Hello, hello, hello.
Hello and good evening and welcome to Battle Streams of Middle Earth episode 10. Bang on time as ever.
Yeah.
We're not 6 minutes late, you're 6 minutes early. You're here with GBHL Damien
GBHL Steve.
and this is our weekly wonderful show of, it's not wonderful, weekly ramshackle show of a kind of Friday night lock in where you can join us, you can paint along with us. There he is, he's off, we're off. You can come along. You can join in the chat. You can speak to us. You can try and get some painting done. And most importantly, our very vague, uh, easily discarded theme is every week we will look at one of these, one of the episode issues of Battle Games in Middle Earth, the part work from back in the early 2000s. And this week it is the turn of issue 12, Gandalf. Last week at Gandalf. Before we jump into the various bits of discussion, as ever, we have our live thread going. Steve, do you want to tell them about the thread?
Yeah, so over on the Great British Hobbit League Facebook group, I have created a thread which is titled in bold, you can't miss it, saying the battle streams in Middle Earth live thread, whip thread. Post your whips here with a link to this, what you're watching. So you probably don't need the link because you're already watching. But yeah, any of your work in progress pics of Gandalf or the Gandalf pics to prove that you are working on Gandalf, post in there. And at some point throughout the show, we will be getting that thread up on the screen and taking a look at what you're working on. Please remember to also, you don't have to work on Gandalf, but I have a feeling it's going to be a very popular subject this week. If you're just listening and painting along to anything, please feel free to post it in there also, and we can have a look at what you're working on whilst listening to us two idiots talk nonsense on a Friday evening.
But there is a thrilling added incentive for painting along to Gandalf.
Yeah.
If you're painting along to Gandalf, you get the chance to win. Oh, I never remember to prepare. Oh God, where are they? This is it's going to hell. Hello. You get the chance to win a priority counter courtesy of Tim McKnight, and I can confirm that there are more on the way. Tim has dispatched more incredibly kindly.
There's
So we're
one.
not going to
There's
go.
one just probably there on the tip of my finger.
He's using it, awesome. But we're not going to have to contact a load of people and say sorry we ran out. There are more being winged to us from the States as we speak. So it's a lovely little piece of kit, lovely bit of metal. You might well see in action. Spoilers ahead. But if you're working on Gandalf during the stream, any Gandalf sculpt, Gandalf the Grey, Gandalf the White, any of them, and I think I meant to check. I think there's 19 Gandalf sculpts in total.
It's a lot.
You can at the end we'll do a draw, and like Steve said, he reckons it's going to be a popular one. I do too. I think our record is 20 entrants.
Right. Okay. We'll smash that tonight, I reckon.
Which I want to say was like the Uruk High, because maybe it was 18. Didn't you need a D20 once? And I
Yes.
feel like it was a 19 or a 20 that could have been a re-roll or something.
Yeah.
I feel. But yeah, I think we've about 18's been our record. But I think everyone's got Gandalf's lying around, right?
Yeah.
And he's so cool. I think also people might want to kind of paint a Gandalf, as a one-off in a way that they wouldn't necessarily for 12 Moira Goblins. But we'll see.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's the kind of admin stuff. Grab your Gandalf, join in the chat with us. Try and clear that backlog to give some of those old unloved models a bit of love, and just basically have a laugh with us on a Friday night. Because let's face it, you ain't got anything else on. How you doing, Steve?
Yeah, I'm good. I'll just say before we do get going, because we always forget to say it, if you're in the chat tonight and it's the first time watching, fasten your seatbelts because you're in for a hell of a ride. But yeah, say hey in the chat. Do let us know who you are, where you are. Don't worry if you are busy painting. We're not going to keep you typing all night. It's just to know who's watching, and it's always nice to see some new names in the chat. So say hello. Let us know what you're painting, what you play, where you're from, etc., etc. Yeah, I'm well, Damien. How are you?
Yeah, good, man. Feeling very good today. We always, Steve knows this, so I'm saying we to you lot rather than Steve, but we always have this mad rush. It seems really weird that about 6 p.m. on a Friday, we're always pretty chilled and going, yeah, this is all right. And then between dinner and whatever combination of bath, bed, and kids that you have working, the time between 7:30 and 8 is incredibly frantic.
Yeah.
It involves me and Steve running in and out of these rooms desperately going, I just need to go get this, I just need to go get this. But yeah, it's all good.
I won't tell you what I needed to do.
The bubba is asleep, Emma's down having work. work drinks with our work colleagues, and yeah, had a long old day of work, and looking forward to some Gandalf fun hobby time. What about yourself?
Yeah, pretty much the same. Today's been I've been busy. I had one of those moments, where you always get them people, don't you, who just drop things on you at the last minute. You know them guys. And I got I got a message. So you can probably see behind me, like my man cave.
Like how are you doing has become a rant about me.
My man cave looks like a dump.
Look at this.
It actually looks like a builder's lockup. It looks like what it's meant to be. It's not very tidy. There's stuff everywhere, and that's because if you look up there in the ceiling, there's wires and lights in different places to make happen what we wanted to happen in the stream tonight. I've been
Good use of
frantically. Yes. The tool belt's been out. The drills have been out. I've not put them away. All my tools.
I mean, I think back there it looks
Big
pretty
boy stuff.
exciting.
It is. It's very exciting. If it works, it's going to be flipping amazing.
So, I mean, do you want to? Should we talk about that? Should we talk about the thrilling
I think so.
development?
I think the fact that there's a board set up behind me is a giveaway.
So within this, we're going to be dumping. Oh God, that's just memories of 7:45. We're going to be jumping into the magazine a bit earlier than normal because, as ever, inside an issue about Gandalf life is a scenario.
There is.
And when I was doing the research for this, I can't believe what I have to go through. This man, he's not even near the magazines, let alone reading them. I'm
Too busy rewiring my garage, mate.
The scenario in this one is quite small but spectacularly cool. It only involves 5 ring wraiths and Gandalf. So I thought, you know what? We might be able to play that. And this is because if you're watching last week, we talked about doing the Wizards Duel next week. And Steve was like, oh yeah, that'd be great. That'd be fun. I was like, I mean, this is basically a Wizards Duel, but with 3 other wizards. Right?
I'll interject.
I'll start with
So the Wizards Duel is on a board about this big. And I could pretty much do on my 4K top down. Yeah. One of 2 4Ks. And 3 if you count my phone. But I could just do it on my desk here, played it here. So Damien took that and ran away with it and said, why don't you build a 4x4 board in an afternoon? Rewire your garage.
Up for playing games on the street. And what I thought was that I don't know if you can essentially see, but that... I can't even tell what I'm looking at. So yeah, just there essentially is the wall.
Yes.
And then that's the window. So I haven't got a lot of space up here. I've got a little table here with some display boards. You could put like a 2x2 on. I haven't really got space to set up a 4x4 board. That's me here. One of us is recording in a garage. And I've got this little, I don't know if you can tell here, this is the little camera that I sometimes cut to, that we use as C-cam.
Yeah.
For like my painting. And I thought if I had the space, I could literally just cut to this.
So this camera we're watching now is
4x4 board.
Is A cam.
Yeah.
And we've got C cam.
Yeah.
All right. Where's B cam?
That's your one. and I was like, so I could literally just flick to that, and if there was a board underneath it, we could play it. But I haven't got the space. So I said, Steve, do you reckon we could do this? Could you set it up? And Steve went a bit mad.
I take challenges, So
what have you done, Steve? Tell the kiddies, because you excelled yourself,
So
man.
so as you can see, that's the second board. So I put a board together, and I thought I'll just spray it green, put dots of brown on it and grey, and it'll look all right. I'd done it, and it looked fine when I had it on the wall outside. I brought it in, put it on the table, turned the lights on. Just reflected, so you couldn't see green, you couldn't see brown, you couldn't see anything. It just was white reflecting off the lights.
You made 2 boards.
So I made 2 boards. So I then got a board and it's flocked. So yeah. So thanks.
When did you do that?
Today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I messaged Steve, like thinking, it's Steve Crow. Look at all the stuff he's got. You just got to chuck a map down, right? That's it.
They're all studio
and
map.
then I figured, and then it'd try and maybe kind of come up with something to represent Weathertop in the middle with a few ruins. Steve goes the other way. He goes, well, I got the 4 Weathertop painted. I haven't got any green boards, any mats, nothing at all.
Everything's at the studio. I'd have been all right if I was at the studio. But...
So he's made a board. He's made a board for Battle Streams in Middle Earth.
Yeah.
And, I didn't ask him to. I'm gonna give you that. And also,
I'll
as he's
take it.
explained to me 17 times, he also had to rewire his garage.
Yes.
He's been up in the roof, hooking a camera up.
Yeah, I had to rig the camera up. I had to put all the wires through for the extra lights. You know.
So
So I've not stopped pretty much.
We got a potential disaster for you.
Yeah.
And this is all in the last 24 hours, right?
12, yeah.
So yeah, our plan, probably in the middle of the stream. Although Steve seems really nervous about it, so I think we might do it early so that you can then relax and have a drink.
Yes.
It's like you don't want to do your set, 3 hours into the wedding, when you're a bit pissed.
Yeah, that's the thing. If I'm too pissed when we do it and something goes wrong, I won't be able to sort it out. Because I'll just be like,
Yeah, on this stream for the first time ever on our Battle Streams Middle Earth, we're gonna have a battle report.
Yeah.
We're gonna play it out. And we'll probably talk about this more near a time when we get around to figuring out what we're doing. But we're going to ask you to contribute in some way. There's always a lag on the internet, so it won't be like you're controlling the pieces, but you'll be able to give us advice and tell us what you want to do. And hopefully that'll be a bit of fun for you.
So I'll basically be your hands. I'll move the models. I can show you the camera shot in a moment. Actually, I'll be moving the models around. Damien will be rolling the dice and filtering your advice.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously,
ignoring the advice I don't want.
Obviously, anything to do with chinchillas is a no-go, or clear gummy bears. But yeah, it should be fun. Shall I show them how it looks? I've nailed a bag of them today. Not one single clear.
Yeah, do you know what? I opened them up, and do you know what I mean? I hope that there are some first timers in here who are just utterly confused now, and I don't think we should explain it. But do you know what really baffles me now, genuinely?
Is how you thought that was clear when it's clearly yellow.
Yeah, and I'm wrong. There are no clear gummy bears in Star Mix, right? So you're right on that. Well done. But the only thing I can promise you is that driving to tournaments for 5 years, I've really looked forward to the clear gummy bears in Star Mix. Like that bit's true. And I've got one out, and I've gone, oh, clear gummy bear.
I bet everyone you were travelling with when you said Bagsy all the clear gummy bears in the Star Mix, they were like,
all right.
Yeah, all right, mate.
What else?
Have them.
Oh, a real sweet. So I can only presume that maybe the yellow ones, from a distance,
when the sunlight's at 12 noon, yeah,
like in your lap in the car, they look a bit clear.
When you should be looking at the motorway anyway.
Mind blown, mate.
Yeah.
Well, that's it. That's probably why. Isn't it? I'm concentrating on the drive, so I couldn't tell what colour they are.
Come here for knowledge. Come here for knowledge.
So this, it was a day too late last week after the Thursday shop, but I grabbed a bag in Sainsbury's. I couldn't not in your honour.
Yes.
We're going to go to town on these bad boys tonight. I also got Star Mix. You can try me out on this. As far as stream snacks go, they should be pretty quiet to eat.
Yeah, that's true. Is that your snack tonight?
I've got a chocolate bar as well, obviously.
What chocolate are you on tonight? If anyone doesn't know, we do sort of have this little segment for a couple of minutes where we have a bar of chocolate and a beverage. Yeah. For the stream. What's yours tonight, Damien?
Went classic.
Oh.
I saw yours. Did it survive?
Yeah.
Steve, is that the first time a peanut line has survived to be eaten live on the stream?
It is, but I had my dinner late, so I'd not long eaten dinner, so I wasn't peckish. But yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I'm gonna save it for about 10 minutes, and then beverage of choice. Yeah, Moretti for me. Yeah.
I've just gone beer.
Yeah.
No, we're G&T tonight. And actually, I got another one of these bad boys. Because after all our chatter last week, I enjoyed it so much, I cracked in Sainsbury's. I said I won't have it in the house. I bought a multi-pack.
So you've got 24 cans now? Well, 23 now.
No, I got 6.
Only 6, all right.
It wasn't Costco, mate. Come on.
Well, what I'll do, before we jump in the chat and see who's in, it is fairly busy already. We've got 45 people in, it looks like.
Whee.
So welcome one and all. Shall we jump in the chat and see who's... Oh, no, in fact, let me show them a quick shot of what's to come. So if I click this button here...
Oh, very nice. I'll look at that in 15 seconds. I believe we had about 45 people. Clash of Wills, there we go. I think we had about 45 people last week, and I think we drove 15 of the way via Gummy Bear chat. Glad to see that come back. Mm-hmm. They probably went away to get friends. Oh, look at that board. Look at it go. Oh, Stephen, really? Oh, you have come here to play SPG. This is going to be the first game of SPG I've played since since lockdown. Yeah, really good laugh, man.
Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, so we're good. So I hope you're all excited.
We should do this every week, right?
Yeah, mate, new board every week. Shall we? Or would you like to dive in the chat and see who's in and say?
I certainly can. Should we just before we should we chat about our Gandalf first?
Oh yes. Your Gandalf.
That's what we normally do, I think. Oh, have you? Yes. I think Steve's given up any pretense of painting on this.
I will paint again, but I've got too much to do tonight.
Do you know? Oh, do you know what I'll do? Do you know what I'll do? I've got an idea. Just came into my head. I've got an idea. Oh, it only bloody worked. Look at that.
What's that?
Exactly. What is that? You've seen that shot before, Steve.
Is that the shot? Is that the same shot as before?
Yeah. But hopefully now. Oh, it only bloody works, doesn't it? There he is. Just got to get the angle right on this bad boy.
Very nice.
That was him, wasn't it?
Very nice. So
So
why the grey cloak, Damien?
Indeed. So I've always, perhaps wrongly, pictured this Gandalf as essentially walking into Edoras, particularly when you put him that way.
Yeah.
You know, when he strolls into Edoras and he does the courtesy of your hall has been lessened some late Theoden king.
Nice blend.
And I know it's not. It's clearly not that pose because he's got glamdring and he's drawing it. But that's always what I kind of pictured from this, and I figured that would be a reasonable interpretation of this. Now, in all the other ones, all the other kind of fighty Gandalfs, he's clearly not wearing his elven cloak.
Yeah.
So I thought I would paint up this Gandalf the White as if he was, and I thought it'd be a bit cool with the idea that as and when I paint up like that cool new plastic one, he will obviously be all white.
Yeah.
So that's my Gandalf. I've done a bit of work on him with the hope that I'll actually be able to finish him on the stream today.
Cool.
That's the plan.
Cool.
Do you have a Gandalf on the off chance you're doing anything?
Yeah, I've got loads of Gandalfs, but there won't be an off chance. 100%.
I'm just in it for the booze.
This is pub replacement for me.
Yeah.
It's cool.
It's nice, isn't it?
I like it.
That's what we were saying before. Yeah, and actually just look forward to these now. Chatting to you and then chatting to all you lovely people. Just hanging out for a few hours, doing some hobby on a Friday night. It's becoming my new little nerdy highlight of the week. I'm enjoying it. It's good.
Yeah, that's cool.
Cool. So, do you want me to jump into chat?
Yeah, jump into chat, my friend.
You haven't done a hello yet, have you?
No, not done anything.
So we got Will Rabs in.
Oh,
Nick
before you do,
in. Right, too late. Yeah.
Change from top chat to live chat. Just saying. You know the drill.
Oh yeah, I remember that. You told me last week.
Otherwise, we're reading them in different orders.
Yeah, mate, it made absolutely no difference. So Will Rob's in, Nick Gardner's in, Joe Holzman's in, Tanya's in. They're having a nice chat. Tanya's saying that people are excited about the Twitch tomorrow. I'm sure we'll get onto that. Nick Gardner says it's 40k and there's not enough of Glathrim. Will Pintar is devastated. He thought it was Horse Week.
He just messaged me on Facebook pre-stream. I didn't have time to respond. Or the heart, to be fair.
Have you got a Gandalf on a horse? Matt Prescott's in LPJ 182. Is that a Blink 182 fan?
Oh, cool.
Or am I stretching there?
Could be.
That would be awesome if it is.
Let us know who you are, LPJ.
Absolutely. Let us know everything about you, all the small things, all the big things, and how old are you? What is your age again? Pat Block's in, Bruno Carico's in, Zarfa Engel's in, Lee Hansford, Will Raab, Stu Miniatures Realms, out of the frying pan. Hey Stu, how you doing?
Stu.
Loved your what's your thing called? Speak Friend. Enjoyed you on that. It was a great watch, mate. Michael Haskell's in another Friday night of fun and frolics and fanciful flights of conversational fancy. Yes, Michael, that's what we do. Try saying that 10 times fast.
Yeah.
And whoever knows what that was a reference to, try saying that 10 times fast, can win a virtual clear gummy bear. Tanya T, building up the suspense.
Janelmo, you missed Janelmo.
Oh, Janelmo's in.
Are you still on top chat?
It's always nice to know that I'm being peer reviewed here. Frank Collister's in. Nick Gardner can't even start on Gandalf for another 3 hours. We'll be here, mate. Al Wood's in. Good to see you. GBHL podcast is in. Hey, good to know you.
That's me.
Tom Turtle's in. Subscribing to Gandalf's philosophy, RE lateness. Oh, yeah, that's what we did. That's exactly what we did. Oh, that's how we should have opened it.
Yeah.
Oh, let's cancel it and start again. Battle stream to Middle Earth stream is never late. It begins precisely when it means to. And then I think we start arriving. Tom Turtle's in. ADN is in. Will Rob doesn't like the fact we switched sides. And Janelmo. Chris Murphy. No hobbies, he's working, but I presume it's on. Tom Turtle, work in progress sent, I think. Whips.
Yeah, the thread's pretty busy already. We'll be popping into that.
Reminds me, any ideas why Ugluck lost his whip in the new edition? Not that deep, but it's quite clearly sculpted off. He didn't have a whip in the old edition, did he? I think he's got. I've used Ugluck loads. I don't think he had a whip.
1 second.
We can obviously check the book.
Look.
I know what you mean. He has got one. Have you got the
Oh, in the on his profile, you mean?
You need Fallen Realms. Yeah, he must be in profile because we haven't got a new Ugluck sculpt, have we?
No, yeah, it's actually the old books.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, look at that backside. Pay good money for that.
Ugluck had a whip in the old edition. I am going to eat my stomachs because I have never used that. No, he didn't. No. He has got one, but he just had armor and his head taker rule.
Yeah. So it's on the sculpt, but he never had one.
Yeah, I don't think he lost that, Tom. Patlock says Damien sounds a bit muffled. Do I? Sorry.
Can turn you up a little bit.
Yeah, see if there's very little I can do about that at my end.
Let us know when you get this. If he does, I can turn him up a little bit if need to. But at my end, which I'm streaming from, both levels look bang on. But yeah, I can always turn him up if need be.
Do I sound alright to you, Steve?
You sound beautiful to me, mate.
Okay. Pat Block, are you by any chance moving a sponge towards the speaker every time I speak? I know people in the past have done that, and that can lead to a muffling effect.
Oh, no.
Brush Baller says, how do painting 2 Gandalf the Whites picks in the thread?
Gaz is a prolific painter.
Yeah, he is indeed. Daniel Young, evening lads, was not easy to explain to the girlfriend while I'm leaving the couch, but I'm here. You're going to watch 2 guys licking their brushes. She just does not get it. It's not just licking their brushes. Sometimes they row about sweets.
Yes.
Sometimes they talk about beans.
Yep.
Occasionally, very occasionally.
Chinchillas.
Chinchillas.
Yeah.
Derek Hilly, hi and happy Memorial Day weekend to all from Boston, MA, the birthplace of America. Indeed. Hope you're not celebrating by chucking tea in the harbour. Mateo Coelho says evening. Rhaegal Tigerian says evening. Nick Gardner, I'm working on painting cheetah print on some Noise Marine shoulder pads. Wow. I posted my Golden Beam more hopeful in the stream.
So simple when you get it.
I have a new one ready on my desk at home. Cool. Oh, that's because you're working, so maybe you'll get to that later tonight. Frederick Schultz. Good evening. Paul Merritt says, evening, good to have you in again, Paul. Zarf Angle says, wow, great effort, Damien. Will Rob says, is he still watching? Zarf Angle says, great effort, Steve. I presume this is about the board.
Yeah.
Will Rob says, absolute hero, Damien. Pat Block puts a shocked face and says, good job, Damien. Tom Turtle says, fair play, Damien, respect. This is lovely. This is all great, dude. They're all talking about you, of course, Steve, and your heroic efforts on building a board for our thing today. Alex is in. Will Rob says he has one request. I don't know if this is going to be potluck with Steve. Please use the ring wraith that has his sword against his side, pointing it up.
Sword against his side, pointing it up. Which one is that? Have you got the pictures? Is that
the grabby one like that?
I've got the pictures here. Sword against his side, pointing it up. Is it the one who's... Is he holding his sword across him and he's looking the other way? Oh, because all the swords are pointing up, to be fair. But I've got them all painted.
Pointing up. There's one where he's sort of like he's holding it like that and reaching across, isn't he?
Yeah, and looking like across it. I'll tell you what to do. What'll be easier because some of them sort of that description explains a couple of them. Post the picture of the one that you definitely want in the stream in the whip thread on the Great British Hobbit League Facebook group, and we'll check it before we do the battle report, and I'll make sure he's in it for you, man. No problem.
Nick Gardner says every gummy bear is a clear hit when you're wrong. I couldn't agree more. This, for example, is a clear gummy bear. Delicious. Tom Tuttle is tanning off a few bespoke Premier League buds. I have no idea what that means. Premier. Does that mean drinking? Does that mean it's buds?
Premier League buds, yes. Because Budweiser sponsors the Premier League.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Is that what was on the bottle as well?
Yeah, I think so, yeah. Tell you what, we're on the ball tonight, aren't we, Damien?
On the football. Dr. Pepper Machine, flocked, stocked, and 2 clear gummy bears. Zarf Angle says, amazing board, Damien.
I wouldn't go that far. I would not go that far.
Only your best, I think. He loves the different shades of green. Pat Block said, if Steve's talking when showing the board, we can't hear anything.
Oh, don't you worry about that, my friend.
Yeah, I don't think that was an issue. I think maybe Steve just wasn't talking then because we've got a plan for that.
Yeah, don't you worry about
that. Nick Garner says, any excuse to showcase Amundsen? Yeah, we should definitely talk about that. That's the Forge-odd one. That should come up. Dr. Pepper Machine says, since the bombs fell.
Since the bombs fell. Flocked, stocked, and 2 clear gummy bears since the bombs fell. That was his last comment. Dr. Pepper Machine, we're a couple of beers in already. You're gonna... Yeah.
I don't know.
Tom Turtle says, dope board. Is
dope board.
Yeah, do you want to carry on? I thought you'd lost
go on,
it.
You've got it. I haven't got it.
Is the Amundsen worth it, you reckon? Obviously, Peng, but here the game functionality is a bit iffy. Is it
300 quid?
Is it 250 or 300? It's around there. I mean, if you're spending that much, what's 50 quid, right? It's absolutely beautiful. The detail on it is out of this world. I had to have it when it was sort of brought back into the line because I was very, very close, excuse me, a couple of months before I found out it was coming back to paying a silly amount of money on eBay for it.
£270.
£270.
What was a silly amount, mate? What were you gonna pay for it?
It was about 700 quid.
Right. Okay.
And it was more from a collector's point of view. I didn't have it. I really regret not getting it when it was first out. So anyway, I've got it. It's stunning. So from my point of view, yes, it's worth the money. Gaming wise, I painted it up for it to be part of a board at one of my scouring events. and it's never been part of a scouring event again since. For two reasons. One reason is it got a couple of chips in the paintwork from people on it, which is fair enough. You know, I put it out there for people to play on. There's nothing against that. But it's an expensive model to be getting wrecked. And the second one is it's quite small. It could have done with being another 30% bigger in scale wise, just so you could play within it. It's quite small. So yeah, as a display piece, it's spot on. You know, if you're a collector of like Weta statues and things like that, it's a brilliant thing to have on your shelf. But playing wise, I wouldn't buy it to play with.
Yeah, I haven't got it, and I have to admit I haven't been tempted. Like when it came back,
it's beautiful.
It's not necessarily the price. I mean, yeah, if it was a tenner, I'm sure I'd buy it. But it's such a specific piece of, you know, scenery for one specific scenario almost. But I don't know, and I think I'd want it painted if I was going to spend 270 quid of it, you know. Or I want it to be painted and make the tea, I think.
Yeah, it's just a display piece for me now. It goes on the back shelf there, and it has the race in it and an
until tonight.
Until tonight. Until tonight. Tonight it's earning its 270 quid. Cost.
You are welcome.
There
you go. Has anyone else got us? Let us know your thoughts.
Can I just say, Tom Turtle, I'm digging the use of the word peng. Thank you very much for that.
That's because Steve is so hip. Will Raab says the best Gandalf pose. I presume that's
the one you showed.
The one I was showing, was it? Yeah. Oh, is it the best? I don't know if it's the best one. Might be the best Gandalf the White. I don't know.
It's cool.
I think it's super cool.
Yeah.
Dan Collistar, I recognise your name from the GBHL. First time here. No Gandalf to paint though. Preparation fail. Board is looking great. Well, good to have you, Dan.
Yeah, welcome.
Doesn't matter if you're not painting Gandalf, but I hope you got something on the hobby table. Will Raab, that's how I was going to paint mine, with his cloak over his white robe. Yeah, I think so. I did a lot of research on this over the last couple of days, and he doesn't wear the elf cloak over his big white cloak. He changes it. So at some point, I don't honestly know if I think he leaves it at Edoras, but then when he rides to Minas Tirith, he's put a new white cloak on. So he's got like this white under tunic, which he wears his elf cloak over, and he takes his elf cloak off and then creates a new, white cloak from the, I don't know, clouds of Edoras or something. God knows. But he swaps one for the other.
Probably pulled out. He hasn't got a hat.
Yeah, maybe just taps it and changes colour.
Yeah, maybe.
But yeah, he only ever wears one over cloak, so he could paint it as either the elf cloak or the white one. Fun fact though, Gandalf the White can't take an elf cloak, so presumably because he gets rid of it very early on, but it's not an option for him in his profile.
And he's wearing bright white, so whether he's partly covered by a tree, you still spot him.
But yeah, I don't care about such things. I think it looks cool. Zoff Engel, I did exactly the same thing with the pose of Gandalf. Oh, this is cool. The Dr. Pepper machine says we should be funding this. Is that? I mean, that I don't know if that's still part of the Bombsfell poem, or if you're now wanting to send us money, but we'd happily take all funds. You're right. You should be funding this. If you want to fund it, we've set up a way for you to support us. All you need to do is send £1,000 via PayPal to sbgmagazine@gmail.com.
In use notes. Do it in use notes, right?
And I'll give some of it to Steve. Tom Turtle says sweet cloak, best Gandalf the White. Oh, he's getting a lot of popularity, isn't he?
Yeah.
Frederick Schul says make myself a mango milkshake. That sounds fantastic. Not sure if I'll get some chocolate. If I do, I'll get a Nuppers bar again. Currently painting my mouth of Sauron. A great board, Steve. You want to take over?
Yeah. Erin Jan Poller. Eric says legends keeping the lore alive. Well, thank you. Great praise indeed, my friend. Larry Miller is in. I was wondering where you were, Larry. I didn't hear from you. I was a bit worried. I was going to do the same thing with one of those Gandalfs on Gandalf the White Week, and now it's going to look like I copied you.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
Frederick's looking forward to the live bat rep.
Aren't we all?
Nick says...
We all are, except Steve.
Yeah, I'm not convinced it's going to work.
So scared.
Nick says, how about a new GBHL shirt idea of a chinchilla eating clay gummy bears and drinking Pepsi?
You wouldn't be able to see the gummy bears though.
Larry says, also, why are they the wrong way round. Yeah, I know, it freaked us out before the stream as well. Blame Zoom.
I like that people have already got invested. People used to say that about me and Tom on the sofa, but it matters if you're remote as well, apparently.
Yeah, it's weird. It is weird. Damien is going to start looking for things while Steve misremembers Star Mix. Do you know what? One day, one day when we make our millions, just for a laugh, we'll do it, and I'll stream from your hobby cave, and you can stream from my man cave.
Absolutely.
See if anyone notices.
You notice I've already got up and find something on the shelf. I've already started doing it. Can't help it.
Tell you. Larry says, I don't remember him having a whip in Fallen Realms. I don't know about then. Not sure what that means. Tom Turtle, think whip was way back in the Blue Book. I'm sure you'd know, though, to be fair. Frederick saying the sound is okay. Paplop says, damn, you've got time. Yes, it was a sponge. What's a sponge?
A sponge is why I was muffled.
Oh, right.
Steve, just to interrupt, what were your race? I've got blue, white, green, and...
red, obviously.
Red.
Yeah. Will says, no, the Wraith has both hands on the sword, similar to the Helm's Deep Aragorn. Is it the one that takes him off where he's like walking forwards like that? With
there's one where he's got it right in front of it.
He's my favourite one. He's definitely on.
He's one of the new ones, isn't he?
He's cool. It's one of the newest schools.
One of the later sets.
Yeah. Paplock says, no, only is the detail on Ammon's soul out of this world. It's out of Forge world. Nice. Nice. Dr. Pepper Machine, how much did Ed Ball pay for Weathertop at Warhammer World in the GBHL archive? I don't know.
Didn't he? Yeah, no, I know what he's talking about. There's a video where Ed's been interviewed about it on the balcony of Warhammer World.
Oh, it was when it was released, yeah, I think.
But is it? I can't remember which way around it is. I think it's a happy story for Ed, isn't it? Doesn't he? I think he sold it about 4 months before it came back or something.
He had it and sold it to, if I'm not mistaken, Charles, and then bought it back. And I think he obviously paid less for it when he bought it back.
Yeah.
I remember. I was there. I was literally watching that interview being filmed at Warhammer World. That was one of the. Yeah. Little claim to fame pre YouTube.
Pre YouTube, I watch some other people get filmed.
Chris says, I got my Weathertop for £75 off eBay. Don't you say people who gloat?
£75.
I know, yeah. Took a lot to get it back to a good condition. The sizes are based exactly to the scale of the set.
There you go.
There you
go.
Al says, struggling to find the whip thread, painting 2 Gandalf the Grey. Al, if you give me... Can somebody go in the whip thread and tag Al Wood? That would be awesome. I was going to do it, but I've got 1,000 screens open at once because I'm like controlling the world and that.
What was that?
Nothing, mate. Larry says, well, Chris, PJ should have thought about how convenient it would be for gaming when designing the set.
Damn right.
I'm not entirely sure that is true, though, Chris. I know that might be what the sculptors are saying, but I'm not convinced because if you look at the stairs compared to the models, they're very, very small. Just saying. So yeah, so I'm not convinced. Mark Stone says, howdy ho, how you doing, Mark? Tom Turtle, haha, once cool Steve, always cool Steve. Peng saying that, mate, Peng.
Because of Peng, of course.
Mark Stone says, I has a Gandalf the white to paint. Good man.
Awesome work.
Wesley Sims, hi there. First time listening. I'm avoiding painting a ton of orcs, so I'm working on a 40k Dark Angel land speeder tonight. It's heresy, but we'll allow it, Wesley. Welcome.
Sounds like Gandalf.
Dan Collister did have 50 plus Mordor orcs on the table, but run out of Vallejo Slate Grey. Oh, wounded. So waiting on its arrival. Currently sat watching you guys and writing some show notes for the next Out of the Frying Pan episode. Good man. Keep them coming. We need these quick and fast. No one's got anything to do. They're going to get sick of the sight of me soon.
Soon?
Glyn says, whichever side Damien is playing, probably the safest bet. Ooh.
I think I'm Gandalf, aren't
Yeah, well, you're both, to be fair. I'm just moving.
I? Because we said this, that it was going to be hard for you to communicate
Yeah.
to move 5 race.
Yeah, I'm just
You're
gonna.
you're going to be helping Steve control the race and helping me control Gandalf.
I'm just gonna take instruction. So, Glyn, it's on you, my friend. Frederick says, would 100% buy the Chinchilla Gummy Bear shirt. Might be in there. That might be.
There you go.
This
That's
time next year, mate, it might be millionaires.
This is
Joshua.
the time to invest in the futures market.
Josh Crosby, wouldn't Gandalf not have an elven cloak because he was not with them in Lothlorien?
Foolish error. Not a foolish error. That sounds too harsh. When he gets brought back as regenerated Gandalf, he goes to Lothlorien, and Lothlorien Galadriel clads him in his own elven cloak. That's the law. They don't say that obviously in the films, but that's the law from the books. And if you needed any more confirmation, I believe if you watch the Two Towers, when they all walk into Edoras, you'll see they're all wearing the same kind of cloak.
There you go.
So I'm pretty sure they don't mention it in the film, but they give him an elven cloak in the film anyway. But yeah,
every day's a school day. Every day's a school day. Will says, is that the Amon Soul that Tom forgot to bring to a Cheshire event a few years ago?
Sounds like Tom.
I don't know. But no, that's not it. James Minute Space, evening, gents. How you doing, James? And Dr. Pepper Machine, where are the rules you are using for the wizard battle? So they're in the Battle Games of Middle-earth issue. We're on issue 12, right? Just asking where are the rules for this battle. But it's issue 12.
Issue 12.
Yeah. And just to clarify, we'll clear everything up when we do it, but we're using the rules that were in play at that time.
Yeah, we're going to certainly. Yeah, we won't do special strikes, and we'll use the spells as they're intended, because that's going to be a main talking point.
Cool. James says, I've spent every day this week painting the walls of our new house. It is not the same as painting a mini. No, it is not.
Does anyone do streams for that? Like, kind of get out your old walls that no one's been painting for ages and paint a wall with us. We could do that.
And then someone could do it live.
Yeah.
Rewire your house, paint your walls.
Right up your street, isn't it?
Easy peasy. Chris says, I'm pretty sure it is in the actual description of Weathertop on the Forge World site. Yeah.
Oh, the round's going to be between Chris and Steve tonight.
Yeah, marketing fibs then, Chris.
I'm just going to sit here eating my not clear gummy bears.
Yeah, marketing fibs. You know what? My track record of being right on these streams is pretty well in the last 2 weeks.
Don't think that the people have forgotten that you started off by claiming there were no.
No.
I'm being very generous.
Larry's got my back here. In fact, talking to Larry, he does say, does that mean that Celeborn, are we team Celeborn or team Celeborn?
Well, we're Celeborn because we say it right.
Right, okay, that's fair enough. Got his opportunity to talk to him, obviously, when he got his elven cloak. Gandalf? Celeborn
got. Oh, I see. He much desires.
And he's back in the room.
Yeah, imagine that, like when he rocks up and he goes, "Oh, phew. What's up, Celeborn?" I was like, "Well, I really wanted to talk to you about what? Forget."
Nick says, "I'm pretty sure Gandalf the White could take an elven cloak in the Free People's book."
Oh, bloody hell!
And Al Woods, Modelling Mayhem, says, not tagged in a whip yet. Let me try and tag it. I'll get my phone out, Al. Because I don't want to mess around.
Off the bookshelf for this one.
I don't want to mess around with my, my screen. Bear with me.
He could,
He could.
Gardner's right. They've taken it away from him.
Oh. I'm just finding the
That's weird, isn't it?
Thingamabob, so I can tag Al.
Tag about what?
There it is. Right, okay. Got 19 comments in here already. Al.
What's happened?
Al, why can't I tag you? Have you got your privacy settings on? I should be able to tag you because you're in the group.
I'm going to go Pepsi next.
Can't tag you. But it is there. It's posted 52 minutes ago. It's headed Battle Streams in Middle Earth thread. Press F5.
Just type it into type Battle Streams in Middle Earth into
in the
search field.
Yeah, you'll find it. You'll find it.
Hefty and Whisper.
Where are we?
Did you hear the Elven Cloak thing? Yeah.
Yeah, I heard it. Yeah.
Yeah, took it off him.
Yeah, naughty boys, aren't they? Mark says Kath was very annoyed about the packs of gummy bears strewn across the kitchen after that stream.
I like the idea that you just left them and went to bed.
Should have just had faith in me, man. Larry says that is correct, I believe, and Will says he's just telling Al about how to find it. Larry says the Elven Cloak is in the Free Peoples. That is. Chris says I have a good track record on his stream of being right, then mispronounces Celeborn. I actually said Celeborn first. I said, are we Team Celeborn or are we Team Celeborn?
This is what he's like. Can you hear him? I said it.
Watch it back. Watch it back. I said Celeborn first. Nick Garner says Celeborn hard C. Celeborn would probably want to talk to Gandalf about all those glances between him and his wife during the White Council meeting in The Hobbit. I have a feeling that Galadriel and Celeborn are all right about stuff like that. They've just got that look about them.
What, you reckon?
Yeah.
You reckon they're into that?
Yeah. Definitely.
Maybe that's why you wanted to speak to him.
Yeah.
We've got an idea.
Are you free next weekend? Leave your stuff in the bowl on your way in. Chris says, love you really, Steve. Love you too, man. Dan G. Ross is in. Hey, guys. Do you think we're ever going to call him by his proper name?
I hope not.
Guess what I bought?
You?
Only some breaded camembert. You know, Dan G. Ross.
Steve?
Yeah, Dan G. Ross loves a bit of camembert. I was walking in Waitrose.
Oh, you're telling him? I thought you were asking me.
Well, telling everyone. I was in Waitrose the other day, mooching about, seen it. But, I'll have a bit of that. I'll try a bit of Dan G. Ross, see what's going on. Apparently, it's Peng.
Do you know what cheese you use to get down a bear who's trapped in a tree?
Go on.
Camembert.
I apologise. I'm apologising, everybody. I'm apologising. Larry says, speaking of options, Gandalf shouldn't Thorin's company Gandalf have an optional Glamdring?
Oh, because there's a tiny bit. Yeah, like for the troll fight, you wouldn't have it. Yeah, that'd be cool.
Frederick says, hashtag justice for Gandalf. Hashtag bring back Gandalf's elven cloak. Will says, also, using the old Lord of the Rings rules, this night is just got epic. Yes. Just you wait and see. I hope it works now.
Yeah, until we cut over to it, it just doesn't work.
Just wah.
I'm pretty sure my dice cam can work. So if the worst
it's just roll dice.
We'll just imagine where all the models are.
I'll just enact all the movements here on screen.
You'll do like a TikTok video of the race.
Where are we now? Paplock says, how keen are people on proper pronunciation of Middle-earth names and letters? It's quite easy for me because Polish has the hard R, U, as U, etc. But you often hear people mispronouncing. I'm not too harsh on it. It is what it is.
Yeah, but you say Galadrim, so.
I say Galathrim, actually.
Do you? I hope you do. I've heard you D-ing all over.
No, there's no D come out of this mouth, mate.
Beautiful Galadrim. It's also, because they do Toriel a lot. You never get Sauron, do you? AU in Tolkien. Is out.
I'm not getting into this. I've been dealing with this all week. We've been learning how the EAR sound sounds like the AIR sound. That's been Daisy's English this week.
In Middle Earth.
yeah, it's been really annoying. Will says, twisting his story again, classic Steve. I tell you what.
Yeah, absolutely.
The work I put in for you guys and the harshness that I'm receiving, it's
the winner writes the history,
right? Mark Stone, what's the Middle Earth equivalent of keys in the bowl?
I think it's hats in it, or like elven rings in the bowl. Elrond's messaging going, I'm free. This could get,
yeah. I'm not drunk enough for elven rings.
Rings of power in the bowl.
Dan G. Ross says, oh, you fancy gent Waitrose? I know. It's literally across the road, so it's just easy. Costs a fortune. I bet The way I look at Waitrose is, I went to Waitrose on Friday and I got 50 quid's worth of shopping and it cost me 120 quid. That's how I look at Waitrose.
You know what you want to get in Waitrose? Pork roulette.
Pork roulette.
Roulette. It's like coarse pate.
Right.
Best thing you'll ever eat. It'll ruin normal pate for you.
Yeah.
And like Sainsbury's and Tesco's don't stock it. Tiny little tub like that.
I do love
so good, mate.
I do love a pate. I love a pate.
If it's across the road from you, genuinely go get like fresh, like sort of poppy seed baguette.
Yeah.
So good.
I'll give that a go.
So good.
I'll try that. Danji Ross says, mate, I get Aldi's finest. Aldi's alright, I like Aldi. The only problem with Aldi is the fruit and veg doesn't hold for long. I've noticed that. It doesn't stay for long. You don't eat it within 2-3 days. You got to bin it. Anyway, supermarket sweep. Larry's saying rings in the bowl. Technically, the Gandalf I'm painting doesn't have glam drink sculpted. Will says the Americans say Sauron.
Yeah, and they're wrong.
Do they? Sauron? Yeah, that's wrong.
Some people say Sauron, definitely. But
yeah, they're wrong, obviously. Yeah. Al says, my bad guys, not sure I'm a member of the Great British Hobbit League. Damn it, Al. Not a big Facebook user, just sent a request to join.
You know what, Al? Live,
you'll get accepted.
I'm going to add you.
Has he answered the questions though, Damien?
Oh, that's see, won't we?
Yeah, it's a pet hate of mine, that. Frederick Schultz, no D in this mouth. Strong top table gaming vibes today. Hashtag Alvin Lunchbox. Yep. You know what you're getting when I'm on the cover, mate. Nick Gardner, it's not as bad as the old 70s Fellowship of the Ring, where after the third time pronouncing his name, they simply dropped the S from Saruman.
Yeah, it's crazy. The what's it called? Rankin Bass one. They just change it. I think it comes back. They call him Saruman sometimes and Araman sometimes. But I mean, I don't know why you'd change it, but at least be consistent with it.
Yeah. Mark says, some combo of staves and rings. Dr. Pepper Machine, the power of Saw. Saw in the USA. I like it. Joe says, wait till she does off state 9 different ways of pronouncing that. Yeah. I'm not looking forward to that. I couldn't be a teacher. I don't think I've got the patience.
I couldn't be a doctor. I haven't got the patience.
Yeah. Paplock says, always annoys me when actors go for Sauron in games or Palantir, etc. I really hope that one dude they've hired for Amazon TV series is a good translator. Well,
Palantir.
Palantir. I'm assuming with them working with the Tolkien estate, they'll get the pronunciations right. Al says, thanks for your help. I am a new member of the GBHL Facebook.
You are? Yeah, I was just going to say, because I can't see your request.
Someone else
which would mean that someone's added you spectacularly quickly.
Yeah, someone else might let him in. Dan says, I've just had a brainwave. Have a sit down, mate. I'm just doing a daft catchphrase style thing for a work meeting. Glyn says, Damien O'Byrne. It was O'Brien pronounced that Nova. O'Brien.
Alwood is a new member who joined 4 minutes ago.
There you go. Danji Ross, we need to do a Lord of the Rings catchphrase. Too easy, wasn't it? Too easy that.
Well, that's what we do at the various quizzes almost every round. Like Jay always does say what you see at Warhammer World. I do say what you see at Seven Stones. That's catchphrase, isn't
it? Yeah. Will Rab, I bought some chicken-proof lawn. It's impeccable. Nice. You're getting better. Excuse me. Paplot says to Nick, he got Galadriel, though that's a GJ buddy from me. GJ? Don't know, Paplot. I'm lost with that one.
He's talking about Celeborn. It's not that bad. He's got Galadriel.
Yeah.
I don't know what a GJ buddy is.
GJ. Do we want to know what a GJ buddy is? Good job. That's a good job, buddy.
Well, that's not. I thought it was something.
Yeah, I was going to say, whoa.
I'm quite glad it wasn't that.
Shall we have a look at the thread so that we've not got a huge thread to go through
Absolutely.
at the time? Let me just pop that down. Pop that up. So
I think Dan G. Ross just confused me, and now he seems to confuse himself. He said,
yes,
"Now, Steve, you don't get it. We do this mispronunciation version." And he goes, I'm totally lost. What's going on?
We're doing well. We're doing well. Right, okay, so the Facebook thread is up, so you'll be able to see that in a moment, Damien.
I'm excited.
But I don't know, rather than wait, because then this will drag out, do you want to just go on the actual Facebook thread and we can talk about what we see? And also,
Yeah, can do.
Also you can make a note of the Gandalf paintings.
I'm doing that, am I?
You got it, aren't you? You know what I mean?
That's the rules.
You know what I mean?
Rules and makeup. So, right, I have a note. You gotta find this crazy thread of yours.
Oop.
How would new member of the GBHL? What a time to be alive for Al.
I know, yeah. You've got years and years of content to troll through.
Well, don't troll us.
Yeah, don't troll us.
No, we'll just get you kicked out. There we go. About an hour ago. That sounds about right.
Yeah. Can I just confirm that everyone can see the Facebook thread now?
We're gonna have a look. Yeah, it's up there.
Yeah, and it's all right. The picture's okay and everything. Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Awesome. So, first and foremost, I'm very hot off the mark was Jens Elmos or Jens Elmos. Correct me if I'm wrong pronouncing that, buddy. But you are painting the original Fellowship Gandalf, which looks sweet.
Great Gandalf.
One of the best. And then some guys posted some pictures.
Yeah, should we come back to that? Because we would talk about that.
Yeah.
I'll come back when we scroll down the thread.
Yeah. And then Paplock, he's painting a Anor Londo Sentinel from Dark Souls.
Cool.
Yeah. Joe Holzman, he's got his Breaking the Fellowship Gandalf on the go, as well as some crispy M&Ms and a glass of, I'm assuming he's gone the right way, and that's Pepsi, not Coke. But,
we can hope.
Scott Adgar. It's taking him an embarrassing amount of time to dig this out today. This will be what he's assembling later when he gets off his online scout meeting.
Such a good Gandalf.
Yeah, it's a cool Gandalf. Very
so
cool.
Good. It's one piece. It's a nice little. Given that is Finecast or whatever Finecast became, that's a very nice little sculpt as well. It's done very nicely. I don't think you'll have any trouble with that.
Yeah, and then you got Lee Hansford, Plastic Fellowship Gandalf. Actually, yeah. Or is that? No, that's from. What do you call
Goblin Town, isn't it?
Yeah, it's Goblin Town Plastic Gandalf. Yeah. Then the next one is the Plastic Fellowship from Paul Merritt.
Cool.
And Will, I can confirm he is already on the board, waiting to go. He's my favourite Wraith.
Yeah, good Wraith.
Yeah.
My description was cack. Was it the one holding the sword by his side? Oh God, it's not by his side.
It's like in the middle of his chest, like. And Nick's painted up Gandalf. He was going to enter into the Golden Demon at Adepticon.
That does look lovely, man.
It does look cool.
That's Orthanc, isn't it? Rather than, or is that Breaking the Fellowship? I think that's Orthanc.
Isn't that the one that came with the Balrog?
Yeah, so that's the Orth. Oh no, sorry, I keep saying Orthanc, don't I? Khazad-dûm.
Khazad-dûm.
I mean.
Yeah.
Is that? I think that's the Khazad-dûm one.
Yes, because the other one's got a bent elbow.
Yeah.
On the staff. That's the one I'm converting at the moment.
As we'll talk about in a minute. That's the first Gandalf ever painted.
Nice. And Stuart says he's not in the office tonight, so he can't paint, but it means I have an excuse to finally build this. You're making a start on him, so you're in the draw, Stuart.
Yeah, that gets you.
Yeah. And Andrew is painting the same Gandalf as your good self, Damien.
No, he's not.
Oh no, it's not, is it? Oh,
That's a different Gandalf.
yeah, it's different. Yeah,
That's just Gandalf.
yeah, Gandalf. Daniel Jung, playing some Rohan. Larry Miller's got some. I do like Rohan Royal Guard. They're awesome.
I like that he's gone for the theme though, Daniel. He's painting the Rohan who is stopping Gandalf at the
Yeah,
doors of Medicel.
yeah, but they didn't take his staff off him though. Rookie error.
What's the other one? Is that 2 Gandalf 5 for Larry? What's the other
Let me
model?
click on it. Let me click on it. It's very dark. Yes. It's a Hobbit and a Lord of the Rings Gandalf. He's gone all out. And
It's flesh.
did you think it was chocolate?
The face. I thought it was chocolate
Did you
coming
think?
out of the tub.
Yeah, yeah. And I
And so I
I
thought
knew
it
the
was a
mistake you made as
small-
soon as you made it.
I thought it was a smaller model.
And he's gone for Dairy Milk tonight, old school.
That's good. Get on
Yeah.
board with Dairy Milk.
Frederick, let's have a look what you've got, my friend.
Mouth
Mouth
of
of
Sauron
Sauron. And then
see.
Al Wood's definitely in.
No, Al has. Forgive me if I'm getting this wrong, Al, and taking too much credit, but I think Al said that this series has got him back into the hobby, complete like the whole hobby, not just painting, but it made him dig out his stuff and get it painted. Isn't that awesome?
Yeah, it's awesome. It makes us want to rewire our garage, rig up a load of lights, and film a battle report that you don't know is going to work.
That's why they did it. You see, that's why
spend your day doing it.
You didn't spend your day doing it. You spent your evening doing it last night. Don't lie.
Michael Haskell's in, old school Fellowship Gandalf again, and he's making some sweet progress in an hour. Will is picking up some bolt action. Are they Japs? That's a Jap? Is that a Jap? The second picture. Japanese.
I don't think you say Jap.
Well, you say I'd say Brit. I'd say Brit, wouldn't I? There's a Brit. Same thing.
Yep. Gazballer,
he's definitely in. AJ Holmes.
Poppy and Damien O'Byrne. I cannot Gaz from a man of your painting quality. I'm honoured.
It's going to be cool. It's going to be cool. AJ Holmes starting on his Lothlorien Rivendell army, and that is us up to date with the stream, which is coolio. So if
that's 12 already.
12 already.
So do you want to jump back to the top while we're there?
To the
top of the stream.
Top of the stream.
Top of the thread.
Top of the thread. Oh yes. Oh yeah. I forgot. I forgot you wanted to do that. Give us a second. Give us a minute, precious. Right, it's back up. I will get rid of that.
And if you fire up the first one,
back to the top.
What you must be seeing now, I presume.
Yeah, they can see it now.
That is my Gandalf collection. So a lot of my Gandalfs stay in the cabinet, so it wasn't really a particular. There's only one I had to go digging for. So I thought it'd be fun to have a chat about our collections.
Mm-hmm.
We always ask about favourite models on this. So Steve, I'm sure you're about to put me to shame. How many painted Gandalfs do you have in your collection?
Right. You caught me off guard here. I should have been prepared, I suppose. I'm just straightening up your collection because I've made it quite big, so I'm just doing it so that everyone can see the full lot. There we go. How many have I got? So Gandalf the Whites, I've got the new plastic 1 foot unmounted painted. I've got the Minas Tirith metal on horse painted. I've got the one that you've just shown painted. I've got another foot and another mounted. So how many is that?
You've mentioned that's 5 so far.
Right, hang on, I'm going to go and have a look. 1 second.
While Steve's off not finding Gandalf, I'll have a little chat about this. So this is my little Gandalf collection. As you can see, there. He's still going. He's just yelling numbers off.
7, 8, 9.
I'm not turning this down. This is
10 on the board. I think 10. I've not got my earphones on, so I can't hear you. Just bear with me. Did you hear that? I think 10.
Yeah, we all heard you yelling numbers. Yeah.
Yeah, I think 10.
Is that including the white ones you talked about?
Yes.
Okay, cool. 10 then, Gandalf's impressive work, sir.
Yeah, I didn't even realise. I've never really counted them up. So 10, yeah.
So yeah, this is mine, and this is the reason I feel particularly fond of him is the Gandalf on the very far left. They're in chronological order. They're in the order I painted them as well. But the one on the far left is the first hero model I ever painted for Lord of the Rings.
Nice.
I did that when I got back into it in like 2010. I painted like 10 Urukai to get just to try painting again, and then I did him, and he actually looks all right on there, but he's a bit wonky. He's got massive eyes, and as you can sort of see compared to the other ones, he's very very pale. He's very very light grey.
Yeah.
And then next up, oh, Steve's got rid of him. Seems.
Oh, is it gone? Oh, why has it done that?
Well, now Steve's just looking at a picture of his own Gandalf.
No, hang on a second. Hang on a second. Damn it.
This is just you constantly clicking on your own. Steve, we'll get to your stuff.
There
right?
we go.
We'll
there we
get
go.
to it.
There we go. It's back up. It's back up.
Is it?
Yes, it's back up. It's back up.
You sure? Because I'm
Yes,
going to have to wait
yes,
15
yes, yes.
seconds.
I forgot. You know what I forgot? Because when it's pictures, I have
to see. I don't know.
I have two screens. So I have two screens. So I have the screen that is live, and I have a screen that is an editable screen, and I have to click a button from one to the other. And normally, I'm just working with still images from my hard drive, and once I put that on live, it won't change till I click the button. But I forgot that to get this, I'm actually dragging the images live from Facebook.
Right.
So if I change them on Facebook, it changes the thing.
Oh,
so yeah,
just sit on your hands for a while.
God, technology.
So yeah, the next one along was Rivendell Gandalf, which I've always absolutely adored.
Yeah, it's cool.
And I basically painted him, I think, a couple of years later to replace that one because he wasn't up to scratch anymore. And then the next three I did, so the Dol Guldur one, which is amazing and very rarely seen, and then the kind of classic Fellowship one and the one that used to be packaged with him a horse. I painted all of those up for issue 3 of SBG.
Yeah,
I painted up for very specific photos. The Dol Guldur one looks like he's crawling through the tunnels, kind of looking for Thrain. We went for, and the Fellowship one we actually used for a picture where Thrain was about to jump on him.
Yeah.
When he's at the bottom of the column. I might dig that out because it's a super cool photo.
Yeah.
And then I painted the last two for Bag End. So this was last Christmas. I gave you my heart. I did the White Council one on the Bag End base to be chatting to Bilbo. And then the other one was standing outside the front gate. If you notice, he hasn't got a base. It's because he was glued onto the Bag End board for Throne of Skulls, and I always planned to then put him on a base.
Yeah.
He was never going to stay on the board, and so I got him off today. I cut him off the Bag End base today and glued him down to a base. So I need to obviously texture that up. Yeah. So that is my little Gandalf collection, and then it will soon be added to with this one. But yeah, they're all grey.
They're cool.
I've never had a Gondor army, and never really. Other than that, it's just really the charge at Helm's Deep, isn't it?
Yeah.
That he kind of gets involved in, really. So I've never really had a cause to do it. Nearly did that for the GT this year, but got pushed back. But yeah, it's nice to finally be painting one. It's good to have him in the collection at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was it. It's been nice. So that represents about 10 years of Gandalf to me there.
They look cool, man. Which is out of all of them, if I had to say which one is your favourite, which one would you go for?
Of the ones I've painted?
Yeah, I have them on the screen now.
Probably the one on the far right, the Bag End one. I think.
It's cool.
It's so good.
I would either go with that one because I do really like the pose, but I also like the stooping one.
Yeah. Have you done the stooping one?
No.
Have you got him?
Yeah, I've got them all. I just,
you know the hat's removable.
Yeah.
It's so cool.
I was about to say that. Like, do you reckon it's magnetizable?
Yeah, well, it fits over his head. It's not like you have to cut anything off or anything. It just sits on top. Do you know? Here's a pop quiz for you. Do you know where my hat of his is?
I'm gonna guess that it's on a coat hook in Bag End.
It is indeed.
Boom.
Exactly where it is. Because that was when I wanted him, because in that scene he's lost his hat in Dol Guldur, so I left his hat off. And honest to God, when I was doing Bag End, I was like, I did all the cloaks, and I was like, oh, this needs a hat. oh, I've got to get a Gandalf and cut his hat off. And something in my head went, hang on, mate, hang on. I think you've got a Gandalf hat somewhere, and dug it out. Like this is on point. Does this thing move? I don't know if this thing moves.
Which?
this massive thing.
Oh right. Oh, I've got the image. Do you want me to get rid of the image?
No, because it should shut. Maybe I probably can't get it close enough. Can you see that?
I can see. Yes,
see
yes,
that?
yes, yes, yes. I just seen it then. Move it to your right. Move it to your right a bit, and then go in closer. Closer, down. There it is. You can just see the hat. Yeah.
Like that.
Yeah, it's cool.
So yeah, that was a super cool kind of combination of things from the past all kind of coming together. But yeah, I think it looked good with the hat as well. But I went sans hat. It's also a fantastic sculpt of Ian McKellen. The
Cool.
the Hobbit range, I think, got his face better than the Lord of the Rings range ever did.
Yeah.
Like all three of those ones there from the Hobbit range, they're stunning likenesses of Ian McKellen. But yeah, so for me, it'd be the one on the end because he looks like he's straight out of the books.
Yeah, it does.
Or the original Fellowship one, because I think they just nailed that.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're my favourites there. What about yours? Obviously not from those 7. You can.
The original Fellowship one is the one that I've enjoyed painting the most, and it's the one I've most recently painted.
Yeah.
From the Fellowship that I painted for Pat, and I'm going to paint it again, repaint it for myself because I enjoy painting it that much. It's just a really nice. The creases and the rolls in his cloak are just sculpted so well. The way the creases hang just like really naturally, and it just looks perfect. Like just a really nice sculpt. It's a pleasure to paint.
I also adore, and I'm going to have to. You can see the live screen now, hopefully. So I think it's going to be there. Is that about right?
Yeah.
I don't know if you can tell what that is. The Minas Tirith, I think it's called.
Yeah.
Gandalf the White. I think that's stunning.
Yeah, it is. I've got that one painted.
Yeah, he's my mounted Gandalf to paint.
Yeah, that's cool.
And I think the new that are mounted plastics are great.
Yeah.
But yeah, if I had to pick one, I don't know, it's one of those two. I think I might go for the new one.
Yeah.
The hand on hip one. It's so good, and it was a joy to paint that as well.
Yeah.
It's a really beautiful model, and it's just so Gandalf, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Although he does, you know what he does suffer from?
Go on.
I think it's always tricky. Does he suffer from short hobbit staff syndrome? Because I know the the Dol Guldur one.
Yes.
I've extended that staff with a paperclip and green stuff.
Right.
Dol Guldur one has a tiny staff.
Yeah.
And I'm just looking at it now, and I can't actually decide if that bag end one. Oh, maybe it's his full height, isn't it?
Yeah, it looks okay. Yeah.
But yeah, the Dol Guldur one's tiny, so I cut the staff off and then put like a paperclip through his hand.
Yeah.
And added it.
I think I remember you saying that when you did it.
I took photos of it. I think I probably put them on the group or something.
Yeah, I think I remember you saying that. Yeah.
So yeah, as ever, guys, as we always do on this, we want to know your favourite Gandalf. Let's see if we can get consensus. That's did you pick yours, Steve? Did you choose one?
Yeah, original Fellowship.
Original. So you're going for the never bettered original Fellowship.
Yeah.
And for a bit of variation, I'll go for that bag end one. I think it's awesome.
Yeah.
So let us know what you think. And then now I know you've clearly been itching to show them this for ages.
Do you want me to show it now?
Yeah. What else is under there?
An objective marker. That's pretty cool. There you go. Should be up now.
So you want to talk about this? This is your work.
Yeah, I look at it now and I'm like, oh, I could do that better. I did this.
I'll tell you what, I'll grab the magazine.
I did this for. I've done bits and bobs over the years for Damien and Tom for SBG magazine, and I think this might have been one of the first things that I'd done for them. Oh, I think it might have been the same issue this as the spiders and the cages for Dol Guldur that they used in the battle report. And yeah, I can't remember, Damien. Can you remember? Is that what you asked for? Did you give me like a remit of what to do, or it was that long ago? I can't
I'll
remember.
tell you what, I'm going to have to get up again. This is the story of my life. Because we wrote about it. Bear with me 2 seconds.
But yeah, it was quite an easy conversion, to be fair. The hand that's reaching. Actually, there's a question. Where's that hand from? Because that's not Gandalf's original hand.
We wrote about it in this one, in the second one.
I've just put it out to the chat. Can anyone quickly recognise the hand that's reaching out? Because it isn't Gandalf's original hand, obviously.
Okay, so I won't reveal that. So in issue 4, because we ended up extending our Dog Order stuff to 2 issues, we did a page called Wounding Gandalf.
Yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure I remember how this goes down. But well, Steve and Matt Davis were working on the Spider's Ring Race. They also each began to work in secret on a themed Gandalf conversion. So we didn't ask you for them.
Yeah, because I was doing the cages and the spiders or something, wasn't I?
Yeah. And it was really weird because you both did it without telling us. And they had no idea what the other was doing. But thankfully, when they unveiled their Wounded Wizards, they both managed to depict a different wounded Gandalf. So they both started working on this really one. Matt's is there. I'll show you the little close-up there as he's lying on the floor. But the point of it was that you could do this with him.
Yeah, that's cool.
So it's when the Necromancer chucks him up against the wall, and he's a magnet. I think he's on Tom's fridge. I don't have him. I think he's on Tom's fridge. So is it a quiz for which Gandalf he is, or am I allowed to say?
Well, you can say which Gandalf it is. It was the hand, that the head reaching out hand.
Yeah. So right. Steve says his objective marker began life as Khazad-dûm Gandalf, along with his staff raised. That was a lot of fun to make. I started by removing the head and cutting away some of the hair from the back of the model. This allowed me to reposition the head in a way which makes it appear as if Gandalf is looking upwards. The original pose had Gandalf standing with his robes flowing freely, so I cut away the front part of the robes with a razor saw. This enabled me to create the illusion of his body being flat on the ground once I glued the model to the base. Luckily, the original sword arm was in the perfect position to look as if Gandalf was supporting himself on the floor. So to complete the effect, I simply sculpted a new hand with putty. Simply sculpted a hand. I then removed the left hand holding the staff and slightly repositioned the left arm. ... Then masked the joints by sculpting more hair and beard with putty. For a final touch, I added the staff to the base in 2 parts if it would be broken by the power of the Necromancer. I hope you like the finished objective marker as much as I enjoyed making it. There you go.
There you go.
That sound like past Steve?
Yeah, sounds like me, that, yeah.
I'll show it. And so, yeah, we hadn't asked you for it at all. It was awesome when you sent it to us, but we've got things like this in here. So we've got the race all around Galadriel, and you can hopefully see Gandalf coming up behind her.
Yeah.
Prone on the floor. And then we probably squeezed him into the battle report, didn't we? I would have thought. So yeah, we've got this one, which is super, super cool, where you've got the White Council arriving, rushing into the courtyard.
Yeah.
Gandalf reaching out his hand with the Necromancer. Dave's awesome Necromancer. Love that so much.
Yeah, it's very cool.
And I think he's in quite a lot of them. Yeah, we kept him in. A cool shot here in the courtyard where he's reaching out to Galadriel as well. So yeah, we got good mileage out of him.
Yeah.
He's still up there in my figure case. He's been in. Is he in this one? He's been in every issue since. Did you know that?
Has he?
He's been in every single issue of SBG since.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
Can you say where he is, or do you not read it thoroughly?
It's going to be somewhere like in the. Is it around contents or something?
It's on the contents page, Steve. Why on earth would he be on the contents page of every issue since?
I don't know.
That's a heroic clutch.
I don't know.
He's in our back issues, but
there you go. Oh, he's reaching for the magazine.
Yeah. So yeah, he's got very good mileage out of it.
Yeah.
So I thought it was only right to dig him out today.
I'm not sure. Yeah, it's cool.
It's really good, mate. I think it was great. It still holds up really well.
I think I'm going to do another one. I say this, I won't do another one.
Of course you won't. No, I know.
The hand. I don't know if anyone bothered getting involved, but the hand is off Fellowship Aragorn.
Is it?
The hand that's reaching out.
Yeah.
Fellowship Aragorn.
Fellowship Aragorn.
So I cut the hand off a Fellowship Aragorn just for that hand.
I mean, that's dedication. Also, guys, and a bit of a scandal here, unfortunately, to reveal live on Battle Streams in Middle Earth. I was a bit confused while reading Steve's article, given his latest competition. I can now complete the sentence that was ... I then removed the left hand holding the staff and slightly repositioned the left arm before sculpting a new outstretched hand with putty.
Oh no, I sculpted the hand on the floor.
Oh no, you say that as well.
Oh, do I? I think you must. No.
So
no.
I think what we've got here is 2020 Steve is a little more honest than 2016 Steve. Is that what the hand's just sculpted it, mate? Sculpted it.
There's no way I could sculpt a hand. There's no against the floor is easy, but no way I could sculpt a free hand. No way. No way.
I nearly burst out laughing when I was reading that. I was like, well, if it's from a model, he says in here that he sculpted it. We're gonna have to edit this now. We're gonna next time.
You're gonna have to. You're gonna have to. You're gonna have
through
it. Right. Okay. So the pictures are down. I'm gonna pour another drink because.
Yeah. If we haven't said it already, do let us know what your favourite Gandalf is in the chat. But that's been my 10-year Gandalf journey. He was tied for ages. He was always tied with Legolas. So him and Legolas were like my most painted heroes, and Legolas is my favourite character. So whenever I painted a Gandalf, I then had to paint another Legolas to get him ahead. But then recently, Leggy pulled ahead. I think I've now got 10 Leggies done, I think, and Gandalf is going to be on 8 after this guy. So Leggy's safe for now.
Excuse me.
So there we go. Shall we see what the Gandalf the Gandalf chat?
Yeah, I was going to say, should we jump in the chat and then we can jump through the magazine?
Yep. Sounds good. Chat there. Dandy Ross tries to clarify the thing we were talking about half an hour ago and says deliberate mispronunciation catchphrase. Yep, I'm still confused, but yeah, I think he's talking about the game. We do catchphrase with mispronunciations. Who knows? Tom Turtle says not necessarily Tolkien, but my favourite Americanism is cavalry. Yeah, I don't want to offend anyone because there's a lot of Americans in, but I've noticed that. I noticed that on the GBHL. Americans say cavalry. Instead of cavalry, they swap the L and the V a lot.
But is that how it's spelt over there though? A lot of things are spelt differently, aren't they, in America? I should have said controversially, a lot of things are spelt wrong in America.
Dr. Pepper Machine says heavy armour. Dr. Pepper Machine, you're confusing me so much.
I think he's watching the wrong stream.
Yeah. Pat Block says yes, which is about as helpful. Nick Gardner says it's visible. Joe Holzman says it's Pepsi Max. Well, we went through this last week. And Nick Gardner, that's the Gandalf that came with the Balrog. Oh yeah, so Mr. Tim Hickson mailed me one of his extras. Cool. And yeah, people are basically, this is when we're talking about, was it Breaking the Fellowship or Khazad-dûm? And they're saying, yeah, it's Khazad-dûm one. Dr. Pepper Machine says, what was it that got him, presumably, Al back?
Alwood.
I can see a comment in Alwood says 100%. Not only did you guys get me back painting my old figures and back in the hobby, I'm buying figures again too. The wife wants a word with you guys. Yeah, so Dr. Pepper Machine, I don't know exactly. I used to be in the hobby, and I think he just found these YouTube videos or something, watch them again or something. That's cool. He says, where's the Crouching Gandalf from? The Crouching Gandalf is the Dol Guldur one. It was sold in a twin pack.
Is like that?
With what?
He's a bit like that, isn't he?
A bit like what?
I've done it now. You missed it. Done it twice.
I'm back. I'm on Zoom. Is that the Crouching one? Yeah, that's exactly what
Crouching Gandalf eating a lion bar.
With a cap. The cap can be magnetised though. Yeah, he was sold in a twin pack with the Jumping Bilbo. Really, really great pack, but it wasn't available for very long. And neither of them have come back as part of the made to order series. Yeah, I'm sure they will at some point. Larry Miller, I actually only have 4 painted Gandalfs, 2 plastic ones, a converted injured Gandalf that I did before the SPG one was real, and the Gandalf the White on Eagle. Oh yeah, that was really cool. Gaz says, they look awesome, Damien, such a nice collection. Thanks. Yeah, I think 6 out of 7 look awesome. Will says, I think my neighbours heard you too. Oh, what? He's talking about you counting your Gandalfs.
All right.
But Pepper Machine doesn't even have the minds of Mario Plastic Gandalf. Oh, is that me? I think. No, I don't. Jake Banks says, why no white Gandalf's naming? I think I answered that, just never had the right army.
He's whitest.
That's like the only Gandalf I'm missing is the White Council one. And my fave Gandalf sculpt is the mounted Minas Tirith version of Gandalf the White. Yeah, I agree. That's a super cool Gandalf. Gandalf, Joe Holzman says Gandalf must be his most painted character. This is his 10th, but he also still hasn't painted a Gandalf the White yet. I'm a huge fan of both Fellowship of the Ring as a film, the Fellowship of the Ring as a set of characters, and Thorin's Company and the Hobbit trilogy. So I think that's made me paint more greys.
Yeah.
Will says, I like how he was agreeing with what Damien was saying, whilst just simultaneously ignoring what Damien was saying while looking at his own. Yeah, absolutely. That's what was happening. He was just checking out his own model, going, "Yeah, that is good. God, yeah. That is
the way I sculpted that hand, amazing."
Oh. Dandy Ross, it's lucky when you were clicking on Facebook, the other tabs didn't pop up. Joe Holzman is actually up to 11th. We forgot the Goblin Town one. And Larry Miller says that amazing and rarely seen Gandalf is the one I cut up to make my injured one. That's a bit Steve Crow. Pablo says, which one is it? Dr. Pepper Machine thinks there's no doubt Gandalf is a fun character to paint. Dr. Pepper Machine, I'm understanding your comments again. I'm so excited. Yeah, Larry's confirmed it's the Dol Guldur one. Yeah, third from left. Oh, gotcha, yeah. Were that Gandalf and Bilbo jumping over a tree stump in a made to order? No, it's the one on the far right. The bag end one was put in a made to order with the Bilbo that, what was it called? Bilbo Baggins with Sting, I think. The one where he was like, where he was drawing his sword. He says it's not the size of the staff. Hobbit Hands on Hip is Joe Holzman's favourite. Yep, I agree. Will Robb says original Fellowship for grey, Heroes of the West for white. That's Heroes of the West, isn't it?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. Good choices. Nick Gardner says I like Rivendell Gandalf. Yeah, I love that. Pat was agreeing with Larry. Nick Gardner says, is that Gandalf objective marker after his conversation with Celeborn? Pat Plot thinks it's a hungover Gandalf after the unexpected party. People are laughing. Pat Plot says you should never try to out-trick a dwarf. ADN's guessing is it the arm from Escape from Goblin Town set. We don't know now. Apparently it's Aragorn. Apparently he's got there. Larry Miller's arm says the hand is Treebeard's. One thing for sure, it's certainly not Dwinhere's. Why is that hilarious?
In Dwinhere's hand like that, is it his right hand?
I don't know. He doesn't have his hand cut off or something, is he?
I don't know. I don't know.
He's waving his arm around, isn't
he? Yeah. Try to think what hand it is. Don't know.
That block, I'm sure that's hilarious, but we don't get it. Tell us why. Larry says that means 3 of us were secretly working on wounded Gandalfs at more or less the same time. Yeah. It was really, really bizarre. Larry said, yeah, he'll have to dig us out. Do get it in the thread. Rush Baller, Gaz thinks the original Fellowship is his favourite. Patlock needs the Vanquishers and the White Council to make an appearance and made to order or on the web store standard offer. Someone was flogging them on the trade group. I don't know if they've gone. They were expensive. I think he was asking for £100 right each. So if you're really desperate, there might be. And he had both. He had White Council. It must have been Vanquishers and White Council. I think he had. He had the 2 kind of White Council sets from Hobbit. So if you are desperate, they're there. I wouldn't pay that much. I think they will come back. But
I agree.
If you really want them and you got the money, Joe Holzman, it's probably something that was super hard expensive to get. So Halbrand, he cut the Halbrad's wrist and clenched fist off, and then
sculpted fingers.
And then, sanded away filed away the fingers and replaced them with fingers.
Underneath the robes, Gandalf's body is from Halbrand.
Oh, Larry Miller, what a hero. He says he's reaching for the magazine, isn't he? Yep. They're so cool, but so expensive on eBay, says Pat. I think it's about White Council.
Yeah.
And then people start realising it's Aragorn, saying, oh, of course it is. He butchered my favourite Aragorn to Nick Gardner. Larry wants the White Council set. And then Pat Block's talking about them, saying some of the minis look a bit silly. I think it might just be the paint job. Yeah, I like the Galadriel. I've painted her up. The Gandalf that I've just done in there is amazing. I thought I haven't painted Elrond or Saruman. Saruman's alright. I thought Elrond was a bit of a weird pose. What about you?
Oh, the one where he's like sort of got his arms out, and
He's doing that, isn't he?
yeah. Yeah, it is. It's not. It is an odd pose. Oh, it's good that.
Larry says I regret not getting it when I could. Vanquishes I did get, and they're my most used army. Yeah, we've played, haven't we? I feel like I played Larry Miller's like 3-model White Council army at Stockport or something.
Yeah.
Dominic says original Fellowship Gandalf is tops to beat, but Rivendell Gandalf does look fantastic. I think I'd say Fellowship Gandalf takes the top spot. Yeah, it's quite rare, I think, that people. You think about the Legolas conversation, the Boromir conversation, and even Aragorn. It's quite rare that people choose the first model.
Yeah.
But that Gandalf model is very, very cool, isn't it?
Yeah.
They're on Pavlov's must-haves. Nick wants them to re-release the old White Council set. Oh, I think he needs the metal ones. Yeah. That's a beautiful set of models as well. I need the original Thranduil. Pat Block, I don't have my own source of income when these sets. I didn't have a source of income when these sets are available. Larry doesn't like the original Gandalf.
Oh, Larry.
Let's see if he's still alive by the time we get to the end of this chat.
Jeez.
And Pat Block found a job just as most of the Hobbit models have disappeared from websites. Oh, that's annoying. Philologists would disagree with you regarding American pronunciation, which is largely more authentically preserved than how we pronounce things. What and what?
I think we've always had a U in colour, right?
Surely not on a book from the 50s where he says how to pronounce it. I would think. Seth, am I late to the game? Good news though. Broke the bank on some contrast paints, but they weren't in time for me to paint with you. What's the painting block next week? Oh, well, you'll have to hang around for that.
Super exciting.
Yeah. Josh Crosby, words of Latin etymology tend to be spelt more authentically by Americans than us as well. Maybe it's talking about cavalry. I don't know. Larry Miller, my favourite is probably Breaking of the Fellowship, Gandalf or Khazad-dûm. It's just a shame they're limited in the themes you can use them due to the lack of a hat. Indeed. We found that a lot when we did. That's why we painted up quite a lot of Gandalfs for issue 3 of SBG, because his hat comes on and off at Dol Guldur a fair bit. So you needed a lot of different Gandalf. I think there was something like I think 7 Gandalfs were painted for our Dol Guldur issues by various people.
Craziness.
Yeah. Dutch Web Machine, Gandalf objective after discussing the pronunciation of Celeborn. Oh, right, I see. Paplock just says doing his hand is a very poor
Now
stop.
It makes sense, Paplock.
Yeah,
now it makes sense.
Oh, and that means we're catching up as well. Nick Gardner doing his left hand is mangled. God, is this a famous?
I've not. Mine's still in a blister. I've not even opened it.
Famous mangled hand. Tom Turkle, yes, 2016, Steve, the dodgy ticket resale days.
Dodgy ticket resale days.
Don't know what that is. Howard, got to go, guys, need my beauty suit. Unlike you, Pat. We are so beautiful. Patblock, speaking of pronunciation, why does pronounce have OU, yet pronunciation has a lonely U? Always bothered me.
Are we opening this?
I don't think it isn't spelt that way. They're both spelt the same, but it's pronounce. Who knows why? Elwood says, thanks for a great battle stream, stay safe. Boom, we are up to date.
So, are we looking at the mag?
I think we do. I'm doing this a little earlier than normal, but we're going to dive into issue 12.
Because I'm biting at the bit here, you know.
Yeah, because we need to talk about some stuff. We need to have a real chat. So it's our Gandalf issue. This was the Gandalf we got with it, the Khazad-dûm one that I think a few people are painting. Steve cut up. some nice little fluff about Gandalf, and then we get into, for the first time, magic and will. So we did Might and Fate in the last issue, and for the first time we get into will. Fun fact: at this point in the game's history, you couldn't use will to pass characters. It was only for casting magical spells, and obviously we're in the Two Towers era, which I don't think does the Two Towers introduce a lot more magic than Fellowship. I don't particularly think it did.
I don't know. I'm just gonna pause you for a minute.
Okay.
And I don't know why it popped into my head because I was thinking about that objective marker, and I removed the sword hand and made it into the staff hand. And I've just gone into my Gandalf box.
Solid box. There. Wow, there's a bit of history for you.
That's the actual sword off that model that you have.
He was already painted?
He was painted, I stripped him, yeah.
There you go. A little bit of SPG history.
Yeah.
See, Steve, we won't give you everything, will we? You're not having the sword. Goes back in the Gandalf box. That's Steve's sword. Very bad for the future. It's cool, man. So yeah, in Fellowship we had Ringwraiths, Saruman, Gandalf, Elrond, Arwen. I don't think the Two Towers particularly introduced many other casters, right? So it's still very much similar, pretty much the same as it is now in terms of will points and resisting and all that sort of stuff. But the fun stuff, I think this is worth having a chat about, and by all means jump in the comments with this.
Yeah.
Is a difference in the spells. So they list there's far fewer than normal. I think there's about 8 spells. But check these out, right? So Immobilize.
Yes.
12 inches. The victim can't move any further this turn. His fight value counts as 1, and he gets 1 attack. So that was your standard transfix. That's the transfix we'll be using tonight.
Yep. Old school.
Cast as normal. Fight 1, 1 attack.
Grim.
And that was from the earliest to go, and that lasted for 11 years until the Hobbit version came, and with the channeling, and the Hobbit version was half fight.
Yep.
All right, half fight and half attacks, and the channeled version was fight value 1, attack 1. And then you get the new edition that the normal version is can't move.
Yeah.
And the channeled version is half attacks.
So it took over a decade to realise it was very, very powerful.
And it's been nerfed twice. You know, it's like the version, no, that's too powerful, try this. And then whatever it was, 7 years later, we go, well, that's still too powerful, try this. So yeah, I mean, I use that to my advantage a lot in sort of, you know, between 2012 and 2017, Immobilize. And it was too good. But yeah, fight value 1, 1 attack. And who knows if we'll be able to get that to a Wraith or Gandalf tonight. Strength and Will raises, again, 12 inches, the will value of a model to its starting value. So you can just give them all their will back instantly, which is quite cool. So you definitely see magic being more powerful. You have cast lights, which might be blinding light. This is different. You get it illuminates dark like it does now, and then if enemies shooting at the caster or any target that is partially obscured by him, they require a 6. So there's no bubble.
Yeah.
And I think that, again, I'm pretty sure that changed in the Hobbit version, because I'm sure I used to play this, like when you play the Minds of Moria scenario, you would have to line up the whole of the Fellowship behind Gandalf. So you would only get so it's significantly less powerful.
Yeah.
Because it was only models directly obscured by it, which I think is a lot better.
Yeah.
I hate blinding light now. It's too easy. And I was quite surprised at how, given magic took such a kick in the new edition, how strong that stayed.
Yeah.
I thought. But yeah, I'd like to see that kind of return, to be honest. That's quite cool. Command Compel is exactly the same. You can move them half a move, but get this Gandalf fans tonight. You can move them half its move, and a model can be affected by several different command spells within the same turn, moving half its usual distance each time, and it gets immobilized. Gandalf gets out of will. He's going for a walk. He's going for a stroll. That's grim, right?
Yeah, that's not a good time for Gandalf.
And that would be wretched. Like, imagine being even if you have your two casters, which is fairly common. Imagine being able to pull a model like 6 inches now. They've obviously put a stop to that. Terrifying aura counts as terrifying. Still lasts as long as it has a will point remaining. Sorcerer's Blast this is before it got good. A single model can be targeted. Then, and check this out: there must be no other models in the way.
Okay.
So it was like more like a missile.
Mm.
Yeah. So terrain's ignored, but it had to hit the first model. You can do that thing where you kind of picked whoever you wanted.
Yeah.
And once you cast it, he just takes a strength value 8, and then gets knocked to the ground if he survives. So he didn't move anywhere.
Cool.
So he couldn't smash into people.
Mm.
So you have this version, which then became the version where they get blasted through everyone.
Yeah.
Which then got nerfed in the current edition. Sap Will, Grim spell.
Yeah.
Victim's will values instantly reduced to 0. I hate that spell.
I still think that's like it's too good.
I've always thought it should be if you resist Sap Will, you don't use the will points.
Yeah.
Because whether you cast it or they resist it, it basically has the same effect.
Mm.
Like you've got to chuck some will at it. It's the only spell in the game that does that.
Yeah.
If your opponent tries to successfully resist it, it has the same impact that the spell's meant to have.
Mm. Yeah.
Drain courage, pretty much the same. Loses a point of courage, and it can stack. And then strike down, which some people know as a variation of Arwen's confound spell. 4+, everything within 6 inches, one model can resist, but all enemies are knocked to the ground. So it's kind of like Nature's Wrath.
Yeah.
But Arwen had a kind of really, really powerful version of that called Confound, where they also took a hit. I seem to remember in the Fellowship book. So those are the spells available. What do you think? Are they better, worse? Any you'd like to see come back there?
No, I'm happy with where spells are. I mean, Sapwell's grim. I'm really glad what they've done with Immobilize Transfix.
Yeah,
that makes a lot of sense. So yeah, I don't think I'd change anything back. I really don't.
I'd like that Blinding Light back, definitely. I hate Blinding Light.
I get where you're coming. I don't agree with you, but I get where you're coming from. And the reason that I don't agree is then the armies. I can't remember if it was it with the Speed Friend. Did we talk about like shooty armies?
No. Yeah, shooty armies are grim as well.
And how prevalent they can be, and if you didn't have Blinding Light.
I think the answer to that is find some way to nerf the shooting armies, because what you're doing then is coming up with something that's not fun to play against to counter something that's not fun to play against.
Yeah.
And it's the same with Pool of Darkness. It's just over the years, it's just so boring when someone sits at the back and goes, "Well, there's no point in shooting." That whole aspect of the game is now gone because it doesn't require any real effort. When you can just keep it turned on, it's automatic, or Gladial Legia Light.
Yeah.
I'd like it if it was some sort of, I don't know, if you are doing it, like you can't cast another spell while it's on or something.
Yeah.
So you can't just
start using all your concentration to keep it up.
Yeah. Something like that. So it's actually a decision.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
In the old version, when you didn't, because I think the Hobbit edition was only exhaustion if you channeled it. So I quite liked that because it lasted for a turn. So it was this idea that if you couldn't channel it, you choose. Do I want Blinding Light out this turn, or do I want to cast a different spell this turn?
Yeah, the channel was the one that was exhaustion. Yeah.
There's our Magic. So let us know what you think about them. I'm sure there's some players who've never heard of those versions of spells, so we're going to be like, say what?
They did what?
Magic was kind of significantly more powerful, but it's from a very different era of the game.
Yeah.
There was a lot of heroes running around doing kind of weird hero stuff to each other rather than big armies clashing. But cool. And then we get into the battle called Clash of Wills, which we'll probably gloss over slightly because we're going to do it in more depth than ever. I'll show you the map here in case we don't get another chance to do that. That is our board. It's a 4x4 board with It's meant to be Weathertop. They've got this kind of stuff that
I mean,
built
they haven't got the Forge Wall over the top, you know.
Yeah. So we've gone a little more beyond. They put a kind of weird warning in here, which I find slightly aggressive. On the battlefield, it says, "Remember, Weathertop's located in a desolate wilderness, so buildings, walls, and fences will seem out of place. But don't think about putting your house on there. However much you liked your Rohan house you built, don't you put that on there." Sorry, Battle Games in the middle there. But we'll talk through the rules for it. And then there isn't a battle report in this, but it gives you some tactics.
Yeah.
Then we get the Gandalf painting guide. And do you know what, Steve? Do you know what?
It's pretty good, isn't it?
It's all right.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's not a bad
We're
one.
getting there now.
Yeah, it's a good one. I remember that one.
That's the best model paint job we've had by far.
Yeah. Here's a good one.
It might be something to do with the fact that, you know, black and white and grey, you know, you can do more with limited paints.
Yeah.
They don't have to, you know, some of the paint jobs in the past they've had to say, well, how the hell are we going to paint this with a very limited colour palette?
And then they went and ruined it with a goblin green base.
Yeah, simpler times. It's also, I think it's significantly more in depth actually than some of them. You've got this whole bit about the hair up here, whole bit about the staff, whole bit about conjuring. I think they're starting to push the painting guides in a little more depth.
Yeah.
And then Steve Crow's favourite section.
Ooh.
A hilltop ruin.
Look at that.
So this is kind of, I think they make it clear, although these ruins are used to represent Weathertop in the battle game, they can also be used to represent any ruined watchtower or crumbling ancient structures. What do you think of that?
Yeah, it's good, man. Aren't they the ones that were in the previous issue? Didn't we do them last week?
No, we had a standing stone last week.
Was it?
Yeah.
We had something that we wrapped in masking tape, I'm sure of it.
The masking tape was for the Rohan house, I believe.
No.
Yeah, it was for like the it might have also been the when they, you know, do you remember they had the ruin in week 1 and then they had the advanced ruin.
Right.
A few episodes later. But it was definitely a standing stone last week.
Yeah, I remember the conversation about standing stone now.
So this is done with, like, for the first time we're getting wood. We're sawing wood into little bits. What do you think of that? That's pretty good, isn't it?
Yeah, it is technical.
People will be fondly regular viewers. Pleased they've put it on a hill.
Yes.
No, like that.
I wonder how many people have still got that what they made.
So what we're doing is we are getting some masking tape, but we're covering up our corrugated cardboard by wrapping masking tape around it, putting our dowel next to it, making some kind of folds.
Have you got a dog, Damien?
No, I've got a window open.
All right.
You'll hear the crows before long. The crows keep coming. It's freaking me out. And then we've got some sprue rubble, of course. I love a little Steve Crow's favourite material, sprue rubble there. Yeah. And of course, on Battle Streams in Middle Earth, we can't ignore everyone's favourite section, alternative approaches. Disappointing alternative approaches.
It is.
They're actually quite useful. So it's like here's a kind of little base of ruins, but also why not put 2 of them on the same base?
Why not?
I prefer the alternative approaches where the alternative approaches put it on a hill. But because I guess with the original one already being on a hill,
yeah.
The alternative approach would be put it on another hill. It's good, you know. It's
a good one.
Yeah, the scenario looks good, which is actually the motivation I think for saying to you, well, why don't we give this a go? Looks like quite a cool scenario. We're giving it a go. Why don't you build the board? Have you moved a dice tray over to your desk?
No, I didn't. Mate, calm down. I didn't go that far.
So yeah, that's our issue 12. It's good, right?
Yeah, it's good.
Having the magic section in feels like Gandalf. I think it's cool. So yeah, do you see what the nerds think about magic and stuff?
Yeah, let's jump back in the chat. Yeah. Try to see where we're up to. Frederick says, "When will the bat rep start?"
Once you've done this,
yes.
Ask me about Ugwork.
Okay. Frederick says, "When will the bat rep start?" Not too long, my friend. Not too long.
Tuesday.
Not too long.
We don't have a schedule.
Larry says, Tom, I got your reference about dodgy ticket sales. I've forgotten about the old running gag about Steve.
What's the old running gag
I
about
don't
Steve?
know.
I don't remember what it is.
I don't know. Larry says, out of interest, why did you strip him after cutting his hand off? Obviously to make an objective marker.
To repaint him.
Yeah. He was.
Oh, no, what he means is why didn't you strip him before you cut his hand off?
I don't. Because do you know what I think I
the
did?
look on your face there. You just
Yeah, I
did
don't.
it.
Where this was years ago. I don't know.
It would have been in.
It's got to be 5 years at least, right?
Came out spring 26. It's probably mid 2015, I reckon.
Well, 5 years. Yeah, 5 years. It's a long time.
Maybe you really like the paint job on the hand.
No, I remember it because I remember thinking because there was that one. It was the two Gandalf poses that were similar, and I remember trying to think which one would work better. And I think I cut the front of his robes off before I stripped him. So I dry fitted everything to make sure it did look like what I wanted it to look like, and then when I thought right, yeah, I'll use that one, stripped him. If that makes sense. Do you know what I mean? There we go.
I know what you're saying, but I'm with
There we go. Josh says pronunciation comes directly from Latin. Pronounce come indirectly from Latin via French. There you go, Pavlok. Dr. Pepper
This is tonight's thing.
It is. Dr. Pepper Machine, are you rolling to see who is who? No.
I think we decided I'd be Gandalf purely for ease, because otherwise,
yeah.
I'd have to try and
basically you guys are the wraiths. I'm just moving. If we need a decision making, I'll make it. But generally, we're just going to go off what you guys say. Just to make it a bit of fun. It's going to be you guys who are trying to stop Damien getting off the board edge, pretty much.
I think you'll succeed.
Yeah.
I'm very worried.
Transfix.
If you didn't have 2 turns of difficult terrain to wade through, I'd be alright. But
yeah. Paplok's, he's just thanking Josh about the explanation. Dr. Pepper, or is Damien being Saruman as things should be?
Yeah, I'm sort of turning my back on picking the wrong wizard now.
Tom Turtle, aha! Deep cut, speak friend and question reference. James answered some questions about Throne of Skulls tickets being out and said some dodgy Steve Crow type character would be selling tickets outside Warhammer World. I wasn't even aware of that.
Not recent, is it? Does that mean that's like years and years ago?
Yeah, it must be years and years ago, yeah. Don't know. Will Rab should be good for this scenario because we're playing with powerful casters, so it'll be OP magic against OP magic, which is fair. As in, it's 5 against 1. It's just jumped. Where, as in an actual game, it'd be ridiculous. Try and stop this jumping. Paplot says, also, thanks for the entertainment, Steve, Damien, and chat. I've got to go. Have a good night. I'll add the video to my painting backlog playlist to watch the battle report later. Good man. Take care, Paplot.
Cool.
Tom Turtle's laughing at Larry. Remember to speak for any question. Could have actually been Palante. Could have been you, Damien.
That's probably why I'm pretending to not know what
I don't remember this. Will says it would be cool if blinding light also meant that things trying to target the character with casting light active is hard to do. Could help a lot more from Sap Will. Oh, you mean not just shooting, casting as well?
Yeah, because you'd be like, oh, I can't see him. Oh.
Yeah. Larry says, on the subject of blinding light, I love how Gandalf's staff has a little magic crystal light bulb that he has to screw in.
Keeps in his pocket when he's not got his pipe in it.
And Will says, look at that OG Weathertop. Ginamo.
Must be talking about the one in the magazine.
Yeah. Ginamo, magic was also very powerful with the old Palante rules, where Saruman could blast you from every point on the board. Yeah.
It wasn't even line of sight. It was like where he could just choose anywhere on the board to cast magic from. Brilliant.
Crazy. Will says that base though. Needs sunglasses to look at that goblin green. You gotta love Larry says, I think it was pre-planned, Tom. I'm pretty sure it was James that started it after the first Frodo Skulls sold out. Possibly.
Well, they thought like you were going to be doing like knockoff
Yeah,
touting
black
tickets at the
market Frodo Skulls tickets. I think it was. You know what? It was probably. I've got a vague thing. It was around the time. Remember when I was doing like all the dice? I was getting faction dice for all my armies. I'm putting it out there. People wanted faction dice, and I think I was going, "Oh yeah, he's always selling stuff." I think it was to do with that.
Always selling stuff. Bailey. He looks the type, doesn't he?
Where are we? Will, they use masking tape against the sides of cardboard scenery they make because you can see the open sides of the cardboard and holes. These columns were toppled long ago. Legit, no idea why I can remember that sentence. Is that on the alternate approach? Is that what it says? If Will gets this right, he's got to get the opportunity to buy himself
It's true. It's the caption.
a packet of Star Mix.
Has he just read this? But it's the caption.
Yeah. Go and buy yourself some Star Mix, brother. Larry says just that now you'd have to strip the sword hand to use it on its own to use it. Yeah, I know. I've got bits of all sorts of stuff, Larry. You wouldn't believe. I don't have a bits box. I've got bits boxes, plural.
You haven't got a green mat.
Oh, no green mat. Tom Turtle. That's it, Larry. A scholar of the GBHL. Sometimes the memory of you guys like astonishes me.
Yeah, I can't remember that at all.
Tom Turtle, Goblin Cream bases are the darkest chapter of our hobby, a true taint on our collective consciousness. A true stain.
It's the same like the kind of sculpts that you look back on now and think are awful.
Yeah.
They're an important part of history. All my Warhammer models have got Goblin Green bases. I like it. I've got a fondness for it.
I used to do it because I used to see it in their magazines and I thought it was the in thing.
It was the in thing. It absolutely was.
But yeah.
Certainly
God
through
knows why.
most of the 90s.
Yeah.
Everyone had Goblin Green bases. You just did. That's why those magazines started off with it, you know?
Yeah. Right. Are we going to do this?
No. Come on, Steve.
What have we forgotten?
Come on. What have you forgotten?
What have we forgotten?
You've forgotten to remind me of the thing that I thankfully haven't forgotten.
What was I reminding you of?
Ugluck. Unbelievable.
I can't believe you asked the guy with the worst memory in the GBHL to remind you of something.
So, after was it Tom Turtle's thing about Ugluck?
Yes.
I've been digging.
Oh
yeah. Looking for whips.
Oh yeah.
Fun fact.
Different stream, that mate.
I started looking in the Two Towers book.
Yes.
He's not in there.
He's not in there.
He's not in there. Must have come out during the year, I thought. Got a Return of the King book.
Yeah.
He's not in there. Well,
so, what was it? War of the Ring one?
He must have come out in like the big blue rule book.
Oh.
He's not in there.
Get out of it.
Not in there.
Shut.
Do you know when Ugluck comes out?
Go on.
Two Towers Journey book, my friend.
Are you joking?
Nope. And possible, I suppose he was included in White Dwarf, but he's in none of the official versions. And bear in mind the Two Towers Journey book is introducing new profiles.
Yeah.
So I believe the first time Ugluck has a profile.
Yeah.
The model's out. The model comes with Battle Games in Middle Earth, doesn't it?
But wasn't
the model?
Wasn't the big blue book out when Battle Games in Middle Earth?
No. This is Big Blue Book's 2005. This is about 2006, I think. Yeah, so this is 2006, right? Battle Games in Middle Earth starts early 2000. Ugluck is in about episode 16. That's you're gonna get 26 fortnights in a year. So that's a year into it.
Mm.
No. Yeah, 20. Yeah, you get 24, don't you? You get two a month. You get 2 copies a month, so you got 24 a year. So it's a year into it.
Yeah.
So that means he would have come out. The model comes out in early 2000. Is that right? So the model comes out in like early 2003, but he doesn't have a profile, and he was just an Uruk-hai captain.
No, because it's obvious who he is.
I'm telling you though, mate. I've just been through the books, and there's no. This is going to be your clear gummy bear. There is no Ugluk.
No, because I'm not disagreeing with you. Let's just have it there.
There is no. I don't care how many Ugluks you say are in those books. You're thinking of something else. There are no Ugluks in Star Mix. But he's not in there, and he's in here, and every profile in here is new, I think.
Yeah.
So yeah, between those two facts, weird though, right? But the model must have been out.
I'm sure someone in the chat will hook us up.
Yeah, well, let's see if there's anyone who, I don't know, it would, you'd be able to look back with the same knowledge I have, but you wouldn't be able to if someone actually remembers the model coming out. Crucially though, in his war gear,
yes,
Ugluk carries a sword and wears heavy armor. No whip.
Ah, someone mentioned heavy armor earlier in the chat, didn't they?
Oh, they did. Yeah, someone did just right.
Yeah.
Wasn't that one of Dr. Pepper Machine's bizarre comments?
Pepper, yeah. It's all coming together now.
Hang on. I've got an idea. Here's the Ugluk issue.
Is he called Ugluk in the Ugluk issue?
So do you know what's weird?
What's weird?
He's got a profile, but it's just an Uruk captain. They've given him a name, but he doesn't have his head taker rule.
Right.
So I think they've made this profile up for this. And he's strength 4, defense 5. So this would have been, we're saying, 2 Towers era, aren't we? Possibly. This is fun. I like history.
I've just skipped ahead into the chat because I'm very curious. Zarfai Engel says Ugluk was a Battle Games in Middle-earth exclusive until he was released with Brasku.
There you go.
So there you go.
Uruk-hai captain, right? He's got exactly the same stats, except he's got an extra might point.
Right. That is interesting.
I think it'd mention it. I also haven't read this issue. You think they'd make a big deal of saying? Oh no, he's got a rule underneath. He's got a rule.
So that's what it is. Then he was exclusive while in that. He was kind of pre-released in the magazine then, wasn't he?
But by years.
That's how they roll, mate.
He's about 3 years. He was only available in this.
Must have been, yeah.
But his rule, get back.
Oh no, because maybe he was released in the magazine, and then the model might have been released before. Maybe it was in like say White Dwarf or something. But then obviously it was in the next book after, like in the interim he was released in White Dwarf and in Battle Games.
He could have been in White Dwarf, didn't he?
Yeah.
At the start of each Uruk-hai move phase, if there's no visible enemies within 6 inches of Ugluk but one Mordor Orc, he has to take a courage test. If he fails, he has to charge the Orc. That's cool. I quite like that rule.
Yeah, it's cool.
So there you go. There's a bit of inadvertent fun about the history of Ugluk that Tom Turtle stirred up. But as far as I can see, mate, never had a whip.
Never had a whip. No whip.
Never had a whip.
No. Right, okay.
Fun stuff.
Anyone who's eagle-eyed has noticed that I'm sort of rigging up 2 sets of earphones because that's how we roll. So what I'm going to do now, whilst me and Damien mess around, I'm just going to put on the game intro thumb. You'll still be able to hear us chatting, but I just need to do something on the stream software, so I'll be a second.
So what I will do is talk you through the scenario.
Yeah, do you need this image up?
I don't think I need the image up.
It just needs your beautiful voice, yeah?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, cool. Cool. Right, so I'm going to change it over now. So
Sweet. Cool. So what we're going to be doing, it's a scenario called Clash of Wills. It's obviously the scenario in issue 12, and it's meant to represent the Weathertop attack, essentially. So what we have is Gandalf the Grey starting. It doesn't actually. It's a what if scenario. I know in the book he obviously does fight the ring wraiths at Weathertop. It's not meant to be that. They make it. It's a what if scenario for escaping from the wizard's clutches. Gandalf decides to make for Weathertop, knowing that Strider will lead the hobbits there. Once at the ancient ruins of Amazon, Gandalf senses the chill presence of 5 Nazgul, and he's been weakened as well, so his stats are a little lower, which I don't think they need to be, frankly, but we'll see. So what happens is the game starts with Gandalf in the middle of Weathertop, in the center of the board. Weathertop counts as difficult terrain and appears to be kind of 12 inches in diameter. And then the 4 normal ring wraiths are all placed in the center, I believe, of each table edge. Evenly spaced intervals around Gandalf, 18 inches away from him, actually. So they're not even on the table. It's just grim. The Witch King isn't placed on the board. He's lurking further away and arrives on the battlefield at the start of the evil player's move phase in the second turn. Okay, so you've got basically a ring wraith kind of in the center of each board edge, but about 6 inches on, basically. So they're all spreading out, and then basically it's exactly the same rules as normal, and Gandalf's just got to get off the table. He's got to try and escape via the table edge, and the good side wins if he escapes, and the evil side wins if they kill him. Give you an idea of the rules. They're pretty much the same stats. Haven't seen a lot of change there. So the wraiths are all fight 5, strength 4, defense 8, courage 6. The 4 basic ring wraiths have 7 will. The Witch King has 10 will, and Gandalf, I think same stats. So fight 5, strength 4. Glamdring doesn't give him +1 strength, which is upsetting. So he will need a 6 if he wants to wound a ring wraith. That's a shocker. 1 attack, 3 wounds, courage 7. And then because he's weakened, he only has 2 might and 2 fate, but he does start with his 6 will. Oh, do you know what else? He can't re-roll fate. This is Dross Gandalf. So he's got his 2 weapons. He's got his Glamdring Staff of Power, so he can choose, and it's just a 2-handed weapon or a normal weapon. It doesn't give him +1 strength. He does, however, get a free point of will every turn. Thank the Lords. His spells in this game are Sorcerer's Blast, Immobilize, Command, and Terrifying Aura. And the ring wraith spells are Transfix, Compel, Drain Courage, and Sap Will. And they have the normal rule where they spend a point of will at the end of the fight phase if it's been in a fight, and they die when they run out of will. The race cause terror. I think that's it. Of course, I'm just reading the extra bits here, and they're just confirming that Weathertop's difficult terrain. It says so. Models can only make a half move through the room, and they say models as if for some psychotic reason the ring wraiths are going to pile into Weathertop when Gandalf's trying to get off the board edge. I think I should say Gandalf. Yeah, nothing about Glamdring, tragically. And should the terror come into it, we'll be using the courage rules from this, which are about retreating. So that they work slightly differently. So fingers crossed they don't come up. So we have to dig out the old version and find out what that is. But that would only be unless Gandalf casts Terrifying Aura, which I suppose he might in the first turn. I don't think that'll be an issue. Yeah, that's probably a good shout for Gandalf, isn't it? Just on the off chance they fail one. They've got courage 6, they could fail, and he's probably not going to be in range in turn 1. Not sure about priority. I think it's in an era where good did have priority, to be fair.
So now knowing what we know, Are you confident?
What, as Gandalf?
Yeah.
No, I think he's going to get tanked. He's going to get absolutely smashed. I think he's going to become the plaything of the Nazgul very quickly. Although if he can hang on somehow,
Yeah.
they can magic him out of the game. Oh, I don't know, because they can't. He won't hang on because he'll be immobilized dreadfully every turn.
I mean, they're quite far away. They've got to get within casting range.
Not very far.
And
away.
they've got to have line of sight, and we're using the sexy weather top. That's something, right?
Yeah, but he'll get out of it. The only thing he can do is get out of it. He's got to get off the board edge. You're not honestly saying that a good tactic for him is to wait in Weathertop and try.
No. But what I'm saying is, if he comes out of, let's say, the north of Weathertop, the wraith that's come on from the southern board edge is not going to be able to see him.
Yeah, but I think 3 others will quite quickly, and then the Witch King popping along as well.
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll see what happens.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm actually ready to go.
Oh, it doesn't say in here anywhere I can see that Gandalf gets priority, so I think we roll for it.
And what I just ask also is that people can now hear me because I'm talking through Zoom through my phone.
I can hear you fine. I haven't heard any change, but if someone just drops something in the comments saying that we can hear Steve.
Yeah, just let me know that you can still hear me. That'll be awesome. I'm now going to switch cameras. So we are on the big game screen, which is super cool. And you should be able to see Damien in the top corner. So yeah.
What we want from you, we're not going to be waiting on you to kind of say every wraith is going to do this, but by all means cheer on Gandalf, or Tanya says they can hear you.
Yeah, awesome.
By all means cheer on the wraiths or cheer on Gandalf. That's absolutely fine. And if you want to say, Gandalf should do this spell or the wraith should do this spell, we'll try and work that into the next turn that we cast spells with him or something like that. So you have a chance to influence the battle, but we're not going to be, because of the lag, we're not going to be kind of waiting on you to give us every piece of direction. I'm now also going to change, and I'm going to go over to this dark screen. I don't know if you recall this dark screen from earlier in the stream, but as if by magic.
Look at that. Look at that.
Look at that. That's not back. Is that backwards to you?
No.
Why the hell is it backwards to me?
Or are you backwards to it?
What? What do you mean? I want to see what happens on YouTube. No, it's not backwards, is it? No. Why the hell is it backwards on Zoom?
I don't know.
That's really weird. On the Zoom call, it's backwards. Thankfully, it's not backwards in real life. It's not backwards on the internet. So
yeah, no, it's cool.
That's good news.
It says 50-point back rep in clear writing. I can see that.
This is the wonderful dice tray that Matt Davis made for our 50-point back reps shortly before the Palantir went on indefinite hiatus, and it's never been used for a 50-point back rep. Larry's already chucked in saying cast blinding light. I don't know if this is satire, but blinding light won't do anything, will it? I presume. But let's make this is the absolute key play that I've entirely overlooked. But I don't think blind light does anything, and I think that's just hilarity, isn't it?
Yeah. Shall I, while we're on this screen, shall I point out to people where things are, what they are, etc.?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So we have Gandalf within Amon Sul, where he starts in the centre. Witch King is on this rune here. He's yet to come on the board. And then we have our 4 wraiths who they've each got little coloured markers next to them. So I don't know how well that's shown up on screen. If you put your image on full screen on a TV, you'll definitely be able to see it. But it's more for us to track.
Whack it on the telly for Friday.
Yeah, whack it on telly box. So this wraith here has a little red marker next to him here. And Damien's keeping track of these, so we know who's got what will. This wraith has white. This wraith over here has green. And the super sexy wraith that it was Will who liked that wraith, wasn't it? Will Raab.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, he's blue. So you're cheering on blue, Will. So yeah. So let's do this, man. Let's do it.
I'm
just happy that it's working and people can see what's going on.
It's awesome. Like, I think the blinding light is pure satire, because there's nothing in it. I did think for a minute, oh, do they need to roll a 6 to cast a spell at him? No, they don't. Let's just see just what we've got in there already. Tanya T says the first thing she would do is sap Gandalf's will and pin him in the center.
Let's play friendly, guys.
Always start first. Good always get priority on first turn. Yeah, let's go with that then.
Yeah, so priority is good, which it says at the bottom of the screen. And just to show how, I just wanted to make it look right. When evil are priority, so we can remember, I'll just click that button and it says priority evil.
And also don't forget to turn over Tim McKnight's handy priority token.
Yes, which I have. Yeah.
All right, so we're off and running, are we, Steve?
Yeah. So,
right, so here's my hand. I'm gonna hopefully there you go. I'm shaking hand virtual 5, see there? Virtual shake, lovely stuff.
There you go. There you go.
It's my priority, is it? Right. So
is that what it says in the magazine? A good go first.
Well, other people have been saying, yeah, and it certainly was the standard. I just don't think they've written it in this scenario.
I'm happy. Yeah, if you want to cheat,
so what I would like Gandalf to do, please, is crawl 3 inches south.
Okay.
So
we're saying south is towards the bottom of the screen, correct?
Like towards the camera, essentially.
Yeah.
For good view shenanigans.
So 3 inches he moves.
Yeah.
Okay.
Lovely.
Do you want to?
He will. Yeah, I might as well chuck up a terrifying aura on the one turn where I've got his free will point, and any form of magic might not be too disastrous for him. Oh, but will it? You're going to have about 3 race in range, but will it?
But will
You're going to have 3 race in range with magic, and you're just going to move him back. Oh, this is rancid. I don't even think it's worth it that much. No, I'm not. I'm going to keep it to try and resist something, I think.
I've just noticed that if I stand right in the corner here, everyone can see my sexy legs.
They are very sexy. So yeah, that's here ends Gandalf's heroics. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Right.
So are you putting it out to the quickly what we're going to do, or are they just charging towards?
Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on it, but they haven't done anything beyond Sap Will. So Sap Will's the best advice we're getting so far. Let us know in the chat as Steve moves them all forward. But feel free, Steve, to move them all and then cast spells with them all if you want.
Yeah, so I'm going to move the Wraith at the back here. Now, he's just going to obviously move his full 6.
Lovely.
Like so. He can now see Gandalf.
Oh my God, I'm so sorry.
But it's 12-inch range, right?
Of course he can, is what I definitely said there with no other word. Yes, it's 12-inch range. I've lost my pen.
So he's out of range. Weathertop is going to do you some great favours, especially on this side, because they really can't see. So
something, I suppose. I've literally lost my pen. I can't record any of the stats.
Oh dear. So this Wraith is going to run forward. He cannot see Gandalf, and he won't be in range anyway.
Lovely.
And then Green Wraith, who actually can see Gandalf, is also going to run forward.
They haven't got Black Dart. People are suggesting Black Dart. They do not have it. You can't have, as one reviewer has written, a Black Dart orgy. Your options are Transfix, Compel, Drain Courage, or Sap Will.
So this Wraith, Green Wraith, can see Gandalf, and he is within range to cast.
Green Wraith, this is?
Yeah, Green Wraith. So, I'm assuming they'd go for it straight off the bat.
Yeah, of course I would. By all means, guys, Steve will do this one on his own, but let us know how many will you want to be chucking at these spells, and we'll go for. So, Steve, which one are you starting with?
Compel.
Nah, Tanya said Sap Will. Tanya's first thing was
Sap
Sap
Will.
Will.
I didn't want to ruin Gandalf's day straight off the bat. Let's go Sap Will. Let's go with the people. Sap Will then. Okay. How many though? How many will?
From which
one? One from green. Just one.
Just one will. I would recommend 7 will.
Just one.
So 1 will from green, right? He's down to
Yes.
6. Okay, here we go. So Sap will for a ring wraith. I don't think they have their own casting values. I think the spell just has casting value.
Yeah.
So Sap will is on a 4+. Are we ready?
Yeah.
It's a 5. Oh, God. Emerald burn.
You is burning, babe.
No, well, you come for the bat rep. Look, live on the internet.
Oh my God, live.
You can roll some dice if you want.
I was telling my work colleagues about your retaining Throne of Skulls and what big nerd you are.
We are not big nerds. We're not at all.
Steve says we're not big nerds. I agree. Does Gandalf resist that on a 5+? How many more could cast? How many more could cast a spell at him, Steve?
Blue Wraith can't get into range.
Yeah. So only 1.
Yes.
Okay. No, you got to resist. Here you go. Right. So Gandalf will use his free 1 to resist. This is a dice roll from Emma O'Byrne.
Lady fingers.
Nice nails.
There's 20 seconds delay.
Oh.
You're on time, Emma.
Yeah, but you're just don't roll it for 20 seconds. Oh, it's a 4.
Oh,
that's never worth a might point, is it?
Oh.
What did you cast on him? Sap will.
Yeah.
That's going to use all of his will. Don't worry, your hand. There it is. There you are now. Oh, that is rancid. That's all his will. Yeah, we'll use a might point. Of course you will. Well done. That's pretty good though. You did well there. You go to bed.
I want to sketch from it now.
Try and roll a 5.
You should be proud. I was actually like talking about. I showed your trophies off. I showed your dwarves off.
What was it? Just what was it you said?
That you're the only person ever to retain Throne of Skulls.
Oh, that
across all.
That old thing.
I had the word. I can't remember the word now.
The word you're looking for is history.
No.
Oh.
Across all gaming systems. I don't mean gaming systems.
You
what
do
I
mean
mean?
gaming systems, right?
Yeah.
I didn't bring it up.
Because my colleague's son plays Warhammer, so he was very interested.
Yeah, not at that level though. Not at that level.
Not that level. Big fish, little pond.
He's 6.
Cool. Someone's just suggested, am I using a lady's voice to hide my new nails? Right. Anyway, thank you, Emma.
Night nerds. Night Steve.
Take care. Bye bye.
He says bye.
I said night nerds. Night.
They all said hi to you, by the way.
Hi.
Cool. So he's resisted.
Yes.
That spell's rancid.
Yes. That's our new favourite. So Blue Wraith is just obviously going to chomp forward 6 inches. And he's just out.
Phew.
So, yeah, it's end of turn 1.
So that over to priority, is it? So keep the suggestions coming in the thread, guys, for what they should all be doing. I'm going to chuck dice together.
Gandalf's here.
We've got a Gandalf 6 and a Ring Wraith 3, so it goes to Gandalf.
Yeah.
So Gandalf will crawl another 3 inches, which I think we agreed got him out of Weathertop, right?
Yeah, he's out, yeah.
And then I think he needs to hang on to that will point again.
Yeah.
To try and resist. And now you can wreck him if you like.
So you're done, yeah?
Yeah, I'm done.
What are the folks saying? Is there any chat going on? I'll move this.
We don't have any more suggestions for wraiths at the moment.
This red dude at the back's just gonna. He's never gonna get into the fight. This guy.
That's the dream.
So he goes there.
People are saying hi to Miss O'Brien.
Hey, Miss O'Brien.
Although actually, I think Will's just corrected himself. Said, "Whoops! I think it was an honest mistake rather than hilarious satire." Ham Dizzle says humble brag much. No idea what you're talking about. Nick Gardner says is Damon using his wife's voice to hide his new nails from that one.
So White Wraith has moved. He is within range.
Red Wraith to go around Weathertop, please.
Yeah, he's coming around here.
Yeah.
White Wraith here has moved 6 inches, and he is in range of Gandalf here. So what do the people want him to cast? Are we going for another horrible one?
I think you just got to play within the realms of what you've got, haven't you? I don't think there's any. There's no point in pretending you don't have sap will. I think you've got to sap his will. It's the only way forward.
So white will roll 1 dice to sap will Gandalf.
White. Okay. So he's down to 6.
Yep.
And we're after. Oh, it's me, isn't it?
Yeah.
4+. Oh, he's got a 4. It's only gone off, isn't it? All right. So Gandalf will resist, obviously.
Yep.
Oh, it's a 3.
Oh. I mean, to be fair, let's just say, can I just say,
yeah,
you've had priority first 2 turns. In all fairness, if you didn't have that, you'd have probably used the might to heroic move, right?
Not at the moment, I wouldn't. I think he needs to keep them. Oh, does he keep the might? Well, then yeah, he's gonna do it. He's gonna do it on the off chance he can keep resisting.
What, he's gonna take it?
No, he's gonna use the might.
Yeah.
And you can use the other will he's got to resist a few more sap wills, and then he can die in turn 4 instead of turn 3.
Okay, so Green Wraith.
Yep.
He's going to move up 6 inches. Like so. Sorry, I'm in the way, guys. Yeah.
It's really weird watching it with a 20-second delay. It's like nothing that you're doing is
yeah.
is like what you're saying.
Yep, and Green Wraith will cast on Gandalf also.
5 will.
So Green Wraith on Gandalf, just the 1.
Just the 1 will for sap will, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, come on, Green. Choke. Oh, he's got a 5. Right, so obviously Gandalf's going to resist. He's got no might. Oh, God. He's going to lose all his will if he fails this.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God. What do you reckon, Steve? Definitely 2. I think 3. I think 2. Go big. Oh, there's a big
6.
Big
Ooh.
6. Never in doubt.
So, Blue Wraith.
Oh, stop it.
So Blue Wraith, I did just have a quick sneak peek at the chat, and somebody was saying keep the Blue Wraith where he is, just keep casting. So that's exactly what we're going to do, and he will do the same.
Blue Wraith, what, 1 dice?
That's it.
Just fail one of them, please. Yes. It's a 3. It's a 3.
3.
It's a delicious 3. So you should use 5 will.
So he's failed.
Larry's written, I'll do 2. I think he's talking about resisting with Gandalf.
Yeah. So, end of turn?
Yep. So, priority. Oh, no,
yep.
Sorry. At the end of your turn now, the Witch King can walk on from any table.
Oh, is it from turn 2, yeah? From any table edge?
Yep.
So, and can he cast?
Oh, yes, yeah.
Oh.
Those, not to retrofit too much, but the race were 18 inches away from Gandalf at the start, right?
If we're on a 4x4 board, yeah.
All right, fair.
6-inch cast. He was in the middle, wasn't
he? Yeah, he was in the middle. So they should have started like 6 inches on.
Yeah.
Yeah, they should be able to cast on him in turn 2 anyway.
Yeah. So, Witch King.
Larry said if only you got to keep the will point from that 6 that I resisted with. Yeah. New edition rules, man.
He's not in range anyway.
Yeah, he won't be in range. But there's 4 ring race for Gandalf to somehow fight his way through. Absolutely rancid.
So priority.
So Will Raab has suggested for you going forward that the Wraiths probably have enough will between them to start chucking 2 will apiece.
To increase the chances of spells going off. All my spells have gone off, Will. All my spells barring 1.
Don't need it. Don't need it. All right, okay. So ready for the priority roll?
Let's do the priority. Let's do it.
Goes to Gandalf again.
Oh, Gandalf again. So now he can move full.
Yeah, so now he's going to absolutely peg it.
Yes.
Towards the tape measure, please. So 6 inches away, whichever, I don't know, to the right of the screen as I'm seeing it. Does that make sense?
to
what looks
towards
like
that
white.
edge.
Is it towards white
that edge.
wraith? I
Yeah,
think?
yeah. So directly towards the tape measure, yeah?
Yeah, I think so.
90-degree turn, hard right, hard left.
Yeah.
He's going to do a hard left.
Yeah, and just leg it that way.
Like a thief in the night.
There's slightly less wraiths over there.
Yeah. Is he casting?
But can you obviously I'm looking at it with the delay. Can you use that kind of that raised bit of the column to protect himself from the red wraith at the back casting a spell? I can't see where he gets to. I'm just waiting for.
I'll wait for it to catch up because it's quite significant. You're kind of online with that column now.
Yeah, so I think probably forego an inch of movement
and tuck him behind
to get an in the way. Not in the way, to protect himself from another wraith spell.
I'll tell you where this wraith can move to. So yeah, where I've put him now for you, he'd be out of range of the red wraith.
Yeah. And
not out of range, but out of sight.
Gandalf gets a chance to cast a spell.
Yep.
How dreadfully exciting. Should he wish to. And I feel like he's going to be out of will soon. So I sort of feel like it's probably he can sorceress blast on a 5+. He can immobilize or command. Oh, what a dreadful situation. Command is 4+. And
I think command's your shout here, right?
Immobilize. Yeah, well, sorceress blast doesn't move him back. Immobilize is 3+. So it's whether or not it's worth the risk. I think Gandalf's rolling all right. So we will try and command. I reckon let's try and command the white one towards that statue maybe.
Yeah, towards the ruin. Yeah.
Yep. On a 4+. He's got a 1. It's good. It's good. It's good. Good.
Okay.
So over to you to Wrexham Face.
Okay. So you are currently about 6.5 inches away from white wraith, so I can't charge. I'll do these one first. I'll do red wraith.
Oh, you've got some advice, by the way.
Yes.
So I said that people want you to use 2 will apiece.
Yes.
Will says, please fail all your spells this turn. AD says, good luck and good night. Gandalf the Great at winning priority from Larry. Seth asks, in desperation, does Gandalf have any diversionary hobbits to throw them off? He does not. And Tanya suggests that you compel Gandalf back to give time for the race to get close.
Tanya knows her onions. Tanya knows her onions.
But Larry says, I'd immobilize for the lower dice roll. But then he says, I'd also not roll a 1. So yeah, the only advice you've had about your race this turn is suggesting that you compel Gandalf.
Yes, I agree.
But remember, someone has suggested using 2 dice.
So I'm going to use green wraith.
Green wraith, yeah.
Yep. How many will do they have?
Green wraith has got 5.
He's got 5 left. Okay. So green wraith is going to walk 6 inches directly towards Gandalf. And he'll 2 dice compel.
2 dice compel.
Yep.
So we are looking for a 4+ for that.
Yep.
Oh, it's a 6. It's a big 6. I don't think I can use any will on that. It's not worth it. The chance of getting a 6 on that. I've got to save it for the other 4 spells.
Okay. 3 inches back.
Move me where you will, you filth.
It's just 3 in it.
Yeah, half move.
So I'm gonna move you directly back the way you came.
Lovely.
Okay. So white wraith is gonna go directly towards you.
Yep.
All 6 inches.
All 6 inches.
And he will also compel.
Because you can
with 2 dice.
2 dice, so he's down to 4.
Yeah.
Come on, Chuck. That's a 4.
Ooh.
That's resistible, isn't it?
It's a lifeline.
Gandalf's not in combat at the moment, right?
No.
But if you compel him again, he will be in combat with a wraith, I'm guessing.
If I compel him again, I can get him into range to charge him with the blue wraith.
The blue wraith?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a disaster.
Can I compel him into combat?
Yeah, of course you can. That's
All
what
right,
I thought
okay.
you'd compel him into combat with the green one.
Right. Okay. Yeah, that's an option. I didn't realize you could do that. So yeah, that's an option as well.
I'm gonna go for a 1 dice resist because it's only a 4.
Okay.
It's a 5.
Ooh.
Good use of will.
It's a good roll. It's a good roll. Witch King, has he got 7 as well?
No. He's got 10.
He's got to. Oh, right. Okay.
10.
So we can play with Witch King. Okay. So I'm going to move Witch King next. Full 6 inches towards Gandalf.
Larry says, could they multi-compel? Oh, yes. In this edition.
He will.
Frederick says, do the Lachlan thing, get some hedges into the game. Yeah, absolutely. I'll have to message him about this ahead and go, because Lockie does, he tops up the bat reps. He kind of balances them sometimes. I'll have to say to him, like, Gandalf's going to need some help. Who knows? Early days.
2 dice, mate. Compel.
From the Witch King?
Witch King, yeah. 2
dice compel. Classic Crow.
6 would be nice, yeah. 6 would be nice.
Oh, big choke. He's got a 4 again.
Ooh. Has Witch King got might?
No. Oh, it's the same logic as last time, isn't it? You feel like. So at this point, you could compel him into the green one and then charge him with the blue one?
I could compel him into, at this point, I could compel him into the green one, or the white one, or the Witch King.
You could compel him into the Witch King?
Oh, yeah.
Moving him 3 inches?
Oh, no, 3 inches. Oh, no, I can't. 6, yeah.
I can't even see the board in live, right? I'm in the past and I know you're cheating. You only moved him 3 last time you compelled him,
I was getting excited. A win's a win, mate. A win's a win. So yeah, I could compel him into the green still.
Yeah. And the blue could then charge him, or would he just be fighting the green?
No. I can't.
All right, I'm going to let you do that.
So you're going to let me compel him, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. So what I'm going to do is, guys, should I compel him into the green, or shall I go a little bit out of the rule book and head him towards blue and the Witch King? I'll give you 30 seconds to make a decision.
That means they've got 10
30 seconds. I'll have a swig of my lager while I'm waiting.
I'm going to finish off with Starmix. This is disastrous.
Guess what I've just found on my shelf?
Starmix?
Lily must have left them. Better than Starmix, mate.
Beer Gummy Bears?
Oh, better than that. Percy Pigs. Percy Pigs.
Frederick Shoot says green. That's the first answer. Move him into green.
Right. First in, first served. Here we go. Going into green. Boom. I think that's how we'll do it. If I ask for advice, the first answer is what I'll do. It's fair, isn't it? So he is now in base contact with green.
Lovely.
So blue Wraith will move 6 directly towards him. Guys, are we transfixing?
He's already immobilized, mate.
Oh, he is, yeah, because I was thinking a minute. Shows how much I use magic. It's not worth doing anything with blue then, is it? What have they got?
Sap as well, if you want.
I've got Sap Will. Go on. One dice.
Have they got Sap Will, he says, after he's tried to cast it 18 times.
Yeah.
A 1 dice Sap Will from blue.
Yeah.
Okay. Here it comes. Oh, for God's sake. 5. So he's got to resist it.
Yeah.
Does he resist it with 1 or 2?
Go big or go home.
5. Down to a 1 will.
Uno Willio.
So that's the end of your wretched business, isn't it?
Yes.
So fight those, right?
Yep.
So no specials here, no special strikes or anything. Gandalf's obviously immobilized, so the Wraith does have the advantage. Oh, Gandalf takes it.
So the Wraith backs away.
And more importantly, Green Wraith loses a will point.
He does.
I'm going to crack open a beer due to that fantastic turn of events.
Let's have a look at the chat.
Literally cannot resist 3 transfixes.
Frederick Schultz is asking for heroic challenges. Yeah. Tanya C. Blue and Witch King. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Tanya. Larry wants to see some melee. Will Rob says halloumi on barbecue. Percy Pigs are the noise. Drain Courage for the lols. On Total Shouting 2. Yeah, and Drain Courage. Right, okay. Priority.
Right.
Yep.
Can he keep his run up? Oh, it's gone to Mordor.
Oh, it's gone to
no.
evil priority. Would you like to call anything, Damien?
We got any might, mate, ever. He was weakened.
So the answer is no.
The lunatics who wrote this decided he should be worse than normal.
Okay, so how many will has Green got left?
Green has only got 2 will.
Okay, right. He's just charging in.
Just charging in. Just charging in.
No cast.
Yeah, lovely.
Okay. Right,
I'm going to need you to fail at least 1 transfix, please.
Yeah, you're in trouble here, mate, because you're getting 4 racing on you.
Yes.
Damn
I
it.
understand the mechanics.
Blue Wraith is going to tuck around the back, and on his way in, he will charge transfix.
He will charge transfix?
You know what I mean?
How many dice?
Let's go 2. Let's go big.
2 dice. He's down to 3. Are you ready?
Yep.
Oh, come on, 1s and 2s and 3s. Come on. Oh, yes! Glorious rolling.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's good. It's good.
White is also going to charge, and on his way in,
yep,
the same. 2 dice.
2 dice. He's down to 2 will.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
Oh, he's confident. Come on, choke like that again. Come on. He's got a 5.
Oh.
Right, Gandalf has to resist it. And the Witch King's got tons of will, so I need a chance of resisting that. So I'm a 1 dice. I'm going to use his. You can't zap his will if he's got no will. I'm going to do a 1 dice resist with the will from his store.
Yep.
Good.
Oh!
That went well. He's totally immobilized. Like how Larry said, if only there was some kind of aura that could have potentially stopped them from being able to charge. Yeah, but come on. I mean, I know what you mean, but courage 6 with will, I don't think it was likely.
So obviously, Witch King's going to steam in.
Presumably needing to cast nothing at this stage.
No, save that will. And then
unfortunate.
Red Dude will just keep trundling around, waving his sword. Okay.
He's going to take something special. So it's the fight phase, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you got 4 wraiths on him?
Unless you got any shooting.
They do not.
Okay. 4 wraiths. Well, 3 wraiths and the Witch King.
Yeah, they're all the same. Right, so we're going to start with the wraiths. See what they got.
Yes.
They've got the higher fight value, so 6 in here. It spells the end. There it is. And with that, we're going to have 8 strikes at Gandalf.
Oh, dear.
Let's make sure we get this right. He's defense 5-ish. They will need 5s.
Yes.
3 wounds and 2 fates.
Yes.
You know, if he survives this,
Yes.
It's not a disaster for him. Because if he survives this, 2 of them are then useless. All but, anyway. So, let's see. First 4. 5s to wound. Oh, why have I done that? There's 2 wounds. Here we go. Yes. That was the 3.
Yeah.
2 wounds.
Yeah.
On Gandalf.
Okay.
I will keep the fate for dramatic tension.
So
now,
my rates.
Crucially, the Witch King goes down to 7. Blue goes down to 2. White goes down to 1.
Yes.
And green goes down to 1.
Yes.
I hope a chance. Will says they should do Drain Courage because he would be bricking himself. Daniel says now it's a Gandalf pylon with cheeky immobilize. Larry mentions the aura. Rob Launchbury, I think, just joined the chat. Amazing to see a bat rat go down. Yeah, it's not the best bat rat you'll ever see. And Will says, Stephen, don't put beer on the new board, man. So into priority, yeah?
Yes, priority, yep. And giving them a bit of a close-up, you'll see it happen in a minute. I don't know why I didn't think of doing that earlier, but there you go.
Right. Oh, what the hell do we do here? Let's see if we got a chance. Yes, Gandalf has priority.
Oh!
Right. So he can, in theory, I'm just talking out loud here. So if you have any idea what he's do, he can charge one, which will prevent that one casting. Two of them can't cast.
Yes.
So they could only fight. So he would, there's 4 wraiths there, aren't there? So that means that he would have to charge the Witch King or the Blue Wraith. And so I think he has to charge the Witch King.
Yeah.
Because Blue Wraith will only have 1 will to cast a spell at him.
Yeah.
So that's the decision there. And then the question is, does he use his will to immobilize the other one? Oh, he could. Oh, see, if he immobilized he could guarantee a kill. Does he use his will point to immobilize the other one or to resist?
Decisions, mate. What this game's about.
He could keep it to resist, or he could immobilize one of them. I think you keep that to resist the immobilize spell. I think
with there being 4, and you're only, even if you cast it and it gets off and I don't resist it, you can still be trapped by 3.
I think you keep it because you need the chance to win the fight. So yes, I'm going to charge the Witch King.
Okay.
Gandalf, I know exactly what I'm going to use my will point on. I'm going to use my will point to pass this test when I roll Snake Eyes. Oh, thank God for that. So Gandalf will charge the Witch King, please.
Yeah, he's in.
Yeah, lovely. So then your options, your White Wraith and Green Wraith only have 1 will.
Yep.
You can put them in if you want to charge him, but they won't be able to cast spells unless you value the spell more than their life. And your Blue Wraith has 2 will.
Okay. So the first thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to bring the Red Wraith around the corner.
Filthy Red
Wraith. The dude.
Filthy fresh Red Wraith.
The fresh one. And he's going to 2 dice immobilize on Gandalf.
2 dice immobilize from the Red Wraith.
Yeah.
Need another solid choke here. What we don't want to see is a 6. There it is. Right. Here we go. Clutch 6. You ready?
Yeah.
Cheer for the Gandalf rune. Come on.
Oh. So he's immobilized.
Yeah.
So with that, the 2 wraiths that are about to pop, it's definitely worth just throwing them in.
Wretched Red Wraith.
So White Wraith charges in, Green Wraith charges in, and Blue Wraith just... Do I charge him in or do I keep him back? Because these are going to pop now. I'd still be left with 3 if I keep him back. So I can trap. I think that's what I'll do. I'm not going to send... I'm not going to send the Blue Wraith in.
Okay.
So I've trapped him with the 3 others.
Well, let's just have him survive another turn for the drama.
Should we have a look at the chat?
Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on it. Larry suggested casting Blinding Light. Tom says just nasty knife crime at this point. Larry asked, did you only zoom in so that we couldn't see the beard?
For their viewing pleasure.
Rob said, what are we painting as part of the competition? It's Gandalf this week. Poor dead Gandalf. Will actually suggested Terrifying Aura, which I've thought about, but I think it was better to not resist that spell like I did. And yeah, there we go. So we're in. So is it fight phase?
Fight phase.
So again, here come the red dice.
Yep.
6 will win it. It's a 4. It's a 4 thing. There's a chance here. There's a chance for Gandalf. There's a chance. Oh, come on, Gandalf.
Give us a chance.
5 or 6.
It's terrible. It's terrible. It's terrible.
All right. So 6 strikes.
Yep.
He has 2 fate and 1 wound.
Yep.
That's not a great start.
Oh.
And that was all she wrote.
Wow,
There
wow,
we
wow.
go. He is
Gandalf.
gone. But
Gandalf.
2 wraiths do pop.
Yes.
Yeah, so you need to remove your white wraith and green wraith, I believe.
Green, yeah. White and green
the
are
Witch
gone.
King drops to 6 will.
Mm.
Larry, before he saw the result, I think said, I don't like Gandalf's chances right now. God knows what he thinks about his chances now. So there we go. Shall we give them a chance to get some comments in the chat and you pop back over to the
I was going to say, yeah, give them a chance. I mean, there is an option if you want.
Or do you want to do it again?
Do it again with new rules?
They'll say do it again, won't they? Of course they'll say do it again.
Should we try it with new rules?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's a great idea. Clinton Moore says, in what way was this even remotely fair?
It wasn't. It never was.
New rules, you reckon then, yeah?
Yeah.
All right,
he's a bit more. He's a bit better, isn't he?
Yeah, and yeah, he can keep his will, and immobilize won't wreck him.
Yeah, and you got the opportunity to get will back from casting.
Yeah, well, from resisting.
Yeah,
let's do it again. Why not? Of course, I want.
Let's do this.
Will Rav has written in capitals, do it again. Oh, just need to get my head around it now. What else could we do? Yeah, do it again with new rules and profiles. Yeah, it's coming in thick and fast. I don't have more to hand, and we didn't prepare for this, so anyone should, by all means, please let us know what differences we should make. Okay,
I'm literally.
I'm gonna take all your suggestions on board as people they put Gandalf on Shadowfax and Witch King on Felby. All right, I'm not gonna take all your suggestions anymore because some of your suggestions are foolish. So every time they suggest something, Steve, I'll run it past you and you can confirm whether we do it. All right? I've heard Gandalf should be on full.
I'm just going to plonk that on the table. You'll see something on the table in a couple of minutes.
Hope it's Tario. Oh God, Joe Holtzman says, "Does this mean the Witch King can cast your staff is broken?"
Yep.
I'm going to say no. We're going to be doing a combination. Maybe oh God knows. They obviously can't do that. That would be dreadful. He's not full power Witch King yet. There's the Felbeast, I see. Someone's suggesting Gandalf on Felbeast. Witch King. Yeah, we won't give thingy the that dreadful spell. Radagast on equals to help Gandalf.
So I've got the Undying, yeah?
Swimmer Lake. It's interesting. Larry said he reckons the race could win it without magic.
Really?
Yeah, I don't disagree. I just pile in.
I mean, yeah, if you get like the trap off.
Yeah, main things is that Glamdring's going to count as Elven Blade, Elven Maid, so that'll be handy. All right, come on then, let's give it another go.
Okay. I'm just seeing what magical powers I've got. Okay. So many heroic actions.
Do we think, guys, it's worth Gandalf casting Terrifying Aura and then not being able to resist in turn one? Is that honestly worth it? Because it is a big call. They're Courage 6 race. They're unlikely to fail, but one of them might.
Yeah, there's always a chance that it won't.
And then you lose the ability to resist.
Mm. what I'm going to do is I'm just going to update them because they're watching because I've changed around the colours, weirdly enough. So blue is at the back here now. We have red over on your screen as you're looking on the right-hand side, and white on the left, and then green is closest to the camera. Gandalf is back in the middle.
Glenn's saying he maybe begins with terrifying aura. 1, catch him and hold him in combat till his buddies come and help him. Witch King, how many will, Steve? Are we staying with 10? Someone suggested down to 8.
I'm happy to do whatever. I'm happy to go with the people.
Let's just go with 10. Leave their will as it is.
We're only doing it to see if it's any closer, aren't we?
Yeah. Probably lose quicker this time. Doesn't he have some new spell? Yeah, but we won't. I don't think we're not going to do that. I think whatever. He's got protection of Valar, hasn't he? Oh, is he got to save himself from magic spell? Hang on.
So have I got blacked out this time? Yeah, because we're playing new rules, right?
Having said we're not going to use that, I'm suddenly realizing Gandalf might have an incredibly helpful spell. He's got. Oh, this is the rules manual. Gandalf took grey. Protection of the Valar, that's the one. That'd be a might point to be. Oh, could be worth it, you know. Protection of the Valar. The target may not be targeted by an enemy's magical powers. What do you reckon? Is that too much? That's probably too much.
No, let's do it, man. Let's do it, mate. Let's do it.
Well, yeah, I suppose he wouldn't be able to do it if they've got priority. I think we've decided what Gandalf's doing this game.
Is it? And how is that? Is it an exhaustion that then?
No, it's temporary. He can channel it though. Oh no, channel it does nothing. Yeah, that's fair enough. So he has.
So it's just that turn.
Yeah, and he casts it on a. I'll close the wrong bit. All right, are we ready?
Yeah, let's do it, man.
All right. So just same as before, please. Gandalf will book it 3 inches forward towards the camera.
Joe Halsman says, "Lure the wraiths to the ruins and cast collapse rocks."
Larry put it in capitals. I think he will still lose horribly. Larry suggests heroic resolve.
That's you get a free. You get a free. Yeah, you can't. Just sit there, resist it.
He does protection of the Valar on a 4+, by the way. So yeah, is he going forward? Yeah.
Are you just having priority again? Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. So Gandalf will move 3 inches.
And that means one model is going to be able to cast a spell at him. Didn't we decide? Is that right?
Well, red can't see him anyway, so I'm just going to move red because of the walls of the. So he's going to go there. 6 inch.
So with that in mind, I think he might well pop up a cheeky terrifying aura.
All right, sorry, I moved. Go on.
That's all right. No
I thought you'd done.
2+. Yeah, he's cast it.
Yep.
Oh, does he need to? Hang on, he needs. Is that now in this version? Does he need to channel that?
I think you need to channel it for it to stay.
No. Oh, he channels it, gets 3d6.
Do you want to change? I'm happy if you want to change.
Does he channel it? I'll tell you what, I'll leave it up to the chat. He's obviously cast it.
Yeah.
But let us know in the chat if you want him to channel it. So they have to use 3d6 and discard the highest. I'll use a might point to channel it. If not, I won't.
Okay.
I'll go with the majority of people on the chat.
Let's see what they say.
But yeah, that's Gandalf's done, other than that.
Okay.
That was
red's moved.
You know, it probably makes sense to use his will point. I always forget about this. It probably makes sense to use a will from his store, doesn't it? Then he gets the use out of it rather than using his free one.
What do you mean?
Because he's used his free one, so now if you sap his will,
Yeah.
he'd still be able to use his stick. Whereas if you use his stick and you sap his will, he doesn't get to resist. Yeah, so he's using one from his store, please.
Right, okay. Done?
There are 6 comments saying channel it. Okay. Gandalf has channeled. Verify your in play. Love it.
Okay. So blue's just going to move up. He's going to go around the same side as last time. To there. White. Exactly the same move as last time. To there. Can't see. Green will move 6 inches.
Next one's with the channel blind and light.
And I will, let's have a look. Ring Wraith. Brain Courage, Transfix.
Glass becomes a little more viable in this because in this version now it can kill them and
knocks them back, doesn't it?
Knocks them back.
Yeah.
Now you can compel him once now, of course.
Yeah. I'm going to 2 dice sap will with green. Sap will. Oh, he's now on a 5+.
Oh, sorry. I was reading the comments. So what's happening?
Green.
Yep.
2 will.
2 will.
Sap will.
Sap will on Gandalf. So that's
for a
5 now, yeah?
5 up. Yeah, needing a 5 up.
There's 5 up now, is it?
Yeah, 5 up, yeah.
Okay. He's got a 6.
Oosh.
That's outstanding.
Oosh.
With a 6, so I still have my free one to resist it.
Yep.
Which I might. Is he the only wraith in range of a spell?
Yes.
Yeah, right. So there we go. That's what I was thinking earlier. So I've now got that kind of. This won't have any impact on my will store. So let's go for a big 6. 2 solid, and he now loses D3 will. It's 1 will. We'll take it. We'll take it. Down to 4.
Cool.
Okay.
Priority.
Yep. Goes to the wraiths.
Ooh, change priority to evil.
No, don't. That's not worth a heroic just to get out of the top. Off you go.
Okay. Red Wraith. Let me get my little measuring tool. Red Wraith is just going to come running around like he does to there. Blue Wraith.
Dan makes a very good point about the new edition. You're better off, in the new edition. You're better off resisting with your store because you got, if you roll a 6, you get it back.
Get it back, yeah.
That's a good shout.
Blue Wraith. I'm running around. White Wraith. It's a nightmare to see him.
Such Wraith.
Mini Wraith.
Very well.
White Wraith, still can't see him.
3.
Green Wraith. Witch King comes on this turn, right?
Yeah, at the end of your second
turn. Green Wraith. I've used 2 with him already, haven't I?
Yep.
Green Wraith's just going to move forward 3.
Mm-hmm.
He's not going to cast.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's not going to cast. And then Witch King is just going to walk on. Center. There we go. Done.
Cool. So, priority.
Your turn.
Oh, is it?
I have priority, yeah.
Brilliant. 3 inches towards Red Wraith, please, which gets him out of Weathertop.
Towards Green Wraith, you mean? Straightforward.
No, I mean, well, where's the? I haven't seen the Witch King come on yet. That's probably why. Where's the Witch King come on the board?
Same place last time.
Yeah, so then, yeah, towards Red Wraith then, please.
So he can only move 3, so he could only go... I'm going to wait for you to catch up and see where my finger is. Or are we ignoring walls in the...
Yeah, I mean, it's
Really?
not, I think according to the thing, it's just difficult ground.
Yeah, so just... Okay.
So just like 3 inches should have him out of it.
So yeah, he's on the edge of it, yeah.
So he doesn't need to cast Protection of the Valar now. And he's got his free one. So he could have a cheeky pop at something, couldn't he?
Yeah, why not?
He's got Terrifying Aura up already. Protection of the Valor will do nothing now. So yeah, he might as well go big, I reckon. Sorcerer's Blast. He might get a kill.
Do it.
I will do it. Thank you. Just looking down his other spells. Yeah, it's got to be. Sorcerer's Blast, I think it's a bit reckless. I think he would just go with the free one.
On which Wraith?
I reckon let's go with green.
Okay.
Look at that. Green Wraith, or as I like to call him, the one with 5 will, Stephen.
So he's got it's 5 will. Right, okay.
The Witch King's not within 6 inches of him by some chance, is it?
Of who?
Super.
Oh,
the
no.
Green Wraith.
No. 2 or 3. 2 or 3 people to resist. I got 5. My head says 3.
It's a 5
my heart
with no
says
will.
2. Yeah, my head says 3. My heart says 2. First answer in the chat. I'm going to roll. So 2 or 3 will to resist, guys.
I reckon they're going to go 2. They're going to go reckless.
Yeah, they want him dead, don't they?
I want you to have more will for later on. How do you know that music signifies the Witch King? Oh, they're having a chat about the Nazgul thing.
Yeah.
Oh, no. 2 dice.
2 dice.
2
right.
dice.
Yeah,
and we're off.
go with the first one.
Oh, yes! Yes, Daniel. All right,
so do you roll for a distance?
Yeah, Greeny's down to 3 will, and he goes back 5 inches, please.
And it's a direct straight line from Gandalf, right?
Yeah. And it's a strength 5 hit.
Yeah.
He's defense 8. A 6 will kill him.
Yeah. Oh, he couldn't be further away. And he's on his bum.
Yeah, he's prone.
Yeah.
That's all right. I'll take that.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone agreed with Tanya. They said 2-2.
Yeah.
I'm glad I didn't roll a 5 because then I would have been in real turmoil.
Yeah.
Priority?
Priority, yep.
Goes to the Sodden Wraith.
Ooh.
So at the moment, just looking at the board, I feel like 1 Wraith could charge him.
Yeah, because he's technically not stood on the ruin. Yeah, so the red can reach him,
but no one else, unless they commanded him first.
Yes.
I'm kind of thinking this feels like it might be worth a heroic move.
Okay.
And a protection of the Valor, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to go for that. I think I'm going to do it because you can't counter it. I'm going to heroic move.
Yep.
He's down to 1 might. And then I'm going to... He can presumably charge the Wraith, right?
They cause terror, don't they?
Yes. How far away is the Wraith?
If he's there, 5 inches.
Yeah. So let's go for that. Can you charge him like round the back so he essentially moves 6 inches? See what I mean?
Yeah. Away from where the grouping of 3 are, sort of the opposite side of him. Yeah.
Yeah. So he'll be near the other Wraith. He'll be near the tape measure.
Do you want to take your courage step first?
It means that Gandalf moves 6 inches rather than moving 5. Do you see what I mean? Yeah. Courage test. He is thankfully still courage 7. Loves it.
Yep.
So as he goes, he's obviously casting Protection of the Valor.
Yeah.
Which I really need to come off. So I'm going to use one from the store, and it's free one, and he casts it.
Yep.
So
so I can't cast upon you now, yeah?
Yeah. For this turn, he's immune to magic.
Okay.
That's good news.
Right. Okay, so Blue Wraith is just going to walk directly towards you. Like so. And then the other three are the same, just going to walk towards you as quickly as possible. There we go.
Michael Haskell says, flagging big times and going to bed. Good luck, Gandalf, in game 2. Thanks as always. Cheers, Michael.
Take care, buddy.
Good night, mate. Wonder if
Zoom
I'll
in
open
a
a
little
paint
bit.
pot tonight.
Let's have a look. A bit closer. There we go. Right. I'm backing Gandalf in this one, you know.
Yeah, well, I thought, obviously, there was a chance of, this was a way of using up the race will point and a cheeky chance of killing him as well.
Yeah.
So, fight phase?
Do it.
Cool, here we go. Goes to Gandalf.
So the Wraith backs away.
Yeah, he's strength 5, a defense 8.
Back him away that way.
Big 6 from Gandalf to kill. Oh, come on.
Nowhere near.
Which Wraith is that?
Red.
Wraith. So he's down to 6 will.
Yeah.
Cool. His wounding rolls aren't on point tonight, are they?
No.
So five, yeah, sorry, priority. Come on, Gandalf, win it back, win it back. Oh, it's a 3. Oh, it was a 6 out of the thing as well. Oh, the panic.
Oh.
Son of a.
Any heroics?
Looking at the table, I kind of think it's worth doing exactly the same thing again.
Yeah.
I think it's worth legging it and being immune to magic.
Okay.
Yep. Last might point, please.
Yep.
Now he's going to move 6 inches towards the table edge.
Towards the table edge, yeah.
Yeah.
So
how far away from the table edge is he, please?
Avoiding the red wraith. Once you get round the red wraith, you are 15 inches, 14 and a half, 15 inches.
From the edge?
Yeah. You want to zoom out?
Oh, God, I think the zooming in's undone me. I thought that was the edge of the board.
In your face, O'Brien.
It's going to be a crippling moment when you zoom out. It's miles away.
Yeah. About 14 and a half.
14 and a half. I'm watching this unfold now. There's the tape measure. There's the 14. Is it about to zoom out?
Yeah.
There goes Steve to zoom out. Oh yeah, that's further away than it looked.
Can I zoom back in now? People can see what's going on.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I'm still doing the same thing. So I need to protect some power, and I think I need to double up again. I've got no might.
Yeah.
Oh, the big 6, big 6. Down to 2 will though.
Yep.
Okay, over to you.
So you're moving 6 inch, yeah?
Yeah. Like you read about.
Okay. I'm trying to keep you out of charge range of the 2 because obviously you wouldn't let that happen. Right, so my move. How many will has red got left?
6.
Right, so red is going to charge.
Cool.
And he's going to...
So, courage test.
Yeah.
It's counting the highest. Let's get rid of that 6. He's rolled a 6. That's more than enough.
Yeah. So I'm 4 inches away from you, so I'm going to go around the back in the direction that you were trying to head off the board to make you move more if you carry on that way.
Lovely.
And on the way in, I'm going to... No, I'm not going to cast with him.
Not going to cast anything, mate. Hashtag so immune.
Yeah, oh yeah, you're immune, aren't you? Blue is just going to move to within an inch. He hasn't got enough to get in. Or just outside an inch, should I say. And then these 3 again. How many will have you got left in your store? 2. Yeah, protection of Valar is like massive in this, isn't it?
But I'm now at a might, so I can't right move.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Combat.
A 1-on-1, yeah?
1-on-1.
Cool, cool. Here we go. Come on, Gandhi. Gandalf takes it with a 5.
So I'm going to back away towards the board edge.
Sure. Big 6 again, big 6. Doesn't matter where you back away when you're dead. But Red Wraith loses another will.
Yeah, it does.
Down to 5. Cool. Priority.
Yep.
Goes to the Nazgul and a diddly
Get it again.
squat I can do about that.
Oh, okay. How many will has White got?
7.
He's going to move 6 inches towards you and he's going to cast Transfix. Hang on. No, he's not. He's going to cast Compel on the way in.
Okay. You've got the card there. Is Compel still a 4?
Compel is a 4.
2 dice, yeah?
2, yeah.
Cost on a 5. You've got, they're all in range of spells, right?
Yeah.
I'll use one of his will points to resist it. Solid 1.
So I get to move you, right?
Yep.
Okay, so I'm going to move you directly towards the Witch King and Green Wraith.
It was near the edge of the board.
So you're there and you are transfixed. No, oh no, it's not. It's different now, isn't it? He's still transfixed or not?
Yeah, he's transfixed, but he doesn't lose his fight value.
He's still the same fight value.
Isn't Gandalf out of will? Use 1 to cast Terrifying Aura, lost 1 to sack will, spent 1 to cast Valor. Yeah, he's got 6, mate. Starts with 6. He's got 1 in the store now, though.
So you're not. Okay. Let's have a think.
Sandy Ross says, never mind.
So is it so you're not halved, you're still full fight value. If I transfix you now, the new rules transfix that. You are classed as transfixed, but
it just means I can't move and can't make strikes.
Yeah.
If you chant, you can't chant, you don't have might.
No. So yeah, so the Wraiths are just going to charge in. So blue and red are going to charge in.
Mm-hmm.
Let's make sure. Yeah, Witch King can charge in.
Wretched.
And the green can charge in.
Is that 4 Wraiths on him?
Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy.
Oops. Uh-oh. Fight phase?
Yeah, let's do it.
Any special strikes, Steve?
Are we doing special strikes?
That's up to you, isn't it?
I may as well. I know with 3 of them.
I never will.
I may as well with 3 of them then.
I agree, you might. And you can. I'm sure you can feint, can't you? It's equal or higher. You don't have to stab. I'm quite sure. Dreadful news.
Yeah.
So you want to feint with 3 of them?
Feint with 3 of them. Witch King will. Yeah. It doesn't really matter which one, does it? Just feint with 3 of them, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. None of them have might or anything. Where is the special strike section of this? Oh, 87.
Special strike section.
Equal or higher, yeah. So 3 fainting, right?
Yep.
Oh, Rancid. So here come the Mordor dice. It's only a 5. It's only a 5. So big old 6 will win this for Gandalf.
You will.
Oh my God, you're absolutely right. Larry is the chat is screaming at us.
Courage test. Okay, so the first 2 that charged in were red and blue. So do blue first.
Do courage test. There you go. 5 and 1 passes. Next.
Red.
I can't see this. Failed.
He's failed, so red's not in.
No,
still got a chance to get.
You'll use a point of will, though, won't you?
There's only need to use 1. I can't see what it is.
Yeah, it's 3.
Yeah, he's in. Yeah, use 1. Yeah.
You use 2 if it's 2. Next.
Green.
7, he's fine. And which is that?
Big dog.
Big witch. He's failed.
Oh,
Witch King
by how
also
many?
just by one. The Witch King
Oh,
also
right.
has to use a will point. So we'll keep the dice. You rolled a 5. They all got in. Thank you. 2 will. Right, big 6 for Gandalf.
Yep. Oh! That is some bullshit. So they back away.
From nowhere. I cannot wait for the chat to go off. And he's going to have to go for the Witch King. He's got to go for him with the most will.
Yep.
Another big 6.
No! Oh!
I'm desperately trying not to scream with everyone
Oh!
Oh my god! Would you read about it? The Witch King is gone.
King.
The Witch King is gone. Oh my god!
Is that going to be? Is that going to be the
What
trigger?
a moment! And who was in it? Green, red, and blue. They just the second 6 has just happened. The second 6 has happened on the internet.
Jeez.
Green, red, and blue. Yeah. Blue
Yeah.
goes down to 6. Red goes down to 3. Green.
Oh,
goes
he's
down.
compelled. He can't strike.
Oh, that is rancid. That is rancid.
I'll just pop him back.
Oh god, we're so bad at this game.
Can you tell we've not played for 2 months?
Oh, that is wretched.
Oh, you've just wasted a 6.
There's not many of them about.
Oh dear.
Oh, that is
dear.
There's just a sad stream of comments saying he's compelled. He can't strike. Stop it. Oh well, Witch is back, but he loses a point of will.
Yeah.
Still heroic from Gandalf.
Yeah. It's just not as heroic as you thought.
No, not quite.
By gum. Let's do this, man. Yeah, man.
I think that goes to Gandalf, right?
I had it last time, yes, so it's good.
So is this, can I confirm this is one of those wretched situations where Gandalf is going to have to charge one of them?
It is one of those wretched situations, yeah.
So he'll probably be charging the red one in the back then, I think.
Yes, around the back.
He'll have to take a courage test, which he loves. And
wheel around the back.
It's got to be Protection of the Valor.
Yeah.
Protection of the Valor, I just want to check it's not a... No, it's temporary, so he doesn't need to keep a will point. So does he go big? Does he chuck 2? I think it's important. It's less important than it used to be, I suppose. Or maybe I'm being foolish.
Not like you.
I was just thinking maybe he actually compel that Wraith. He's only got 3 will, and then leg it 6 inches.
What, the red one?
Yeah. But then he's going to face all the other spells. Whoa. If he was to move 6 inches,
compel you back.
Yeah,
because you can't resist then, can you?
I'll go. Oh god, I don't know. How many could, if he was to move 6 inches forward, could from where he was? I guess 3 of them could get into combat. Is that right? Looks like the blue Witch King and the red one to me.
I'll tell you now, 1 second. Witch King, blue, yeah. Not so green and red. Green and white can't.
Yeah, we Protection of the Valor on 1. Yeah, Larry makes a good point. I'll lose the terror if I chuck 2. Free will point, Protection of the Valor. Oops.
Okay. My turn.
Really bad courage test.
Let's start with can I cast before the courage check?
Don't know. I think I don't know. I don't think you can. I think it's as part of your move. I think I'm not really familiar with that in this edition, but no, I think you have to take a courage test.
Yeah.
Before you cast a spell.
And if you fail the courage check, I know you can obviously no longer move. Can you not do anything?
I don't think so. I don't think you can cast.
Okay. Right, let's do this then. So, how many will has Blue Wraith got?
6.
Right, he's rolling, isn't he? Right, okay. Courage check to charge around the back of
Give me
Gandalf.
2 seconds. I'm going to try and shut the door.
Okay. All right, Steve Bonart, are you there?
Yeah, you can still cast same as archers, firing bows or spears sporting. Fair enough.
Okay, so he'll take the courage check then. Anyway, Blue Wraith.
Blue. He is loving life.
So he's going to go around the back, and on the way in, he will attempt to cast. You know what?
I don't know what. Immobilize?
Mobilize, yeah.
From Blue. On how many?
He's got 6, right? 2.
Yeah. That'll do it.
Yeah,
I'm not going to use a will point to resist that.
okay. Witch King charge in, and on his way in, he's got to take a courage check, hasn't he? Witch King take a courage check.
Loves life.
On his way in, he will do a go for a black dart.
You've got a black dart now, haven't you?
Or do I keep the will? I mean, it's a 5+.
For the drama, I'd say black dart. Sensibly, I'd say keep the will because you're just tanking in combat, I think. Up to you, though.
It's an auto wound if I get it, and it's a 1 in 3 chance, right? Well, not an auto wound, you can resist it. Fate.
It's not an well, yeah, it's not an auto wound. It's a hit, isn't it? Strength 9 hit.
Oh, then you got to touch him. No, I'm not gonna black dart. Then he'll just charge in. And then green and white will do the same, just charge him.
Have a look.
So you have now currently 5 wraiths on you, and you are.
Did you take the other courage tests?
No. Do you want to take them?
Yeah. How many more? 3 more.
Green, 2.
Green passes.
And white.
White passes.
Yeah, because you charged the red one.
You'd taken 2.
Yeah.
Nick Gardner's back. I've returned at the turn of the tide. Seth Lipper says my Gandalf just came in the mail. Does that count as hobby if you start assembling him? Tom Turtle says, what have you used for the board, by the way? It doesn't look like static grass. Love the mix.
No, it's flock.
Flock. Old school flock.
Flock. I prefer flock to static grass. I think it looks more realistic at this scale.
Or a request from Stephen Bonner to zoom in for a closer look.
Oh, that would mean moving the camera as well, Steve. You're asking for a lot, my friend. Does he know what goes into this? Does this guy?
I feel a little happier about the fact that he's got 3 fate and he can re-roll those in this version.
Yeah.
I feel less happy about the fact there's 5 wraiths on him.
Yeah, I'd be less happy about that also.
All he needs is that 1 glorious 6, though, and we've had a few.
There we go. Zoomed in.
All right, fight phase.
Lucky I've got a 4K in it.
Have you got a 4K camera?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
2, mate. 3 if you can't.
2. Oh, wow. All right, we ready?
Let's do it, man.
All right, here they come. Here come the wraith attacks.
All fainting barring 1.
I'll go down as a choke. That is a 5 high from the wraiths.
Yeah. But you've got, I can't see you 1 dice and a 6 again, he says. so better not.
Hang on, am I immobilized? Does it matter?
You're immobilized, you can't strike back.
Oh, rancid. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. So re-rolling 1s on 4 of them. So I don't know if you want to do them as a different colour or roll the Witch Kings as a white dice.
Yeah, so let's do his 8 fainting strikes. Needing 5. Daniel says, can you zoom in the blood pool that will be Gandalf? Larry says, is there any ground up chinchilla on there? Here we go, needing 5s. That's 1, 2. And these were fainting attacks. So there's 2 1s there. That's not bad. As long as these aren't 5s or 6s as well. One. And then 2 strikes from the Witch King. Need a straight up 5s. That's 3. I think we just take. Oh, I can't take all the wounds. He'll be dead.
You can't take.
I think,
Yeah, take all the wounds. Take all the wounds.
I think we'll take 2 of the wounds.
Okay.
So he's got 1 to start with his fate, and he does.
Yeah.
2 fate left.
2 fate, 1 wound. Yeah.
2 fate and lots of drama. The green wraith
so
goes down to 1 will. The red wraith goes down to 2. The white goes down to 4. The blue goes down to 3. The Witch King goes down to 7. All right.
Yeah, just backing them off. Okay.
The Gandalf. Gandalf wins it back.
So he's got.
No, maybe it doesn't actually. It's a tie.
Oh, you had it last time.
Oh, how disastrous.
So I get it. Yeah.
Right, great.
Okay. So Witch King's rolling in will, isn't he?
7, mate.
So he'll take a courage check first.
Lovely stuff. He has failed with a double 1.
Jeez.
Well,
Yeah.
that's handy.
Yeah. Go on, let's do it. Keep the drama up.
Has he cast a spell?
Yeah, he's going to transfix on the way in.
How many?
Oh, hang on. What have the other race got?
Well, in terms of will?
Yeah, who's got high will?
4, 3, 2, and 1. They are a bit low.
Because Witching's going to lose another one now. So no, he's not going to cast. He's just going to charge in.
Sure.
The one with 4 will is.
That's white wraith.
So he's going to cast transfix with 2. Yeah.
He's done it on a 4.
Yeah.
Right, I'll be resist. So he's down to 2. I'm going to resist that.
Yeah.
At this stage, there's going to be more dice. Yeah, I'll use this free one. Oh, son of...
and then
my
courage check to charge in.
For the white one.
Yeah.
He's in. Loves it.
Yeah. Courage check for the red one.
Loves it.
Courage check for the blue one.
Absolutely loves it.
Courage check for the green one.
Stop it, Stephen. He gets a 4, but he's in.
Right. Combatage.
If he can just survive one more turn, I think he'd be in decent shape.
I think you'd be in decent shape because all the races are going to pop in a minute.
Yeah. Right. We good?
Yeah, let's do it, man.
Start with the wraith attack. 4 fainting, I presume. You wretched.
Yeah, fainting. Yeah.
I got the 6.
Oh.
And Gandalf. Draw the roll off.
Here we go.
Ready?
Let's do it. Oh! Come on!
It's not going to matter. It's not going to matter if this is a 1 or a 1 or a 2.
BS.
It can't be a 1 or a 2. It cannot be a 1 or a 2.
I need a drink.
Elven made Glamdring. Please, he doesn't deserve to go down to this.
Oh. Gee. Anyone want to buy any Gandalf dice? I've got 2 sets here spare.
Oh, what a hero. Now he can't strike. We've been here before.
Yeah, so I'm just pouring myself a drink and then I'll back them off.
If you could remove the green wraith from the board, that would just be super.
Can't find the flipping. Oh, there it is. Right, hang on a
Red
second.
wraith down to, white wraith down to 1. Blue wraith down to 2.
I thought that was going to be it.
Down to 4.
You do realise that you've just won dice 6 twice on the bounce.
I think I've won dice 6 4 times on the bounce.
If this wasn't live, Steward's inquiry. Right, let's
Nick
back
Gardner
up.
said, I thought you were playing with the old rules. Nick, we played with the old rules. Gandalf got tanked basically inside Weathertop. So you need to give it another go.
So Green Wraith's dead, yeah?
Green Wraith is gone, mate.
Yeah, so I'll back them off that way. Okay, Green Wraith's gone.
This is huge. This is huge for Gandalf.
So ideally, priority would. It doesn't really matter, I suppose, but let's do
Yeah, it
priority.
does matter. It absolutely categorically matters. It's not only does it matter, Stephen, it's absolutely huge. Doesn't matter.
Nah, it don't matter.
I can't believe. What
You can't
a
roll any more
hero.
sixes,
What
surely.
a hero.
Surely there's no
Oh.
sixes left in them white dice. Surely.
I see you've been entirely unreasonable and moved the white and red wraith so they can't be charged at the same time.
Yeah, boy. Yeah,
So
boy.
it's evil priority last term, yeah?
Yes.
Come on, Gandhi, you need this, mate. Oh, you stupid moron. Stupid Gandalf. Oh, no.
So, give me a will update on my wraiths.
The Witch
Got to
King
kill
has,
you in this.
The Witch King has 4. The
Yeah.
blue wraith has 2. And the white and the red wraith both have 1.
Right. So, obviously, Witch King has to cast Transfix.
Doesn't have to.
You know what? I'm going to go for it, mate.
What does that mean?
So, which wraith's got 2?
Blue.
Blue. So,
Yeah.
blue is going to cast Transfix with 1 dice.
1 dice, not 2. 1 dice transfix in blue. Don't you dare. Oh,
Yes.
You have only got 1 more.
This is it. Yeah, it's
You've
do
only
or
got
die
one
with
more.
this turn.
You've only got 1 more spell, haven't you?
Yeah.
And I'll be in combat, so I can definitely resist with 1. And the question is it worth dropping terror? Oh no, I think I've got a 1-shot this.
Okay. That's it. I'd have been fuming. If that was a 6, I would have been fuming. I'm not gonna lie.
That was his free one to keep terror up, obviously.
Yeah. Okay. So, courage check for blue.
Yeah. If you get a double 1 here, that'd just be super. Oh, he's gonna click out. He's gone. He's only got 1 because he can't. But it's up to you. You obviously don't have to use it. You can just not go in. Oh, what a legend. What a legend.
No, I'll have to keep him around, won't I?
Yeah.
He'll stay. Yeah, he'll stay there. All right. You are transfixed though, so he's done something.
Yeah.
Courage check for white.
For white, and he has no way of fixing this. So a 1 or a 2 on these dice. He's in.
Loves it. Courage check for red.
Same position.
Yeah.
He got the 1, but he got a 5 as well.
Courage check for Witch King.
Just a couple of 1s here would be super. He's got a 3. He's got to use 1 if you want him in.
Yeah, get him in.
Oh, that's not bad. Only against 3. But he's still got 2 fate.
Fainting with 2.
People are agreeing with me. They're saying keep the terror in case they fail. Fainting with 2, yeah?
Yeah.
They've got a 6.
That's a 6. That's a 6.
Please, another 1, please. Oh, no. That is 6 strikes.
Oh.
2 fate and a wound.
So
4 fainting strikes.
4 fainting strikes.
2 5s or 6s here. 3 5s or 6s guarantees it. Oh, son of a... That's a fainting. Oh, God.
Oh.
It's all over. It's all over. And lastly, that is 4 wounds. He has 2 fates. He passes them both, and he takes 2 wounds and 4.
Good game. Good game.
At the end, though, white pops, red pops, and the Witch King goes down to 2 will. So if you remove those models from the board.
I'm trying to mess with the camera, because Bonar made me piss around with it. Standard. Oh, so who popped?
The white one and the red one.
So Witch King and blue.
Yeah, blue is on 1 will, Witch King is on 2 will.
Big G. That was
Gee,
close. That was
it
close.
was better, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was close. Right, I'm going to go back to the holding screen.
I'll see you back. Should we see our lovely faces back for a
Yeah,
back
because
breakdown?
yeah.
Whatever we used to call it back into it though.
Oh, right. I need to plug in. So I'm going to disconnect from Zoom on this.
So there we go. Let us know what you thought in the chat. Obviously, Gandalf went down both times, but significantly closer in that time. If he had have won that fight, that essentially means that he would have been. I think he would have been in a very commanding position for the next turn. Essentially. Are you back? Was that you coming back? I heard.
Yes, I'm back. I just need to sort the image out a little bit, but I'm back. Yeah.
Rob has asked, what was that game in points? I think they're 55 base, aren't they? So that's 200 220, and then more, maybe 70 for the Witch King. So it's about 300 to Gandalf's 170, something like that. And there's Steve. Oh, so I'll swap back over as well. Get rid of this dice tray malarkey. There we go, man.
It's good.
What do you think?
Yeah, it was good. I enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun. I'm glad that we did the second game as well.
Yeah.
Second game was
did.
Far more entertaining, I think.
It's probably worth pointing out, and I think it's really important that I think the second game we played with all the new rules except the Witch King having your staff is broken.
Yeah.
I think if we'd have played with that, it would have been arguably very different, because that's just job one, isn't it? You snap his stick. It's a horrible spell.
Yeah.
But yeah, what do you think?
It's good. It's good. I think a possible way, maybe, I don't know, maybe a special. If we do a special, we could play it again, and we play it next time with Gandalf with the new rules, race with the old rules. I think it'd be more even.
That would make the race better.
Oh yeah, would you?
You want to?
Why is my chair is going down?
You want to make
on
them
its own?
better?
Yeah.
Yeah, you were saying this last week. We got to the bottom of it then as well.
Yeah. Look how low I am. What the heck? It's when I put my feet up.
Absolutely. I do think it was like the Greamer thing at the end though. What I really suffered from was once you trapped me, I couldn't make any progress.
Yeah.
And I was always going to get trapped, which is really frustrating.
Yeah.
I mean, the only thing I think you could do is slightly reduce their will. That's the only way, you know. I mean, and to be fair, it was close. It was really close. You know, you had 3 will points left at the end.
Does he have March?
Gandalf, I don't think so. No, he doesn't.
That's a shame. Where's my? Oh, I've only left my beer on the table. Give me a sec.
Nightmare. Let's have a look.
I'm back.
I was just catching up with the chat. Stephen says Billy Boyd singing. Nick Gardner says I don't remember that from the books. Steve Bonner says don't lie, Steve. I don't make you do anything. Dan G. Ross is clutch. Tanya says the new rules make it more interesting.
Yeah.
Dan also says it's great games. Larry Miller says post-battle breakdown. That's a phrase I haven't heard in a long time. And Steve said if Steve hasn't zoomed out, Gandalf would have made it off. Glyn says
I don't think he would actually.
The old fellowship scenario buffs Gandalf through the roof every time he survives a fight. They're pushed D6 away. Yeah, so that would have helped if they were pushed back.
Mm.
Says I still think it would be balanced with no magic. Nick Gardner says I would have led them in the ruins and cast falling stones. Yeah, I mean it's a hell of a risky gambit, isn't it? Because if it doesn't work, you're then miles away from the table edge, surrounded.
Yeah, and even if you do see a gap in the race to run out of, you can only run 3 inches.
And isn't Collapse Rocks only one model? Like you have to channel it to.
I'm not sure.
To get the extra one. Collapse Rocks, yeah. So one target model takes a strength 5 hit. It's just crap sorcerer's blast. And then yeah, if you channel it, all foes within 2 inches suffer a strength 5 hit, and you just wouldn't. I don't think you'd have any within 2 inches. Would you?
No.
Unlikely.
Yeah. Not if I knew that was coming.
No, exactly. So yeah, I dared to dream that. I just needed that. I needed one more round, I suppose, because the thing is, the next turn, when there's only 2 of them, even if you win, you're unlikely to kill him because you're not trapping him.
No.
I think I think fainting helped you out now end as well. I don't know how many, but I know I re-rolled at least 2 and got extra wounds.
Yeah, definitely. It's still heavily weighed towards evil.
Yeah, Glenn's saying in that in the other one, he's in this fellowship scenario, he's immune to sap will and has permanent terrifying aura. I do think, to be fair, the channeled terrifying aura made a big deal.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, I used a fair bit of my will to
yeah, I reckon at least 5 will points. I reckon on that, which is that is a swing. But yeah, it's tough when he's only got 1 attack.
Yeah,
it's really tough when he's only got 1 attack, and as soon as you're fighting 3 or 4, it's quite tough to know what you need to use your might on in that as well. I think.
Yeah, that was fun though. I enjoyed it.
Maybe I spent the turn. I did heroic moves to get away. I know it sounds crazy, but maybe you're actually better off saving the might to turn fights and just taking that first set of hits. I don't know, because me getting away didn't really help, did it? It maybe stopped me being charged for 1 turn, and then got charged a few turns a bit later. Yeah, I'm not sure that necessarily gave me a huge benefit, particularly. But yeah,
I think it's really harsh, the half move in the ruins.
Yeah, it is. It's great. I remember reading
I'm not sure why that rule's there. Like, to be honest,
because it means that I move 3 inches for 2 turns when you move 6. So that's a huge swing. Like in terms of you can see which direction I'm going and respond to it.
Yeah, I mean, because I've got a wraith on like the center of each board edge anyway. So you can only move 3 inches. You're not going to waste one of them moves to try and bluff, are you? Because you want to get out in 2 turns. Because if you change direction, you're not out then in 2 turns.
Yeah, I think it'd be better as well if they started on the table edge. Because they're then a move further away from him.
Yeah.
Because if you start 18 inches away from them, they're in range in turn 1, aren't they?
Yeah.
One of them will move 6, then you cast 12.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter. It was a bit of fun. It was good to do.
Yeah, it's cool.
A lot of people seem to be enjoying it.
Yeah.
Should we have a scan through the chat, see what people caught up with? There's more cries for replay. Glenn says in that scenario he's against all 9 instead of 5. Nick Garner said glad your Lady of Light would have won.
She'd resist with 2 for free, wouldn't she?
Oh, Larry's got this idea now. He's saying that if you stay in the ruins, you might be able to position it so they can only get 2 on to fight him. You could use the ruins to not be trapped. It's an idea, I suppose.
Yeah.
Steve Bonner says Gandalf needs a horse. Seth says, does this mean Gandalf becomes his OP white version before the Fellowship sets off? PG Balron. Banji Ross says, potentially save might for heroic strikes. I don't think I'd heroic strike if I was against a load of guys. You couldn't trust the 6.
Not with 1
I think
dice.
you're better off keeping the might to turn a 5 into a 6 and then counting on Glamdring.
Yeah.
To win the duel.
Yeah.
Seth says, does Gandalf now become a wraith? Yeah. Myth wraith there. You're very welcome. Steve Bonner says, might be likely to remove the ruined terrain rule. And Lonely Brick says, did enjoy it, impressed with how you'd set up the stream. Well, thank you very much. That was largely me. Steve, take a bow, mate.
Thank you.
That seemed to work well, didn't it?
Yeah. I'd do it again. Like, if we get any more like little mini game type stuff.
Yeah, we wouldn't want to do it. But, I mean, we
A
deliberately.
game would be an absolute nightmare.
Yeah, absolutely. I did actually see a comment we didn't read out that said something like, "This is a fun way to get a game in when we can't get a game in." Like, well, that was the first game that I've played since lockdowns. That was quite cool.
Yeah.
That's a fun little thing. It was nice to roll some dice about.
Yeah, it's cool.
Like I said, you can play it remotely, and I think if you're not, you couldn't possibly play a competitive game because there were points with me and Steve there where you're saying we'll just move him where I would move him, and obviously avoid this. And I think you said at one point I won't let you be charged by both. You have to be considerate to each other. Essentially, Steve's moving the models as if he was both sides, I think.
Yeah.
But when you've only got 6 models, I think that's quite doable.
It's
when you had like
it's simpler,
20
isn't it?
euro car, it'd be a bit. Yeah. So I think maybe narrative scenarios would be quite good fun for it.
Yeah.
But
we'll do the wizard duel, definitely. That'd be fun.
Yeah. Well, absolutely. I think that's the next one.
Yeah.
There we go. Let us know what you thought. I think he could win. He could win with those rules.
Yeah. I think if certain things went your, I mean, because it's hard to say. I think if certain things went your way, more so than 1 dice and 2 6s on the bats. But I think if certain things go your way, you bat off the first combat and you don't get sort of stuck between wraiths. It's a different game.
Yeah.
If you a couple of sorceress blasts to clear your way would make a big difference.
I don't know if you can count on it, because your will's so precious and it's a 5+.
Is it? I thought he's a 4+ with sorceress blast, and he Gandalf the white.
Nah, grey's 5+.
Oh, he's grey, and he's grey.
So grey. You just couldn't. If for a 4+, you'd have a punt it, I think, but 5+, it's just not worth it. And they could just move 1 inch.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I think a few things have got to align for Gandalf to have a good shot. I don't think it's far from impossible, but I think it's tough.
I think channeled Terrifying Aura is a good shout. I think it's better to use the might than just have a punt at the normal one. Yeah. I don't think your hit rate on normal Terrifying Aura is high enough, but when you take, you failed quite a few of those second time round.
Yeah.
I think you only failed 1 first time round, I think. But I mean, that's kind of what the point in a way of Battle Streams in Middle-earth, where we're looking at the differences. So I think it's quite fun to play it with the old rules and then play it with the new rules.
Yeah.
And see how they stack up. But yeah, you've got to stop the Witch King having his staff is broken. Otherwise, the fun completely ends.
Yeah, it's just.
That's always been what I thought was just such a dreadful combo, that the wraiths have a way of. So take the Witch King. You've got a way of getting rid of will in the store and getting rid of a staff.
Yeah.
It's just it seems almost like an unfair combo. I think that was always a really frustrating thing against one wizard.
Yeah. Yeah, it's tough. It is tough. But
do you want to pull up the Facebook thread and see?
Certainly can.
How people are getting on. Let's see if I can find a book.
Let's have a look. Facebook.
I found the book. A dreadful thing. I'd left this in the bathroom.
Where were we up to? Paul Merritt, wasn't it? Yeah, he was painting the plastic. Gandalf. Let me zoom. Get this over here. What?
What?
Lost the thread. Let me find it. I tried to be. There we go. There we go. It's busy the thread tonight.
So I am up to Gaz Baller. I'll go and try and find it.
Let me find where we are. Sorry, guys. It's great content. It's just no speaking.
All right, I just gave him 2 bat reps in a world without bat reps.
So what? Gazballer was the last name you had?
Yeah, he's my last new entry.
Okay, so Paul Merritt is in.
Oh, I just need to find the same place as you. AJ Hayes. Paul Merritt. Is that going to call him done? Paul
Yes.
Merritt's already in. He's already in.
Just let me straighten up this image because it's not getting it all. Doing all this live.
I think it's Stuart Mack. I think Stuart Mack's the first one. First new one. Oh, Frederick Schulz, Mango Milkshake, GBHL Stream, and SBG Magazine. That's all the SBG magazines. That sounds like a dream evening, mate. Thank you very much. Dan Collister's got us on. Got us on the telly?
Yeah, got us on the telly box.
That's very, very cool.
Yeah, Stu Mack built them up. Michael Haskell. Before we left,
I've got Stuart Mack actually. I've got Stuart Mack. Michael Haskell is already on there.
Michael Haskell, sorry. Joe Holzman.
Joe's already on there.
Yeah, Larry Miller's showing his progress and his wounded Gandalf. Yeah,
it's very cool. Oh yes, the Hulk Order one.
Gazballer finished one Gandalf. Couldn't be bothered with the other one for now, so I did a bit more of my Glorfindel non-metallic metalled armor.
Lovely.
Very nice, very nice.
Josh Crosby, there we go.
Yeah, first ever Gandalf.
First ever Gandalf, that's amazing.
Nick Gardner.
Joshua, are you new to the game, or is that just someone you've avoided? Because Gandalf's like one of those models that people have almost always done like early on.
Yeah, I don't think he's new to the game.
Nick Gandalf's back from Nick Gardner's back from work, and he's working on Gandalf.
Nick Gandalf's working on a gardener.
Oh God, Facebook's doing that thing where it's not loading fast enough, and then you click as it scans up.
Yeah,
you clicked on the wrong thing.
Annoying, yeah. James Richardson, latecomer, making an insert to go into my new cabinet. Guess the theme, 4th Erlingas. That looks cool.
Terry?
No. But that's it. Oh, I just need to knock my drink over. That would have been a nightmare.
Oh wow, that's a great insert. That looks like, is that a Realm of Battle tiles? A few Realm of Battle tiles have been put together.
It looks cool. That's
very cool idea. Is that a selection of? I can't work out if that's our magazine at the back or if that's just Matt's catalogue. Let's assume it's our magazine. Thanks for the support.
But yeah, that's us up to date with the Facebook. How many have we got in? How many have we got in up to now?
14.
Oh, I thought we'd get more, you know.
Yeah, Gandalf hasn't done it for the people.
Yeah. We didn't get as many entries. He didn't beat the race.
He's not had a great night.
No, he's not.
I did have a little dig. Thought I'd find something fun.
Oh yeah.
Much in the way we did with, who was it? Boromir.
Yeah.
We went to Boromir. I was digging through some of the history books. Now Gandalf, he doesn't go through anywhere near the transformation that some of them do because he's fully formed from the Hobbit.
Mm-hmm.
So you can there's a couple of books called The History of the Hobbit where you can see how he comes together, and he's originally called Bladorthin, which is quite fun. And I think Thorin's originally Gandalf. I think they kind of swap all their names around, which is quite good fun.
Okay.
But so essentially in this, when you read the various histories of Lord of the Rings, Gandalf's pretty much the same, but what's changed is like everything around him.
Yeah.
He's already that character of Gandalf the Grey, and then all the hobbits who go on his adventure change, and all the people who go with them changes. But Gandalf's already kind of fully formed. But of course, what's different in the Lord of the Rings, Gandalf the White, and it goes without saying that not only at the start, not when he's writing the Hobbit, he doesn't know. Gandalf is just a wizard. He's just an old man. There's no Tolkien doesn't know that he's a Maya or anything like that.
Yeah.
That he doesn't have that. and that whole thing, he doesn't know for most of Fellowship of the Ring, and that whole idea of Gandalf being resurrected and being a Maya comes sometime around 1941, 1942, which is about like 3 years into the writing of the Lord of the Rings.
Mm-hmm.
And so what's happening is as he's writing, we're in the kind of Start of Two Towers, Riders of Rohan, Treebeard chapters. You then start seeing how he comes about, and you find this scrap of paper where he's written a little note, and it just says wizards equals angels. So this is quite, this is a chapter before that he puts this in, that he's working this stuff out. And Chris Tolkien says this is the first appearance in written record of this conception, that the Astari were angeli or messengers or emissaries from the Lords of the West. And then this is the note. So Gandalf's dead at this point. Gandalf to reappear again. How did he escape? This might never be fully explained. He passed through fire and became the White Wizard. I forgot much that I knew and learned again much that I had forgotten. He has thus acquired something of the awe and terrible power of the ring wraiths, only on the good side. Evil things fly from him if he is revealed. When he shines, but he does not, as a rule, reveal himself. He should have a trial of strength with Saruman. Could the Balrog of the bridge be in fact Saruman? Or better, as in an older sketch, Saruman is very affable. And that's where this idea of him coming back kind of as a mayor and as an angel emerges. There's also a reference in here a bit later to him being clad in mail. That's why he shines, like a kind of full armor.
Yeah.
Which is kind of cool. But I just find that amazing.
Yeah,
I find it
that's
absolutely
cool.
fascinating, like how it came together. That he writes the whole Fellowship of the Ring and a bit of Two Towers before he knows
It's
what
like
Gandalf
doing it on the
is.
fly, innit?
Yeah, certainly at the he had all the kind of Silmarillion stuff in the back pocket, but certainly the links between the characters of the Lord of the Rings and that was happening, quite early in the process as a whole. He wrote it from about 1938 to about 1949, but still, he's written the whole of Fellowship of the Ring before he knows that's what Gandalf is. And
Yeah,
kind
it's
of cool.
cool, man.
I think it's fun.
Yeah, it's very cool.
Do we like Gandalf? We haven't talked about Gandalf.
We love Gandalf, right? Gandalf, what's not to love? He's amazing.
He's a bit grumpy.
I like that though. I'm a bit grumpy.
Do you prefer, are you a Gandalf the White or a Gandalf the Grey man?
Oh, probably Gandalf the Grey.
He's better.
Yeah.
Gandalf the White's a bit pretentious.
Yeah. It's like, look at me in my white clothes. I don't even wash them. They're still white.
He's always right, isn't he?
Yeah.
Ugh. He's always right. Riding around the
And
place.
he never
grumpy.
answers a question, does he? Gandalf the White.
Does he not?
He just speaks in riddles, doesn't he? The end.
In that
This
he
is
has
not the
changed.
end. But yeah, no, it's. I prefer Gandalf the Grey, I think. 100%.
Very good though, is McKellen, right?
Oh, I can't imagine anyone else being Gandalf.
I remember that when before the Hobbit films came out, when they were going through everything, and I think he said that he wouldn't want anyone else to play him, but also, how do you step into those shoes?
No. Yeah. No, I wouldn't want anyone else to be Gandalf.
Well, interested to see as of when they, the next version of him, whatever it ends up being, a TV series or a film or an animated film, like someone else putting their stamp on them.
Yeah.
People said this about things like, the Joker, didn't they, with Heath Ledger? They were like, that's it, that's the Joker.
Yeah.
Jared Leto did his thing, and I know it wasn't particularly well received, but then Joaquin Phoenix gets these kind of amazing reviews, and you can't.
Have you seen the new Joker?
Yeah.
What do you think of it?
I thought it was astounding. I thought it was.
It wasn't for me.
Really?
Yeah, it wasn't for me.
It was weird.
It's very, very dark. Very dark.
I felt the entire. I don't think I'd ever felt a film that intense for that long.
Yeah.
I came out of it just feeling really kind of like quite shocked. And it wasn't particularly brutal, particularly violent. It was just really, really.
It was very real though, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Because it wasn't like he wasn't like that character. He wasn't like the super baddie.
No. It reminded me of Seven. It was the same kind of. The whole film was like permeated by this creeping dread or something. I thought it was wonderful. I thought it was absolutely wonderful.
Yeah.
very, very good. And yeah, you kind of forget it doesn't feel in any way like a Batman film.
No. It could have been. They could have not called it the Joker. They could have called it something totally different.
Yeah.
And they could have even kept the clown stuff in, and it would have been a standalone film.
Mm.
Maybe I would have enjoyed it more if it was that. I think it's because it was in that world that I didn't enjoy it as much.
Yeah, I'd love to see more like kind of Batman characters or more films set in that world.
Yeah.
Set in that kind of thing with that. It's like Chris Nolan turned up to 10, isn't it?
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I thought I loved it.
Yeah, it wasn't for me. It wasn't for me. Not.
Yeah. So if they, they can retake characters like that. I don't know. It'd be interesting to see someone else do it completely.
We'll see. Mate, in 20 years' time, we might be having a conversation where we're saying, Battlestream's Middle Earth issue 500.
14.
Yeah, we might be saying, who'd have thought that someone would replace Gandalf and do better?
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, the thing is now, if they're going to remake the films in 20 years' time, it's not someone you'd be thinking of now.
No.
Because it will be someone who's the right age in 20 years' time.
Yeah.
So it could be like Brad Pitt or someone,
Yeah.
It could be someone who's like you want like a 40 or 50-year-old actor now. He'd do it in then, don't know, like a Michael Sheen or a David Tennant or someone like that,
Yeah.
It's probably someone around that age now.
Yeah.
That then might go on to do it. It'd be cool.
Mm.
Very, very cool.
Who knows? Should we jump back in and see what everyone's saying?
By all means do.
Where was we up to?
We have got up to Gandalf was a wraith. We've done that. Impressed yourself with the stream. So it's Nick Gardner.
Technically, he would not become Gandalf the White if he died on Aman-Sur because Saruman hadn't denounced the Five and became the Many-Coloured. Dan G. Ross, I think you guys have done a great job. Thank you.
Thanks.
Seth said GBHL Battle Companies of COVID-19 Earth.
Is that like a new series
Must
to do
be.
during lockdown? Is that
Yeah. Larry says he'd become Gandalf the Light Grey. No, Gandalf the Ulthwain Grey. Trademark. Joe says, didn't he become Saruman the Many-Coloured before Gandalf escaped Orthanc? Therefore, before he fought the Wraiths at Weathertop.
Yeah, but doesn't he, in the book, doesn't he fight? Oh, no, he does fight the Wraiths after he escapes Orthanc in the book, doesn't he? Because he reveals himself. He reveals himself as Saruman the Many-Coloured when Gandalf goes to Orthanc.
Is that when it was?
Yeah. When Gandalf goes to Orthanc, he goes, "I'm Saruman the White, Saruman Ringmaker, Saruman of Many-Coloured."
Mm.
And then there's a bit of great dialogue in that was cut from the film, where not put in the script, where Gandalf says, "I preferred white," and then Saruman says something like, "White is good as a starting point, but the white page can be overwritten and the white paint can be repainted." And the white, he says, "Is it the white light can be broken?" And then Gandalf says, "But he who breaks something to find out what it is has left the path of wisdom." And that's great. That's really good Tolkien dialogue.
Was that so? What, they filmed that and they just didn't put it in?
No, that's in the book.
Oh, it's in the book.
I don't think they ever filmed that. I think it just didn't make it into the script.
Where is it? Tom says I could get used to this live battle business.
You want to watch Lockie? Lockie does it every week.
Yeah, Lockie's, yeah.
Lockie uses all the scenarios and all the models, and you can join in. It's brilliant.
Larry says, in answer to what you said before, Damien, yes, you were right. First tournament I took them to in East Grinstead, you played them. That must be the Vanquishers, is it?
Yeah, that was the Vanquishers, but that wasn't what I was talking about. You're right. I picture that now. I can imagine playing you. I think I might have had my dwarfs at that one. But didn't we play at Stockport? I feel we played at Element Games. Did I play you at Element Games with the White Council at one point? I can almost picture the board we were on. Like we were quite near the top right corner, I think. I could be wrong.
That's photographic memory, that, my friend. Josh Crosby, nope. I painted the range since the Fellowship came out. My dad painted a
Wow.
Gandalf for me as a kid, so I never
Oh.
needed one.
That's lovely.
Oh,
So that means he's been playing the game 19 years. He's never painted a Gandalf.
yeah.
That's so cool.
And now you have. Paper's Pirate. It's not a Realm of Battle tile. Larry says, "'Twas Vanquishers and Glorfindel. You did a player interview that will be on the channel somewhere and had to not mention that you had 2 Gandalf objectives already." Paintbrush Pirate
That
says,
is
made from
spectacular memory.
Foamex polystyrene and sculptor molds. Looks cool, man.
Well done. It's really good, mate.
Jumpity jump.
Larry says there's not many Gandalfs as everyone is saving themselves for Horsewick.
You carry on if you want, mate. I'll quite happily sit here and drink.
Nick Gardner says, yeah, Thorin is originally named Gandalf. Yeah, because Gandalf's Bloodorthin, and what's Smaug? Smaug is called Prifton, I think.
Prifton.
Which is fantastic name. It's really interesting following the other names of them, and some of it's like they get it so right. Like Aragorn, like Strider. Did we mention this in Aragorn? He's Trotter for the entire thing. For the entire thing. Get this right. This is some of the best Tolkien craziness ever. Right. So to begin with, Trotter is the one they meet in the Prancing Pony. He's a hobbit. Do you know why he's called Trotter?
Go on. He's got pig
Because he unlike most hobbits, he wears wooden shoes. Do you know why he wears wooden shoes?
Go on.
He was captured by Sauron, and Sauron cut his feet off. This is true. And the wooden shoes become wooden feet. This is about 1939. This is late in the process, relatively. They're going to meet a hobbit. At one point, he contemplates the fact that this hobbit would be Bilbo. He's called Trotter, and he has wooden feet. He can walk on these.
Normally.
He has wooden feet. Yeah, absolutely normally. And he will be their guide. He will do the same thing. And then, I don't know, I guess Tolkien stops taking a load of smack or something and turns him into a man, and with both feet. And then the character of Aragorn begins to develop. But he still gets called. He's Ingold, then he's Eldamir, then he's Elfstone. These are his real names, like 3 times. And the name keeps changing until he settles on Aragorn in like the early 40s. But Trotter stays for the whole thing. So until the book's finished in 1949, that character, the hidden identity, is still Trotter, and he only becomes Strider like when the book's finished, completely finished, and he's been writing it for 10 years. He then changes Trotter to Strider.
Thank God for that.
And now, it sounds, I don't know, but is it? Like, I just think Trotter sounds absurd.
Yeah.
But does it only sound absurd because you spent 20 years knowing it's Strider?
Well, obviously, from our generation, we would keep thinking about the Trotters independent.
Yeah, that's a good point.
And just keep thinking, you
It's going
plonker.
to be this program called Only Fools and Horses that's going to ruin your book. Yeah, maybe.
Only wags and horses.
Yeah. But to him, you imagine changing it now. Now imagine you've been writing this book for about 12 years and you suddenly go, maybe it shouldn't be Trotter, maybe it should be Strider.
Yeah.
That's a hell of a swap.
It's probably like someone trying to tell us now that there's a better name than Strider. We'd be like, no.
Yeah, exactly.
No.
But yeah, I mean, he did, and he changed, and there's so much of that stuff. But yeah, so he does that, and in his crazy way that he sometimes played around with. But it's the same thing with Smaug. You got Prifton. You now say it's obviously Smaug. Smaug's obviously better, but it's not particularly better, is it? It's just a sound that you've got used to saying over the last 20 years, and that the world's got used to saying over the last 80. Whereas if he'd settled on Prifton, Smaug would probably now sound absurd.
Yeah.
Weird.
Yeah.
Fun stuff. Rob, is it Lynchbury? Is that right?
Lynchbury, I'd say. Yeah.
He says, I live around the cornerish from where Tolkien grew up. Oh, very nice.
Cool.
So it must be Birmingham way. Nick Garden, unless you mean where he originally grew up in Bloemfontein in South Africa, but who knows. Nick Gardner says, I prefer Gandalf the Grey. He's an adventurer, just wandering around, seeing what happens. Gandalf the White is him at the end of his tale, and he knows it. Glenn Seymour says, I always thought there was two versions of Gandalf more powerful than Saruman, but like Superman, he mostly held back his power. Steve Bonner says, Gandalf's Daz doorstep channeled terrifying aura. Gandalf is Daz doorstep channeled. I think he's saying that the Daz team have turned up on their doorstep and done the doorstep challenge.
Right.
Where Daz is a what is it? A like detergent. For anyone international, and there was an advertising campaign for years where they'd turn up and wash something and you'd be blown away.
If they had recast him, they probably would have made new shoes, said Larry. Lonely Brick says grey. Gandalf the Grey. Josh Crosby says Joker was my film of the decade. Glyn says the second version, a master manipulator who moved the Fellowship like chess pieces, potentially sacrificing them to defeat his rival Mayor Sauron.
Do you know what it does make me smile? I've thought this for a while. Gandalf puts all this stuff on, doesn't he? About we've got to destroy the ring, and then he sends Frodo and Sam into Mordor. But he doesn't. But he potentially implies that's what they're going to do. And there's that horrible bit where the mouth of Sauron says to Gandalf, "You don't mind sacrificing those you love," and he looks all sad. And there's a bit in the Two Towers where Gandalf goes like, "I've sent them to their death." But then there's a bit in Minas Tirith with Pippin. Pippin goes, "Is there any hope, Gandalf?" And he kind of cheerily goes, there never was much. Just a fool's hope. Like, why did you send them then?
Better than him going in it.
I don't want to say this to Frodo Sam, but no, not really. Not a lot.
Keep it to yourself.
I needed to. It's like rolling 3 20s in a row on a D20. But yeah, it always tickles me.
Oh dear. Do you want to take over from Steve Bonner?
Steve Bonner says, "Can't wait to see who replaces you guys." Is that in the remake?
The remake of Battle Streams in Middle Earth.
Larry Miller, I'd like to see a Condiment King movie done in that universe. Is Condiment King one of the absurd Batman villains? I'm not hugely up on my obscure Batman. That I get the imagine that Condiment King might be a really absurd looking Batman villain who would never fit in there. Josh Crosby, my favourite thing about Gandalf is he always encourages others to act and has faith in the other characters. Yeah, even if he doesn't think they'll do it. Larry Miller says, I can't wait for the Palantir remake. There you go. Who would play me and who would play Tom, Steve?
God knows. Oh, let's have a think.
What doesn't have a lot of empathy? a rock. You're a big rock to play Tom.
There can't be no replacing the Palantir, surely.
Can't be any restarting it either. Nick Gardner, I'm waiting for Orlando Bloom to play Elrond in the remake. It's like the Star Wars thing, isn't it? The third Star Wars trilogy where the characters from the original one were actually old enough to play themselves. Larry Miller, damn, you got there before me. I can't remember if I said it before, but I think his beard looks wet, like he's standing in heavy rain.
Who's that?
Who is that?
Whose beard looks wet?
Maybe he's talking about you. Danji Ross says, I'll expect them to combine universes and have Orlando Bloom play Círdan, Captain of the Black Pearl. Well up for that.
Peter Capaldi.
Peter Capaldi for Gandalf. Yeah, that'd be good. Get on board with that. Larry Miller, Saruman clearly prefers to undercoat in black. Is that about the white paint being over? I don't know what that is.
It's like, Larry, when I read one of your comments, like it gets to a point of the night where I think, my brain's got to do some work now. My brain's got to work.
10 minutes ago.
Like,
Nick Gardner says, Dan G. Ross never crossed the streams. Yeah, it would be bad. Wesley Sims says, Matt Berry for Gandalf in 20 years.
Who's Matt Berry?
Matt Berry from from the Mighty Boosh. Gandalf. Frodo, you and he were buddies. Take the ring to Mount Doom and throw it into the fire.
Oh, he's great.
That Matt Berry.
I hope not.
I'd love
I
that.
hope not that Matt Berry.
I get well on board with that Matt Berry. I love him. He's awesome.
You and he pull up his cloaks and he's got white cowboy boots on.
Dark Merengue's Garth Marenghi's Dark Place is one of the greatest shows ever. Larry Miller says maybe that would be the Stockport where I was the first person to beat Chris Murphy with his Goblin Tower. Yeah, maybe. I'm pretty sure I lost to Chris Murphy's Goblin Tower at Stockport as well. Larry Miller, Smaug's alternate name sounds like a posh kid. Well, Prifton.
Prifton.
He does, yeah. Prifton, come in, darling. Larry Miller says, I want an adaptation where Aragorn is a wooden-footed hobbit.
I wouldn't buy that.
Nick Gardner says, Trotter, Strider, how about Walker, Arnor, Ranger? Yeah, played by Chuck Norris. That'd be great. We'd be well on board with that. Denji Ross, I'm just imagining a parallel universe where a bunch of nerds are taking the mick out of replacing the great hobbit Trotter with a boring human called Aragorn. Yeah, exactly. Imagine if we were all really happy with
Aragorn?
Yeah.
Aragorn?
Yeah, Aragorn doesn't work. Well, he had both feet. Doesn't make any sense.
I like this next comment.
That doesn't help. Rob, I think that's satire. I think that's what the sunglasses face means. But Rob Lynchbury writes, yes, it's Lynchbury, without changing the spelling. Okay, I think we said Lynchbury, didn't we?
Dodgy Ross.
Don't try to explain the names of these guys.
I wonder if everyone else thinks, do they not know his name's like Gross? Can they not say it? Why don't they say it?
It's not Gross, it's G-Ross. Larry Miller says, yes, Stone, he has a gun that shoots mustard and one that shoots ketchup. What are you talking about?
Condiment man, whatever it was.
The Condiment King. Oh, I see. I've never heard of him. I presume there's a reason. That sounds fantastic. Rob Lynchbury, the Sahol Hill Museum, where he grew up, has a great section on him. Also has a Middle Earth themed festival every year. That sounds very cool.
Cool.
Larry Miller says he was supposed to be a joke. There was an episode of the animated series where a bunch of celebrities mind controlled into becoming joke villains. The wet beard was why I don't like the original Gandalf. Oh, Gandalf the Grey, you think looks like he has a wet beard. Tom Turtle says Saruman, the many colours, totally forget that. Does he actually change robe? There's so much you forget about from the books. Yeah, he I don't think you watch him change. But it definitely gets described as that he sees the colour, doesn't it?
So as the light hits him or something.
Yeah, it's something like he sees stuff swishing under his cloak. Council Elrond. There's about 2 pages where Gandalf's going, you wouldn't believe what happened to me. You would not believe it. Give me a sec. Boring, Numenor, South, Gondor, Yawn, Elrond, boring, Travellers, Boromir, Yawn.
We are saying Lynchbury, correct.
Gandalf, boring, Gollum, Yawn, Boromir, Aragorn. God. Nazgul, Night Before This sounds like Radagast. Radagast, here we go. Saruman, here we go. For I am Saruman the Wise, Saruman Ringmaker, Saruman of many colours. This is Gandalf. I looked then and saw that his robes, which had seemed white, were not so, but were not very observant, but were woven of all colours. And if he moved, they shimmered and changed hue, so that the eye was bewildered.
There you go.
It's like Joseph in his Technicolor Dreamcoat, I think.
Yeah.
And there you go. He says, I like white better. White, he sneered, it serves as a beginning. White cloth may be dyed, the white page can be overwritten, and the white light can be broken. In which case it is no longer white, said I. And he that breaks a thing to find out what it is has left the path of wisdom.
There you go.
Cool that. So yeah, I've seen a couple of people try and paint it over the years. Tricky to pull off, I think. Tom Turtle says just started Fellowship again and was shocked. It's 9 years between Bilbo's party and Gandalf coming back to the Shire. It's more than that, isn't it? It's 17, isn't it?
Oh.
I thought it was gone for 17 years.
I don't know. Asking the wrong dude, man.
That's something. That's why there's a discrepancy in the Hobbit film, isn't it? That it's 60 years instead of 77 years or something. It's 60 years later instead of 77 or something like that. I can't remember. Stephen Bonnar, you guys need to watch Lego Batman. I presume that's where the Condiment King comes up. Tom Tuttle says in the books, Gandalf says his robes at first appeared white, but were actually made of many colours. Yeah, and yeah, we're saying his name right. Larry says it's like sculpted really straight. Stephen Bonnar, steamy after dark Saruman of the many coloured veils. And Larry says that beard's really getting to him. It's bothered me for years after I noticed it. So there we go.
I hope you've not just ruined Gandalf the Grey for all of us now that are still in the stream. Every time we see it now, we're going to be like, why is his beard wet?
Is his beard wet?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Lord of the Rings, Fellowship of the Ring, visual companion. If there's not a massive picture of Gandalf the Grey in here, I'll buy a hat made of something edible and then I'll eat it.
I'm going to Google it.
Massive one of him staring into the fire there, but I imagine it's probably dried off in the fire. Merry, Peregrine, Men, Bree, Aragorn, Boromir, Elves. Oh, come on.
Doesn't look wet, Larry. What are you talking about, you madman?
Arwen, Leggy, Lothlorien. Is he even in this? Galadriel, Dwarves, Gimli, Moria. Oh, the history. Here we go. There you go. That's pretty good. That's pretty prime Gandalf, right?
Yeah.
What are you talking about, Larry?
Yeah. Larry's been on the old...
The pipeweed. There's some more Gandalf here. Look, that's a dry beard, isn't it?
Yeah. Dry as they come, that.
Dry beard.
Dry as they come.
I've never seen a drier beard. And I've seen some beards in really hot places. Danji Ross, I think the reference from white to many colours is with regards to using a prism to split the white out, and Saruman believes it's amplifying his power. In contrast, he's effectively splitting it. Oh, that's deep.
Yeah.
It's quite a nice analogy. There.
You know it's after midnight, don't you, Dan?
and he says, or something like that. Maybe I'm reading too much into it. Stephen Bonner, at what point is it wet? And then he yells nachos. Hat made of gummy bears, yeah, wood. Alex Kaiser, if only Gandalf had cast blinding light at the bridge of Khazad-dûm, that nasty throwing weapon, flaming whip, would have been less likely to drag him down. Yeah. Oh, he's talking about the original metal model.
What?
You just think the metal model has
a wet beard? This is madness, Larry. This is madness. Surely it's only going to look wet if you paint it looking wet, right? If you paint it to look wet. Did you look at it whilst the paint was still wet?
It's just metal, isn't it?
It's just...
Have you gloss varnished it?
Did you not use testers? Testers dull coat.
I don't know. Maybe your model was wet.
And his hat is a bit droopy too.
It's just his hat. Larry, you need to. What's he been drinking in the background? Is it a bottle of scotch or something? You need to put a step away from the scotch. Oh God, people are getting on his side saying, do you mean like the dragon? Random thought, why doesn't Gandalf have some sort of shield spell like he used on the bridge? Is that not protection of the Valar? I thought that's what that spell was meant to be now.
I don't know. It
protects them against magic rather than protecting them against attacks. But I kind of, in my head, when I read protection of the Valar, I thought that's what that was.
Dear me.
Drawing on their reserves of inner strength, the caster surrounds himself in a glowing nimbus of pure energy, providing a shield of light that protects against dark powers and thwarting the will of evil. That's that.
Casting. You can cast Nimbus on a 6+. Nimbus.
Tom Turtle. Funny to think that till the Hobbit films, Gandalf the White was definitive Gandalf in 2 or 3, and if you dramatically rebalance the grey with the Hobbit trilogy, yeah, it should be. Steve Bonner says, Steve, is your computer wet after you spilt your pint over it?
We should really keep up with our own stream, shouldn't we? That's what's going on.
Alex says, Gandalf like to Sorcerer's Blast bridges. He doesn't need protection spells. Yeah, Joe says, I thought Protection of Valor was meant to be that. Larry's still going. It's because it's sculpted all straight. My Rohan Battle Company needs a theme, and Nick Garner says, well, I think we were meant to assume we knew about the Hobbit book from watching Lord of the Rings. And Larry Miller says, quite simply, vodka.
That's the most sensible thing you've said in the last half hour, Larry. Vodka.
Shall we see who our winner is?
Yeah, because I'm proper flagging now.
You're flagging?
Yeah.
So we need, what are we doing? How do we do this these days? Do I number them and you?
I don't know where my D20 is.
No, we've been rolling a D20, haven't we?
I don't know where it is though.
All right. Well, I have dice cam.
Yeah, boy.
I literally have a dice cam set up. I fear it would be remiss of me to ask you to go and find something.
How many was there? 14.
All right. I reckon I can match your feat of rolling 3 20s.
Yeah.
I'm going to number them up.
Oh.
So if you're in the chat still and you know who you're waiting for, we have 1 Jens Elmos, 2 Joe Holzman, 3 Scott Adgar, 4 Lee Hansford, 5 Paul Merritt, 6 Nick Gardner, 7 Stuart Mack, 8 Andrew Thomas, 9 Larry Drunk Miller, 10 Al Wood, 11 Michael Haskell, 12 Gaz Baller, 13 Josh Crosby, and 14 Nick Gardner. That's what we're going with. So let's turn back over to Dashcam. Okay.
Oh, here we go.
Standard Gandalf roll.
Yep.
Ready? Who's going to win, Steve?
I'm going to go for Stu.
Stu. So you're after a 7 here.
Yeah.
That's a 14. He's watched the stream. He's gone to work. He's come back. He's assembled his Gandalf. It's Nick Gardner.
Nick Gardner. Congratulations.
Nick Gardner. Congrats, mate. I have to get Tim to ship you one. Congrats. We are running behind on them because we ran out, so you'll get it. We'll be in touch at some point when the new ones arrive and we send a bunch of them out. But Nick Gardner, congratulations, you are the proud owner of the priority token.
Well done.
Courtesy of Mr. Tim McKnight.
As featured in Battle Streams and Middle Earth Battle Reports.
Were you turned over?
Yeah, it was, of course it was, yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, you have to watch it back.
Yeah, well, won't have to, just choose to. There we go. The last thing we always do is look ahead to our next Battle Streams Middle Earth.
Yep.
It's a very special issue.
Change cam.
Oh,
Change cam. Change cam. You're still on C cam. There he is.
Special issue.
Wow.
Oh, I've moved my key light.
Ooh.
There we go. It's Saruman in Wizard's Duel. It's a massive photo of Saruman on the front. Who came with this?
Horses.
Oh, yeah. I've lost the bloody issue.
Horses.
Lost the issue for the big reveal. With this issue was 6 horses. It's Horse Week. I feel like this should
It's Horse Week.
like a party move. Next week is Horse Week.
What does that mean for us, Damien?
We had a brief chat about this, didn't we?
It was very brief. You said, shall we do this? And I went, yeah.
One option was you could paint a horse.
Yes.
Or you could paint some Rise Rohan, but we have decided to open it up. You're not going to believe it. Any
Calvary. Any Calvary.
Calvary. Any model riding a horse. Steve,
Yes.
what does that mean? What does that mean?
If it's on a horse, you can paint it.
That's exactly what it means. Can I do an elk? No. Can I do a wild? No. Any model on a horse, you can do it. And we get horses. We don't actually get the rules for cavalry. That's the particularly spiteful thing. They give you horses. You can't. You've got 6 unmounted horses running around.
Can't do anything with them.
We'll have a nice look at it. We've got some tactics, but we do get the very exciting
Wizards Duel.
which
You
we're
need
gonna
to
have a
send me
go
that.
at.
You need to send me that so I can
Yeah.
print it off.
So we're going to play that next time.
Yep.
On the stream, we're going to have a look at Wizards Duel, and the painting guide is for Big Shocker horses.
Horses.
So that's our next week. Steve, do you know what model you're going to be painting?
Am I going to be painting? Yeah. I'm going to go. I'm going to have a tedious link to what I'm going to paint.
Mhm.
I think. Or did I say that for the week after?
I don't know what it is.
I think it's alright. I've got a couple of options. Is it Rohan the week after?
Well, it's 6 riders.
Yeah.
So the week after could be any model riding a horse, rather than any horse model under a rider.
Yeah. I've got stuff I can do. I've got to finish the Dalom off. So if I don't get them finished by then, I'll finish them.
I'm going to be digging this guy out of obscurity.
Ooh,
it's a horse.
Nice, very
it's
nice.
actually a Rohan horse as well. So try and give him a bit more love. On the off chance this guy's finished, this guy's had 0. I've done a Steve Crow, 0 painting tonight. 4.5 hours of streaming,
it's good,
0 painting.
It's good, isn't it?
It's good. It's great. What a way to be alive. Let's jump into the chat and see who's excited for Horse Week before we sign off.
Yeah.
Steve Bonner asks if anyone's done a Shield of Valor conversion. You just need a ping pong ball or something. Larry Miss says, also, question for Damien, what's the story about the scarf? What? What?
Not a clue.
I don't know. I had a scarf once. I don't know that story. Yeah, Danji Ross says ping pong ball. That'll do it. Larry Miller, because he only has it in the hole. Oh, he has a scarf. Yeah,
Gandalf
he has a silver scarf.
right,
yeah,
okay.
Yeah, he does. He has a silver scarf. I think that's just something that's described in the Hobbit book, but not something that's described in the Lord of the Rings. I think he loses it. Careless. And its guise of protection of the valor is not for getting spanked by a certain necromancer living in. Protection of the valor is for not getting spanked by a certain necromancer living in Dogwood. Yeah, same spell though, isn't it? He does he does a big white bubble. Stephen Bonner says, "What's with the scarf, Davey?" And Larry says, "The huge question before we end. Controversial question: what colour is his hat?" Steve,
blue.
What colour is Gandalf's hat?
Blue.
It is blue. All the unsuspecting Bilbo saw that morning was an old man with a staff. He had a tall, pointed, blue hat, a long grey cloak, a silver scarf over which his long white beard hung down below his waist, and immense black boots. It's a blue hat.
There you go.
That was a huge debate a few years ago with Emma. Me and Emma had a massive row about it. Because she was like, "Why have you painted his hat blue?" I was like, "Because it is blue. It's not blue. It's grey. It's blue." And then I'm sure you can find it on the GBHL. It went off. There were people like photoshopping like rainbow hats on him and stuff. Mad times. Steve, have you got spare sage?
Spare sage?
Yeah, sage bush.
Oh. Do you know why that threw me? Because I can't be bothered going into it, but it threw me.
Joe says his hat's clearly the fang.
I was looking at the fang then, Joe. Yeah, it was.
Steve Bonner says, "Can you get clear ones? Clear hats? Clear ping pong balls?"
Ping pong balls.
And he says, "I don't know." Dan says, "I don't know. Just put a ping pong ball on the base and call it quits." Steve says, "A wet hat."
I think we get past 12:30 and everyone's marbles just start falling out.
A little bit mad. Hopefully next week I can participate in the hobby. There hasn't been any. Nick Gardner says, "Would it be easy for him to ship it to me directly?" Yeah, quite possibly. Damien's moonlighting, that was the key light. Larry Miller, very excited for Horse Week. Would Rivendell Night horses count? It's a horse. Larry Miller says, nay. Alex Kaiser suggests Elk Week. in the future. We need horse. We should all wear horse masks. Yeah, we'll allow that. No, Bill the pony. Bill the pony, Steve.
Yeah.
Oh, he said, yeah, he's crazy.
Yeah. He's got hoofs, right?
Well, then what about the elk? I think this is you should never be in
Elks
China,
don't have
isn't it?
hoofs. They have toes, don't they?
Do they?
I'm gonna go with toes. They have like them knuckle toe things, don't they?
You might be right, you know.
There's no might about it. This is clear gummy bears all over again, mate.
Yeah, you've got form on this. I'll back you. Fair enough. Bill's in. Naomi Miller says, "Can I stay faithful and paint 6 riderless horses?" Of course you can. Of course you can. Alex suggesting horse conversion to an elk. Well, I think that's an elk. Stephen says, "Can I paint a horse on a wag on a horse with a wet beard and a pointy hat?" Yeah.
Only if it's a blue hat.
Technically, if there's no riders, they're not cavalry. See the cavalry rules for Riders Week. Nick Garnett, I officially did more paint than Damon. You absolutely did if you opened a paint. Brush Baller, cheers for tonight, guys. Catch you later. Larry says, in the films, you're both wrong. It's clearly grey. And elks have cloven hooves. Elks have split hooves, but they're still hooves.
You missed Tanya's horse burger week next week then.
Horse burger next.
Horse burgers. Very, very French.
Very nice.
That's
there
it.
We go.
We're up to date. I'm not gonna lie. I'm dead on my feet. Dead
Steve,
on my feet.
well done, mate.
Shattered. Well done to all.
Heroic effort. You built a board for Battle Street in the Middle Earth.
I know. I'm crazy. Crazy.
Keep that. Make that your top table for your scouring.
It's going to be something. I'll turn it into something else. Don't know what, because it's just flat, but I'll do something with it. I might have to save it. I might have to save it for battle streams.
Very handy. Turns out sometimes people get in touch with you and they need you to have a green board.
I've got an idea. Let's do something that's really hard.
He smashed it, bro. He smashed it.
But yeah, thank you everyone for tuning in. It's been a really good night again. They always are. These are always a lot of fun.
Yeah.
It was nice. It was nice that we did do something a little bit different. It's kind of broke it up a little bit. It feels like. So we can
Broke
get back.
up the streams for Steve between the stream where he just drinks
Just gets
and the
pissed.
stream where he drinks and moves some other.
I had to get off my chair in this one. I did something. But yeah, so ring race rock hard when there's 5 of them.
In either edition.
Yeah.
That's the take home message, guys.
Yeah. But yeah, next week, make sure you tune in, guys.
Absolutely.
Cavalry models, and if you're chatting to your hobby friends, let them know about the stream.
Yeah, definitely get them in.
Yeah, get them
in.
Let's make this a big one. I know it's not very exciting next week with just horses, but
I think it could be amazing because it'll be tons and tons of cavalry models.
yeah,
Tons and tons
that's
of
going to be the thing.
cavalry
We're gonna have to I don't know how we're gonna pick the winner because I reckon there'll be 40 entrants.
I've just seen Mason and Lexi O'Neill has said, just joining now. Am I late? Mason, I think it might be your first time in the stream with us, but you are approximately nearly 5 hours late, and we're just signing off. Sorry you've missed it, but it's 8 PM UK time. You can watch it on catch up should you wish to. And
join us next week.
Join us next week on Friday at 8 PM.
Yeah. But yeah, rewatch this one because it was a belter. 2 battle reports in it.
2 battle reports.
2 battle reports with magic and everything.
Stuart said, great stuff as always. That 50-point bat rep was a little over, and Tom's looking a little older.
Cheers, mate.
Thank you so much, guys. We really appreciate having you all in and joining us on these Friday nights. We hope you stay safe and everything's well at home, and we hope to see you next week.
Yep. Take care, guys, and we will see you next week. Buddy bye.